specialized plugin-based company, and I will be joining the International Corporate Conclave at Hyatt Centric on February 21st, 2024. And I would like to thank the Business Connect magazine.
It's been almost 1 year that I'm taking a lot of services from Pacholi. I am a happy client.
They have an amazing offers and amazing services to provide you.
The services are wonderful. They are excellent at their work, their customer satisfaction.
The name stands true to itself. It's an elite clinic where you can find all kinds of skin treatments and body sculpting treatments.
It's been almost 1 year that I'm taking a lot of services from Pacholi. I am a happy client.
They have an amazing offers and amazing services to provide you.
The services are wonderful. They are excellent at their work, their customer satisfaction.
The name stands true to itself. It's an elite clinic where you can find all kinds of skin treatments and body sculpting treatments.
It's been almost 1 year that I'm taking a lot of services from Pacholi. I am a happy client.
They have an amazing offers and amazing services to provide you.
The services are wonderful. They are excellent at their work, their customer satisfaction.
The name stands true to itself. It's an elite clinic where you can find all kinds of skin treatments and body sculpting treatments.
Hello, 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 mic check, hello, hello. Wow. Hello, hello, mic check. थोड़ा डाउन हल्का सा. Hello, 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 hello.
It's been almost 1 year that I'm taking a lot of services from Pacholi. I am a happy client.
They have an amazing offers and amazing services to provide you.
The services are wonderful. They are excellent at their work, their customer satisfaction.
The name stands true to itself. It's an elite clinic where you can find all kinds of skin treatments and body sculpting treatments.
It's been almost 1 year that I'm taking a lot of services from Pacholi. I am a happy client.
They have an amazing offers and amazing services to provide you.
The services are wonderful. They are excellent at their work, their customer satisfaction.
The name stands true to itself. It's an elite clinic where you can find all kinds of skin treatments and body sculpting treatments.
It's been almost 1 year that I'm taking a lot of services from Pacholi. I am a happy client.
They have an amazing offers and amazing services to provide you.
The services are wonderful. They are excellent at their work, their customer satisfaction.
The name stands true to itself. It's an elite clinic where you can find all kinds of skin treatments and body sculpting treatments.
It's been almost 1 year that I'm taking a lot of services from Pacholi. I am a happy client.
They have an amazing offers and amazing services to provide you.
The services are wonderful. They are excellent at their work, their customer satisfaction.
The name stands true to itself. It's an elite clinic where you can find all.
Ladies and gentlemen, greetings from Africa. My name is Dr. Kudzanai Vere, the CEO and founder of Institute of Entrepreneurs, Zimbabwe. Ladies and gentlemen, it is with great pleasure and profound gratitude that I speak before you today at this International Conclave 2024, orchestrated by Business Connect in the vibrant city of New Delhi, India, under the resounding theme of transforming India through local to global. This conclave serves as a beacon illuminating the nexus of technology, education, and entrepreneurship. Ladies and gentlemen, I extend my sincerest appreciation to Mr. Onkarashwa Pandey, Chairman of the Organizing Committee, and Mr. Abhishek Dubey, CEO of Business Connect, for their visionary leadership in orchestrating this prestigious event. Their dedication and visionary leadership and foresight have laid foundation for this extraordinary gathering of minds. As we convene for the 8th edition of the conclaves, it is evident that our collective focus on leveraging technology, fostering education, and nurturing entrepreneurship is paramount. These pillars not only propel India onto the global stage, but also serves as catalyst for sustainable development and growth. Speaking on Africa, we do have Africa Agenda 2063, which do have some aspirations and goals which augur well with the motive behind this conclave of illuminating the nexus between technology, education, and entrepreneurship. So, India and Africa can derive mutually beneficial relationships in several ways if we do work together. I'll speak about 5 important areas of mutual consent which Africa and India can choose to engage in. The first one being trade and investment. These areas are also paramount in the development of Africa through the African Union Agenda 2063 and the mutual relationship that can subsist between India and Africa can advance. These 5 causes I'm going to talk about. The first one being trade and investment. Strengthening trade and investment ties can benefit both India and Africa. India can offer expertise in sectors such as information technology, which it is advanced on, pharmaceuticals, agriculture, and renewable energy, while Africa can provide abundant natural resources and emerging markets for Indian businesses to tap into. Increased trade can lead to economic growth, job creation, and technology transfer between Africa and India. The second point of concern is infrastructure development. India has experience and expertise in infrastructure development, including roads, railways, ports, and power projects. So, collaborating with Africa in this sector can help improve connectivity, enhance transportation networks, and boost economic development. India's expertise obviously can contribute to Africa's infrastructure needs while opening new markets for Indian companies to tap into. The third aspect is agriculture and food security. We really understand that in terms of agricultural technology, India is at an advanced stage which can benefit Africa in such collaborations. India and Africa, we understand that they share similarities in terms of agriculture-based economies and food security challenges. Collaborating on agricultural research, technology transfer, and best practices can enhance agricultural productivity, promote sustainable farming techniques, and address food security concerns in both regions. Exchange programs and knowledge sharing can be beneficial to farmers and policy makers as well. The fourth aspect of mutual consent can be healthcare and pharmaceuticals. India is known for its affordable healthcare and pharmaceutical industries, so collaboration with Africa can include partnerships in medical research, capacity building, and access to affordable medicines. Sharing expertise and resources can help improve healthcare infrastructure, combat infectious diseases, and promote public health initiatives in both regions. The fifth point, ladies and gentlemen, is education and skills development. I have written a book, Becoming a Person of Impact, using what I call the six-pack approach. And the fifth pack to it is continuous improvement, which also speaks to this fourth point I'm talking about, education and skills development. Collaboration in the education sector can involve student exchanges, scholarships, joint research programs. India can offer its experience in higher education, technical skills, and vocational education to support Africa's effort in human capital development. This collaboration, ladies and gentlemen, can contribute to building a skilled workforce and promoting innovation and entrepreneurship. It is important, therefore, to note that these areas of collaboration are not exhaustive, and they may, in many ways, be potential areas where India and Africa can work together for mutual benefit. Overall, partnership and cooperation between India and Africa can foster economic growth, social development, and strengthen diplomatic ties between the two regions' aspirations. Together, we can forge a path towards inclusive growth, prosperity, and excellence. I'm deeply honored to be part of this illustrious gathering, and I eagerly anticipate the enlightening discussions, insightful exchanges, and fruitful collaborations that await us. Let us unite in our pursuit of a brighter, more prosperous future for both India and Africa. I thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is truly an honor and a privilege to address you all today at the International Corporate Conclave 2024, organized by Business Connect magazine in New Delhi, India. My name is Jeffrey P. McNulty, and I am the founder and CEO of New Retail Ethos and a top 100 global thought leader. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to Mr. Ankareshwar Pandey, Chairman of the Organizing Committee, and Mr. Abhishek Dubey, CEO of Business Connect, for extending this gracious invitation and their exemplary leadership in spearheading this remarkable event. Friends, I am a retail engagement expert with 30 years of hands-on industry experience as an executive leader for the Home Depot, Lowe's, Barnes & Noble, PetSmart, Shopko, Toys R Us, Publix, and Festival Foods. I also have 19 years of experience as a retail research analyst, and I am the best-selling author of The Ultimate Retail Manual, which is in 25 countries around the world. I am addressing you from Green Bay, Wisconsin, in the United States of America. I am deeply impressed by the dedication and vision showcased by the organizers in choosing the theme Transforming India through Local to Global for this year's conclave. As we gather here today, I am reminded of the immense potential within each of us to drive positive change and shape a better world. The discussions and deliberations that will take place during this conclave are a testament to our collective determination to address the most pressing challenges facing our planet. I am confident that by fostering meaningful partnerships, embracing innovation, and prioritizing sustainability, we can pave the way for a brighter future for future generations to come. Together, let us work towards transforming India and the world at large through the power of collaboration and shared vision. What are the top global CEOs' concerns in 2024? International consulting firm KPMG recently conducted a survey of over 1,300 global CEOs to gather insights on their most pressing external and internal concerns. The top 5 external concerns were possible recession, ongoing inflation, remote work, energy prices, and cyber attacks. The top 2 internal concerns were talent acquisition and talent retention. This poignant survey echoes my global client sentiments as well. My team and I choose to focus on the internal concerns as we have more control over these issues. It is time to revisit the fundamental building blocks of retail and business to ensure that your organization, be it a startup or a legacy brand, is creating a strong foundation. Core fundamentals like customer service, merchandising, selling, safety, talent acquisition, talent retention, organizational culture, and engagement must be on point before focusing on the next silver bullet technology. Technology is biopurification personified. On the one hand, technology can drastically improve efficiency, scalability, and seamless interaction across all touch points. However, technology is creating a buffered moat between customers and employees. We are not robots. We are human beings that innately crave human interaction. This social complex is built into our DNA, and world-class brands understand this dynamic intimately. With the burgeoning trend of organizations adopting artificial intelligence at a blistering pace, many employees and leaders are feeling trepidation about their future career path. They are asking themselves, where do I fit in?
Ladies and gentlemen, greetings from Africa. My name is Dr. Kudzanai Vere, the CEO and founder of Institute of Entrepreneurs Zimbabwe. Ladies and gentlemen, it is with great pleasure and profound gratitude that I speak before you today at this International Conclave 2024, orchestrated by Business Connect in the vibrant city of New Delhi, India, under the resounding theme of transforming India through local to global. This conclave serves as a beacon illuminating the nexus of technology, education, and entrepreneurship. Ladies and gentlemen, I extend my sincerest appreciation to Mr. Onkarashwa Pandey, Chairman of the Organizing Committee, and Mr. Abhishek Dubey, CEO of Business Connect, for their visionary leadership in orchestrating this prestigious event. Their dedication and visionary leadership and foresight have laid foundation for this extraordinary gathering of minds. As we convene for the 8th edition of the conclaves, it is evident that our collective focus on leveraging technology, fostering education, and nurturing entrepreneurship is paramount. These pillars not only propel India.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is truly an honor and a privilege to address you all today at International Corporate Conclave 2024, organized by Business Connect magazine in New Delhi under the theme Transforming India through Local to Global, and focus on the nexus of technology, education, and entrepreneurship. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to Mr. Onkareshwar Pandey, Chairman of the Organizing Committee, Mr. Abhishek Dubey, CEO of Business Connect, for extending this gracious invitation and for their exemplary leadership in spearheading this remarkable event. I am privileged to be in Augusta's company of our chief guest, Mr. K.J. Alphonse, distinguished guests, Dr. Sanjeev Padjoshi ji, guests of honor, Shri Manoj Devedi ji, Shri Sudhanshu Sinha ji, and Shri Golok Kumar ji, an impressive list of eminent speakers. It's my loss that I cannot be physically present here because I am a jury member in evaluating some locally developed startups at IIT Chennai today. As a former National Information Coordinator from 2002 to 2006 at National Security Council Secretariat, Prime Minister's Office, and Chief Security Advisor at Microsoft, and presently heading a new law firm, I am deeply impressed by the dedication and vision showcased by organizers in choosing this year's theme, Transforming India through Local to Global, and resonate deeply with the global community, emphasizing the importance of harnessing local resources, talents, and innovation to drive sustainable growth and prosperity on the global scale. In the dynamic landscape of the global affair, India stands at the crossroad of transforming, propelled by rapid technological evolution. Initiatives such as Global Partnership on Artificial Intelligence play a central role in fostering international cooperation and collaboration on the responsible deployment and development of artificial intelligence. My single point of focus for all of you, and also an advice to all of you, is focus on security as a built-in feature and not bolt-on feature. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Ladies and gentlemen, I myself Mugul Garg from Aditya Birla Capital. I am really very sorry that I could not present physically to attend this conference. Thank you Pandey Sahab and thank you Abhishek ji. But I am sending my thought process from transforming India from local to global. Please listen to the audio clip. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's truly a privilege to address you all today at the International Corporate Conclave 2024, organized by the Business Connect magazine in New Delhi under the theme Transforming India through Local to Global and focused on the nexus of technology, education. My heartfelt gratitude to Mr. Omkaresh Pandeyji, Chairman of the Organizing Committee, and Mr. Abhishek Dubey, CEO of the Business Connect, for extending this gracious invitation and for the exemplary leadership in spreading this remarkable event. This year, theme of our conclave, Transforming India through Local to Global, holds profound significance in our journey towards shaping brighter future for our nation. It encapsulates the essence of India evolution from a local powerhouse to global leader. Technology stands as the cornerstone of our modern society, revolutionizing the way we live, work, and interact. It has the power to bridge geographical boundaries, connect disparities, communities, and catalyze innovation on the global scale. Education. Education serves as the bedrock of social progress, empowering individuals with knowledge, skill, and opportunity to thrive in an ever-changing world. By investing in education, India can nurture a skilled workforce equipped to tackle the complexities of the modern economy and contribute meaningful to global innovators. Entrepreneurship lies at the heart of Indian economic resurgence, fueling innovation, job creation, and wealth generation across diverse sectors by fostering the conducive ecosystem for startup and SME. In essence, this year theme underscores the imperative of harnessing the collective power of technology, education, and entrepreneurship for propels India transformation from local to global prominence. Once again, I thanks to the organizers, especially Pandeyji, for inviting me. I am deeply honored to be the part of this gathering. I'm really sorry that I have not been physically present there, but next time, let's see, because this time there was some medical emergencies. Thank you so much, everyone.
It's been almost 1 year that I'm taking a lot of services from Pacholi. I am a happy client.
They have an amazing offers and amazing services to provide you.
The services are wonderful. They are excellent at their work, their customer satisfaction.
The name stands true to itself. It's an elite clinic where you can find all kinds of skin treatments and body sculpting treatments.
Check.
Check, check, check. Check 1, 2. Check. Check, check. A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Can I please have your attention? Our event is about to commence. In 2 minutes, kindly be seated. I would request everybody to kindly be seated. We're about to start in just next 2 minutes.
It's been almost 1 year that I'm taking a lot of services from Pacholi. I am a happy client.
They have an amazing offers and amazing services to provide you.
The services are wonderful. They are excellent at their work, their customer satisfaction.
The name stands true to itself. It's an elite clinic where you can find all kinds of skin treatments and body sculpting treatments.
Check, check. Check, check. Check. A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. Hello. Can I have your attention? How are you all doing? Let's hear. Okay, let me go a little off script and let me take the honors of telling all of you, in fact, complimenting all of you, that all of you look lovely. Considering it's 10:30 in the morning, you have all dressed up so impeccably well. No match, absolutely. I mean, the class, the vibrance, what all of you are exuding, it's remarkable. And with that, I take this immense pleasure of welcoming you all today to Business Connect International Corporate Conclave. A round of applause for yourself, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your Sutradhar and your host, Neha Bajaj. And I take, of course, this pleasure once again to welcome you all with open arms to the International Corporate Conclave 2024, organized by Business Connect magazine in New Delhi. Today, I've been associated with Business Connect magazine for almost a year now, and it is my greatest honor and privilege, because what they're doing for the country and, of course, for the business and for India, all around the world, for our economy, it's remarkable. All thanks to Mr. Abhishek Dubey, who's the CEO. And today, the event which is organized, the theme of the event is Transforming India Through Local to Global, and it is focused on the nexus of technology, education, and entrepreneurship. I'm very happy and obliged to tell all of you that this is the 8th edition of our conclave, which is being organized today. This year, our conclave theme, which I told you earlier, is the Transforming India Through Local to Global, which holds profound significance in our journey towards shaping a brighter future for our nation. The essence of India's evolution from a local powerhouse to a global leader, that's what it signifies, emphasize the pivotal roles of technology, education, and entrepreneurship in driving the transformative journey forward. I extend once again my gratitude to Mr. Onkareshwar Pandey, who's the chairman of the organizing committee, and Mr. Abhishek Dubey, who's the CEO of Business Connect, for their exemplary leadership in spearheading this remarkable event. A round of applause for Mr. Onkareshwar Pandey and Mr. Abhishek Dubey. I like to have Mr. Onkareshwar Pandey on stage, who will be moderating our first session as well. But before that, I would like to have him on stage to speak a few words to address the gathering. And along with that, I would like to invite and thank our dignitaries, our special guest of honor, to take out your prestigious time from your busy life. Can we please have on stage with a round of applause our chief guest, Mr. K.J. Alphonse, IAS, former Union Minister of State for Culture, Tourism, Electronics, New Delhi. Along with him, I would like to invite our guest of honor, Shri Manoj Dwivedi, IAS, Additional Secretary, Government of India, New Delhi. Round of applause. Dr. Partha Sarathi Mishra, IAS Director, Additional Secretary, Public Enterprises, Government of Odisha. Dr. Karthikeya, OSD to Minister of Finance and Skill, Government of Andhra Pradesh. Last but not the least, Colonel Dr. Indrajit Singh, DG Cybersecurity Association of India. Shri Sudhendu J. Sinha, Advisor, Niti Aayog, Government of India, New Delhi. I'd like to request Mr. Onkareshwar Pandey to kindly take the podium to address the entire gathering and our special guest and dignitaries, along with Mr. Abhishek Dubey. And we would like to facilitate our guest as well. Can we please have the facilitation ceremony, please? We would like to extend a warm welcome to our guest by felicitating. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for making your way on the stage and, of course, to this event today. We are so thrilled to have all of you, and I'm sure all our guests are so thrilled to hear your special thoughts. Thank you so much. A token of love and appreciation from our entire team for our special guest of honor.
And I would request Mr. Ashutosh Sin Oja and Mr. Ashish Kumar also to join in felicitating our guests. Our chief guest, Mr. K.J. Alphonse, former Union Minister in the Modi government. Senior IS officer, Shri Manoj Dwivedi. He is the Additional Secretary in PMO, Department of Personnel and Trainings, who looks after all Government of India's important appointment in India. Dr. Karthikeyan Anand, he is OSD2 Minister of Finance, Government of Andhra Pradesh. Colonel Indrajit, he is the DG of Cyber Security Association of India.
By embracing innovation, fostering knowledge sharing, and nurturing entrepreneurial spirit, India can chart a course towards a brighter, more prosperous future for all its citizens. And on this note, we would like to start with our session. And of course, at this moment, I would like to draw your attention and request everyone to stand up in the respect of our nation, of our beloved nation. And we shall now indulge in a few moments of reverence and unity as we play the national anthem. Can we please stand in unity for our beloved nation?
Jana Gana Mana
Adhinayak Jaya He Bharat Bhagya Vidhata Punjab Sindh Gujarat Maratha Dravida Utkala Vanga Vindhya Himachal Yamuna Ganga Uchala Jaladhi Taranga तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Bharat Mata Ki.
Jai Hind. And with that, Mr. Omkareshwar Pandey has already taken the stage, but let me say a few words in his honor. He's the chairman of the organizing committee, as we all know. But at the same time, he's moderating our International Corporate Conclave today, which has already begun, and we're so excited. He's also the member of the Film Censor Board under the Ministry of Information Broadcasting, also a member of expert panel to select senior fellows under CCRT, Ministry of Education, Government of India, and executive fellow at Woxen University. He's an accomplished thought leader with over 30 years of multifunctional and multi-sectorial experience. I'd urge you, sir, for your opening remarks and kindly take the session forward. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Neha Bajaj. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests and esteemed delegates, a very glorious and highly exciting good morning to all. Change your thoughts and you can change your world. If you do not change direction, you may end up where you are heading. So if you always do what you have always been doing, so you will always get what you have been always getting. With these words, I would like to extend my warmest welcome to all the honorable and illustrious dignitaries and guests who are present here at this grand conference. International Corporate Conclave 2024. Hosted by Business Connect magazine, we are gathered here today at the prestigious Hotel Hyatt Centric in the heart of New Delhi. This is the 8th edition of this illustrious event. Over the years, ICC has emerged as a cornerstone for dialogue and collaboration among corporate leaders from around the world. It has provided a platform for meaningful discussions, insightful exchanges, and fruitful partnerships, all aimed at driving innovation and progress in the global business landscape. This year, we are convened under the theme Transforming India through Local to Global. We recognize the pivotal role that India plays in the global arena. India's journey from a local powerhouse to a global leader is a testament to its unwavering commitment to innovation, inclusivity, and sustainable development. At the core of this transformation lie three key pillars, and that is technology, education, and entrepreneurship. These pillars not only serve as catalysts for economic growth, but also as engines of social change, empowering individuals and communities to thrive in an increasingly interconnected world. With the global economy at crossroads, policymakers must balance the need for action on growth and inflation with structurally imperatives on promoting human development and ensuring an orderly energy transition. The recent G20 summit, COP28, and initiatives such as the Global Partnership on Artificial Intelligence, that all underscores the importance of collaboration and collective action in addressing the most pressing challenge of our time. Prime Minister Narendra Modi's visionary leadership and his steadfast dedication to the local to global approach for the Viksit Bharat by 2047 has further reinforced India's position as a global powerhouse, driving innovation and progress across sectors. So, under the visionary leadership of India, we are set to uncover a multitude of dimensions in the global landscape. Our discussions whole day will traverse through various topics. I encourage each one of you to actively participate, share your thoughts, and embrace the challenge, embrace the knowledge and opportunity that will unfold throughout this event. Before I conclude, please allow me to give a brief introduction of our magazine, Business Connect, who has organized this conference. Business Connect is not just another corporate magazine. It's a bold vision brought to life by the founder and publisher, Mr. Abhishek Dubey. He was around, I think he's outside. And supported by its two young directors, Mr. Ashutosh Ojha and Mr. Ashish Kumar. Our mission is to disrupt the traditional norms of the media industry. In an era where the credibility of media houses is constantly under scrutiny, we stand as a beacon of trust and transparency, committed to delivering authentic content and reliable information to our global audience. With a dedicated team of editors, designers, data analysts, and so on, our editorial board, led by experienced individuals, including me, is dedicated to recognizing the efforts of visionary leaders who are shaping the better world now. We leave no stone unturned to shortlisting and featuring their stories in igniting the entrepreneurial spirit in those who aspire to make a difference. Furthermore, we are proud to be at the forefront of revolutionizing the print media. Embracing innovation, we have replaced old methodology with new age strategies, like through our e-gene circulation that includes circulation of not less than 9.5 billion B2B database. In this activity, all the edition directly reaches into inbox of our database. Our YouTube channel is one of the best platform where we conduct live sessions featuring senior journalists and business leaders. We ensure our content reaches far and wide. We are the one and only one who strongly circulate our print to overseas nations also. So in a sense, Business Connect is not just a magazine. It's a movement towards a more inclusive, transparent, and inspiring media landscape. Once again, I extend my warmest welcome to each and every one of you. Thank you for your participation and your commitment to building a brighter future for all. Let the International Corporate Conclave 2024 begin now. Ladies and gentlemen, it is with great pleasure that we introduce our esteemed panel of speakers for today's conclave. Each of these individuals brings a wealth of knowledge and experience to the table, promising insightful discussions and innovative perspectives on driving India's transformation through technology and entrepreneurship. First of all, I would like to invite our chief guest, because he has to rush for the other meetings, former Union Minister, Mr. KJ Alphonse. And I would like to say a few words about him, although Mr. Alphonse is no stranger to headlines. With a distinguished career spanning various roles in the Indian Administrative Service, including serving as the Union Minister for Culture, Tourism, Electronics and IT, Mr. Alphonse brings a unique perspective to the conclave. For Delhiites, Mr. Alphonse is known as the demolition man who brought down many illegal buildings during his stint as the Commissioner of DDA. A 1979 batch IAS officer from Kerala cadre, hailing from a small background. Here are few things to know about Mr. KJ Alphonse, who was the Minister of State in Prime Minister Narendra Modi's ministry. He began a literary drive in Kottayam as a collector and turned it into the India's first 100% literate district. And this model was later introduced on other parts of country. In 1990, as I said, he earned the title of Demolition Man. And in 94, he was selected as the 100 young global leaders of the Time magazine. He quit civil service in 2006 and joined politics. First, MLA from Kanjirapalli, backed by CPM, and later on in 2011, he failed out and joined the BJP. I invite Mr. KJ Alphonse, a big round of applause for Mr. KJ Alphonse for his keynote address as a chief guest.
Mr. Pandey, my distinguished colleagues on the dais, and ladies and gentlemen, very, very happy to be here, but I'm really pretty unwell, so I wouldn't speak long. Very happy to be here at this Business Connect Corporate Enclave. I'm sure my colleagues here, in fact, Mr. Dwivedi is from the Prime Minister's office. He would be able to enlighten us. We have people from the states, Mr. Sharma from the state, and from the Nidhi Aayog. Very, very distinguished panelists are there. So they would go into the details of it. And of course, I see a very long list of guests who would be speaking here, with whom you would interact and come up with, go back entries at the end of the day. Well, I'm a believer in traditional values. Today you open the newspaper and all that it talks about is artificial intelligence. Unless you have artificial intelligence, unless you are right up there, you are going to be left behind. What is really artificial intelligence? It is just things picked up from the web. Yes or no? That's it. There is not one comma, one word which is not in the web which is picked up by artificial intelligence. Therefore, if we tend to believe that the future is going to be artificial intelligence, and therefore we are missing out on something unless you are going to be huge experts in that, I think we are mistaken. In fact, when I came out with the book last year, Accelerating India, 7 Years of Modi Government, in the chapter on digital platforms, in the last paragraph, I had written a very interesting thing. I said in a few years' time, we are going to have a chip fixed in our brain, and then we don't need to educate ourselves anymore. We don't need to read anymore. Everything will be fed into the mind. So when I sent it to the editor, he said, sir, this seems to be absolutely crazy idea. Let's not put it into the book. Let's delete that paragraph. I insisted it should be in the paragraph. 2 weeks back, Neuralink of Musk had the first transplant. And today I read in the newspaper, by his thought process, he was able to move a mouse. Yes, ultimately we all end up being mouse and mice. We shall. There's no doubt on that. So things move so fast. What I thought was so unreal, what my editor thought was so unreal just 2 years back, it's happening. But I'm a believer in traditional values. And what are those traditional values? And if our country is going to go ahead, I think we need to go back to the traditional values. And if I look at traditional values, I think the best example is the Prime Minister of India. I mean, look at him. When he came from Gujarat, he didn't speak too much of English. In 10 years' time, the kind of miracle that he's done in India. And as somebody who is the most effective CEO of the world, I use the word CEO of the world, I think this is what is going back to traditional values of number one, of being able to dream. The Prime Minister was able to dream big for the country. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first thing in every sector, be it in government, be it in the corporate sector, the ability to dream, number one. We are taught, for the time we go to a nursery school, blah, blah, black sheep, London Bridge falling. Yeah, this is what we are taught. And when I was Secretary Higher Education Kerala, I organized a reception for the girl who came first in the 12th class in Kerala. Massive function, the Chief Minister was present. And she was, every newspaper carried a story saying she is the most brilliant girl in the state. When we came down after the function, I asked her a very simple question. Hey, what are you going to do with your life? Simple question. What are you going to do with your life? And this most brilliant girl, you know what was the reply? She thought for a long time and then she replied, she says, sir, I'll go home, I'll ask my mother, and then I will tell you. To me, she is mentally challenged. The most brilliant kid in the state. How she become a topper? Again, when I was Higher Education Secretary, I got a mother coming to meet me, very angry with her daughter. She says, my daughter got only 499 out of 500. Where is that mark? 1 mark gone. I said, congratulations, young girl. You are brilliant. You got 499 out of 500. And why is your mother not happy? And you know what was the reply? She says, sir, I wrote everything to the last comma correct, and why didn't I get 500? Kids get 100 out of 100 in English literature, in politics, and in history. I do not understand how on earth it happens, because And the answer is very simple. You are taught a formula, you reproduce that formula, and you get 100 out of 100. Now, this is a problem with the country. I was member of the drafting committee for new education policy. I was the only politician in that committee. And we came out with a fantastic document. We said, let the child be able to dream. Let him dream, let her dream. Don't tell her what is the truth. Let him or her discover what is the truth. Let her discover what is knowledge, not what is handed over by the teacher. So we have serious problems. I wish the new education policy gets implemented quickly in the spirit of it, so that we don't really have motors, robots running around with commas and full stops and formula, but people who are able to think. So these are going back to traditional values. Traditional value of being able to dream. Number 2, being able to share the dream with somebody else. And third, work hard to realize those dreams. Let me tell you a story. This is when I was Commissioner for Entrance Examination, Kerala. And this examination is conducted to select students who will go to the engineering and medical colleges. About 200,000 people apply in Kerala. And generally, it takes 3 months for the results to be declared. 3 months. I went to the office and I told them, look here, we have the reputation of being the worst office in the world. After the results are declared in 3 months, there's so much of tension in 3 months. Am I in? Am I out? I mean, so much of heartburn, heart attack for parents waiting for 3 months for the results to come out. And when the results come out, somebody challenges the results in the High Court and says, questions were wrong, answers were wrong, and therefore the High Court will say, reassess, revalue. It takes 6 months for the whole process to be over. And then you start your classes late. And I told the people after 1 week, let's make this office the best office in Trivandrum. Hey guys, why don't you guys put your phone down, for a moment? I come all the way, I'm sick and I'm here and a lot of you are on phone. This is a problem. We have no traditional values. You think your phone is going to give you solutions? I said, let's make this office the best office in Trivandrum. So we would try. After 2 weeks, I said, let's make this office the best office in Kerala. After 3 weeks, I said, let's make this office the best office in the world. I'm telling the worst office, let's be the best office in India. And then after the 4th week, I said, let's make this office the best office in the whole world. This is it. Having a dream, sharing the dream with my people, and then we got down to hard work. I'm talking about traditional values being relevant, okay? Not your AI, not your WhatsApp. I'm talking about traditional values in which the Prime Minister believes in. A dream for India, sharing the dream with India, and then hard work. I was asking Mr. Dwivedi, how many hours does he work? He says, maybe 18 hours. He says, when I see the Prime Minister working so hard, and when I see the Principal Secretary working so hard, how can we not work? So we got on to working, and then after the exams, do you know how many days we took to declare the results instead of 3 months? 7 days. We declare the results on the 7th day. We can say we beat any corporate sector in the world in accomplishing that. How come we reduce it from 3 months to just 7 days? This is it. Having a dream, sharing the dream with your people, setting them on fire, and then the hard work comes naturally, and then the results are produced. After the examination, none of us from my office, we were only 24 people, nobody went home. Nobody went home. We stayed in the office. I brought mattresses from my home. I got nice mutton biryani, chicken biryani, ice creams, fixed a nice karaoke. I said people can sing, celebrate, and we did it. And when we declared the results on the 7th day, ladies and gentlemen, 6 newspapers wrote editorial on us saying that miracles are possible. And let me tell you, Whatever happens in the government, the same principles are applicable to the corporate sector. Exactly the same principles. No difference. You are having a goal, you are man management, you are being able to fire your employees with your idea. And that's not difficult. When I came as commissioner DDA in 1992, I was the first South Indian to be commissioner DDA. And everybody said, oh, this is Madrasi, what can you do? We were all called Madrasis those days. I don't care. You can call me anything. This Madrasi can't do anything. I had 36,000 employees. And before I came, not a brick was demolished. About 10% of DDA's land, DDA has about 125,000 acres of land. 10% was encroached. I said, make a list of encroachments. We made a list. And to our utter shock, we found that the top 10 encroachers were politicians. And who was number one on the list? A very famous man, H.K.L. Bhagat. Have you heard about him? He was instrumental in burning alive 5006 in 1984 after Indira Gandhi's assassination, the biggest mafia leader of Delhi. He was a former union minister. He was then the president of Delhi Congress. And I said, a very simple law, take on the biggest criminal first, biggest offender first. Don't catch small little guys. My officer, sir, are you sure? You won't be alive tomorrow evening. He will burn you alive. I said, let's see. Now, I shared my dream with my people. So, my dear people, have guts to take decisions. Say no when you have to say a no. And think out of the box. Oh, my predecessors didn't do it. Sorry. No, I'm here. You are here because you are assigned. You are in that post to do something which is very special. Don't say my predecessor didn't do it. Let's look at antecedents. Don't look at any of these antecedents. Just decide that you are here. God is put you in that seat to do something which is different. So be prepared. So our decision is taken. Next one, ladies and gentlemen, is a preparation. You see, a lot of us have a problem. You take a decision, without adequate preparation, you jump it. You won't succeed. You know what we did? For the next 10 days, we prepared right down to the minutest commas. We wrote down everything, ran over. Finally, we landed up in a model town. And you know, the demolition team, you know what was it? 10,000 policemen with guns on open trucks. In front of that, 25 massive bulldozers. In front of that, me and my Great Dane on an open jeep with my Stetson hat, my gun on my side. When we land up at 5 o'clock, everybody thought some foreign country had invaded India. We said, relax. Over the next 36 hours, we reduced this building. You know what was the size of the building? 200,000 square feet, where we reduced it to dust. Next day, of course, all over the newspapers, the demolition man comes to Delhi. Over the next 5 years, we knocked down 14,310 illegal mansions in Delhi. I don't demolish slums. Where will they go? Point is, people will say, oh my God, you've done miracles. Sorry, I did no miracles. Whatever I did, anybody else can do it. I mean, this is why I'm talking to you. That's why I came. Whatever I did, anybody else can do it, but you just need one thing. You need the will to do it. You need the backbone to do it. I believe the most important equipment in your body is not your brain, it's your backbone. The ability to stand up and say, I will stand up, I will do my job. We need to have the backbone to do that. So, ladies and gentlemen, same principles apply in the corporate sector. You need ethical practices. I built Dwaraka, the sub-city. I acquired 5,000 acres of land. I designed, I built it. I don't even have a studio apartment anywhere in the world. Don't we need ethical practices? How many companies are going the IBC route, getting a haircut of 95%? Are East Indian industry ethical? Ask yourself. Before the project is approved, is implemented, whatever you put it, you take it back. Isn't it true? Yes or no? Where is ethics? Arrogance? We government, we are known for arrogance. We bureaucrats. But the higher we go, I think the humbler we should be. Yes or no? I mean, who am I when I was a minister or an IAS officer or anybody whom people have elected, put in this place to be arrogant to its citizen? Do we have the right to? We don't have to. But look at the corporate sector. Anybody who makes 1 crore, he thinks he is greater than the Prime Minister. Anybody who makes 10 crores is a big guy. Anybody who makes 100 crores, oh my God. The arrogance in the private sector is more than the arrogance in the government. We need to stop. I think we just need to rethink a whole lot of things if India has to be competitive. Under Prime Minister Modi, the ease of doing business has improved dramatically. India is today the place to invest. We are the place, but we need to change a lot. Our bureaucrats need to change. See, fantastic things are happening in the state. Mr. Misra is there. Mr. Ji, in the States, things are not happening. I'm sorry. We made things so much easier. Government of India has made things so much easier. But you go to a state like mine, Kerala. I'm from Kerala. I'm from the Kerala part of the IAS. It's impossible to start a business in Kerala. And that is the case with many states. The number of sanctions you insist on, the red tape which you still have in the states, even though Government of India has taken away, removed a lot of red tapes, actual governance should take place in the states, and it's not happening in many other states. We need to change dramatically. We IAS officers need to change. We ministers need to change. The industry needs to change. And don't expect everything from the government. Come on, get to work. Get to work. Get to doing things. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I've given you a piece of my mind. Go back to traditional values of dreaming, sharing the dream, of hard work, having your backbone in the right place, and believing in yourself. You can do it. I was one of the toppers of the 79 batch. I quit IAS, became an independent MLA. I quit because I wanted Modi to become Prime Minister in 2011 when I was renominated. I joined the party. I became a union minister. I was a member of parliament. I was on the cover of Time magazine in 1994. Guess how much I got in my 10th board examination? Anybody wants to make a guess? I got 42% in my 10th board exam. I come from a village. I studied under the kerosene lamp because my village didn't have electricity. I couldn't write one sentence of English properly when I passed my school. I taught myself. So there is nothing called a genius who is born. Every one of us is a genius. You just got to believe it. That's it. Believe, hard work. Now there's a massive debate going on how much you should work. I'm sorry. And when Narayana Murthy said you should work 70 hours a day, a week, oh my God, there was such an outcry. Sorry. There is no alternative to hard work. Traditional values. Go back to hard work. I mean, I still remember on a Sunday when I was minister, I would go to the office, just myself, not my private secretary, no peons, nobody. I would open my office. One day I went to the office. I generally wear a jeans and a t-shirt on a Sunday. I went there. And the security man stopped me. And I said, I'm the minister. He said, yeah, a lot of people think they are ministers. Wouldn't let me in. So my private secretary had to talk to the security guy to let me in. Go and work. I mean, the Prime Minister works so hard. He makes the ministers work so hard. The bureaucracy works so hard. Sorry, we have no soft options. We are still at $2,000 per capita. We are not yet there. Just remember this. We got to reach up there, which means it's a long journey. And we are in the right direction. And that is why the private sector needs, the corporate leadership needs to make sure that it's a long journey. We haven't arrived yet. It's a long journey to arrive. And I hope from this conclave, you take back values. I mean, I'm saying take back the traditional values, but use technology. Absolutely use technology, because technology makes it so much easier for you to deliver. So thank you so much. I wish the conclave all the very best, and thank you, Mr. Pandey, for inviting me here.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your valuable time and to grace us with your kind words. They say that the light represents light, Jyot, Jyoti. It represents or is a symbol of knowledge, of power, and it is, in a way, it is taken over to diminish the darkness. So with that, I would like to request all our chief guests, our dignitaries, our special guests, to kindly come forward for the lightning ceremony. Can we please request Onkareshwar Pandey as well as Abhishek Dubey ji for the lightning ceremony?
Alfonso sir, Manoj Dwivedi sir, Kartikeya sir, Sinha sir, Parsarthi sir, please. Colonel Indrajit
For the
sir.
lamp lighting ceremony. We can do it here. We can have it here. Light in general is a symbol of prosperity, well-being and abundance, also knowledge. It has the quality to make us see things clearly. Darkness, on the other hand, represents ignorance. This is our small attempt, our small Hindu tradition, where we light the lamp to remove the darkness around us. May it remove the ignorance present in all of us too. Thank you so much. इस खूबसूरत ट्रेडिशन को, इस सभ्यता को, इस परंपरा को आगे बढ़ाने के लिए, and of course to spread divine grace. With that, I would like to request Mr. Onkareshwar Pandey as well as Mr. Abhishek Dubey to kindly facilitate with a memento our special guest of honor, Mr. K.J. Alphonse, former Union Minister of State for Culture, Tourism, Electronics. Can we please have our guest memento?
Yeah, before we felicitate our chief guest and other dignitaries who are sitting here, I would request our another senior guest, Mr. J.K. Dadu, senior IAS officer and former additional secretary, Government of India, who has arrived here to kindly come on the dais, please. And also,
we have Ms. Yogita Tulsiani, Director and Co-Founder, iExceed Solutions, London. Can we please have Ms. Yogita Tulsiani? Also, I've been told Mr. Rishi Mehta, President and CEO of WAISL Limited. He's also is amongst us.
And Ms. Shruti Gatt. Shruti Gatt. She's the founder and CEO of Rekla International Private Limited, Pune. Ms. Shruti Gatt. So now it's a moment of felicitating our guests. I would request Abhishek ji, founder and CEO of Business Connect, to kindly felicitate our chief guest first, Mr. KJ Alphonse. A big round of applause for Mr. Alphonse.
A huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for our esteemed dignitaries seated here on the dais. It's time to felicitate them.
And now I would request Alfonso sir to kindly, because you are the senior most here, to kindly felicitate Shri Manoj Dwivedi, IS and Additional Secretary, Government of India. And I would request all the dignitaries to kindly rise so that everybody can come in the picture.
A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. It's not every day that we have such amazing, notable people amongst us, an eminent speaker to talk to us, address us.
I would request to kindly felicitate Shri Sudhendu Sinha ji, Advisor Niti Aayog. Sir, be there.
Also, I would request Ms. Yogita Tulsiani, Director and Co-Founder, iXseed Solution, London, to kindly join us on stage and add some glamour and glitz. Thank you. Most welcome.
Yeah, a few more are there, a few more.
Also, we would like to request Mr. KJ Alphonse, it's a special request to hand out the award to one of our winners here, who is Accent Tech Services. They have received the most acclaimed digital infrastructure provider for public sector. Can we please have Mr. Saurabh Mahurkar, who's the director of Accent Tech Services Limited, to receive your award from Mr. KJ Alphonse. Please make your way to the stage. Can we have his award, please? Mr. Saurabh Mahurkar, who's the director of Accent Tech Services, has received the most acclaimed digital infrastructure provider for public sector. This platform is also to reward and award the best in the industry. And the first award, ladies and gentlemen, is being handed out. So round of applause. Mr. KJ Alphonse is doing the honors.
And now I request to kindly bring the mementos of other guests who are standing here. Mr. Karthikeyan.
They say that the best way to predict the future is to create it, and we're doing exactly this today at this platform, at this prestigious event organized by Business Connect. It is the International Corporate Conclave 2024, where we are awarding and rewarding the best. We are so lucky, privileged for all our dignitaries, for all our guests to make their way to the stage and of course grace this very, very special and important event today. A round of applause. This is the felicitation ceremony going on.
Yeah, next were Manoj Dwivedi, sir. It is Secretary, Government of India. Felicitation for Manoj Dwivedi, sir, memento. And then please bring for Dr. Parthasarathi Mishra ji, Shri Sudhendu Sinha ji, Shri J.K. Dadu ji.
Big round of applause. I see now that the seats are now being taken more. The hall is more occupied for all those guests who have joined us little later today. Let me take this immense pleasure of welcoming all of you once again to this exceptional day. एक नए जोश और खरोश के साथ आप सभी का स्वागत है, जहां मिलकर हम इस स्पेशल ओकेजन को, इस उत्सव को, या फिर कहे this grand day को हम celebrate कर रहे हैं. And we have our honorable chief guest, Mr. KJ Alphonse, still amongst us, along with Alag, a different guest of honor as well.
And I think Manoj Dwivedi sir memento is still hasn't come. Manoj Dwivedi sir.
Yes. We have Shri Manoj Dwivedi ji. We have Shri Sudhendu J. Sinha here on the platform, along with Dr. Parthasarathi Mishra, Miss Yogita Tulsiani, Shri J.K. Dadu, Dr. Kartikeya.
And there is a special award for Mr. S. Ramana Reddy, Vice Chairman and MD, New and Renewable Energy Development Corporation, Government of Andhra Pradesh. And I think that award would be received by Dr. Kartikeyan sir.
Can we please have the award to be given out?
Manoj Dwivedi sir.
Can we have the award from Mr. Manoj Dwivedi, please? Let's not keep our guests waiting. Yes, come on. A thunder of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for this beautiful initiative where we are awarding, rewarding, and recognizing the best in the industry. We have the awards ceremony as well as the felicitation ceremony going on. Thank you so much. Once again, I would like to request all our dignitaries, our chief guest, as well as all our eminent speakers to kindly take your seats on the stage so that we can begin with our session. Ms. Yogita, you can have a seat here only.
Thank you, Neha. We had our special guest after the chief guest, Dr. Alphonse, Dr. Sanjeev Patajoshi. He is the DGP of Kerala Police, Senior IPS Officer, IIM, and he is the CMD also for Kerala Police Housing Corporation. But there was, some unpleasant situation at home. Somebody died in his close family, so he could not
that's
come.
Unfortunate.
He has already sent his video, which we will be playing later on. But before that, I would like to request a very senior IS officer, very humble person, and a versatile, talented person, Shri Manoj Dwivedi ji, to kindly come and deliver his speech. So before he comes, I would like to give a brief introduction about him. Shri Manoj K. Dwivedi IS is serving as Additional Secretary in the Department of Personnel and Training in the Prime Minister's Office, Government of India, and looks after all senior appointments, recruitments, and cadre management. And that too, the lateral entry appointments which the Government of India has started. So everything is being looked after by Shri Manoj Dwivedi. He is the pioneer of lateral entry, mission recruitment, and public examination reforms recently initiated by the government. You must have heard about, paper leak issues in different states of India. So the Government of India, on his initiative, especially they prepared a special law for that, and he was the pioneer in doing that, examination reforms law. He has earlier served in the Ministry of Commerce and Industries in central government as Joint Secretary. In Ministry of Commerce, he successfully led international trade negotiations and EXIM policies for Africa, Middle East, and West Asia. He has also represented India in G20 countries and International Kimberley Process Initiative. Earlier, he had played a significant role in India's ratification to United Nations Convention Against Corruption. Recently, Mr. Dwivedi was posted in Jammu and Kashmir, and he was the part of the core team that worked on the implementation of the abrogation of Article 370, taking all measures for alignment of J&K with Constitution of India and Central Government Act rules. This sincerely, it deserves a big round of applause for Mr. Dwivedi. He has experience of working in the field of health, education, information technology, renewable energy, environment, industries, and commerce. He served as district magistrate in Jammu and Ladakh, as well as various divisions of Jammu and Kashmir. An alumni of IIT Delhi and IIM Bangalore, he has also been to Cambridge University, UK, for accomplishing a course. Mr. Manoj Dwivedi is recipient of Prime Minister's Award for E-Governance in 2012 and a State Award for Outstanding Integrity and Public Service in 2021. Mr. Dwivedi has authored various articles in leading journals and publications. His role as Additional Secretary in the Government of India underscores his commitment to driving impactful policy decisions. With his extensive experience in governance and public administration, he brings a wealth of knowledge to the conclave, particularly on fostering entrepreneurship and innovation. A big round of applause for Mr. Manoj K. Dwivedi.
Good morning, friends. The chief guest of the day, Mr. K.J. Alphonse, our senior in bureaucracy and former minister, an eminent personality known for his leadership, and he has inspired hundreds and thousands of youngsters like me when we were aspiring to be part of the Indian bureaucracy. My friends from government, Niti Aayog from state governments, my senior in Ministry of Commerce, Mr. J.K. Dadu, who is a very eminent thinker and always full of bright ideas, participants from the corporate sector and other walks of life. It's an opportunity to be here because we very rarely get occasions when we have the government as well as the corporate sector sitting together and thinking of development. The corporate sector, obviously, the prime goal is to make profits, make money. The government's prime role is to reach out to the people for the service deliveries and policies. But when they come together, I think we can see the future. Because the energy, the contemporary ideas, the connectivity with the world that corporate sector enjoys somewhat is not that intense in government. But government is custodian of policy making and custodian of the delivery of services. So therefore, when the two come together, I think we can always work towards looking at a bright future of the country with generation of ideas and working out practical ways of implementing them. We have been hearing very recently, since maybe a year or so, that we are working towards becoming a Viksit Bharat. That means a developed nation by 2047. We shall be celebrating 100 years of independence from the British rule in 2047. And that marks the year as the year where we should set our goals to be among the top 3 economies of the world and be a developed country by then. So on one hand, we are seeing that there is rise in the income levels of the poorest of the poor. 20% of the poorest of the poor have been pulled out from the extreme poverty. And I would say that is a significant change for a developing country where these are the people who represented the poverty, the condition of the country, and once they have been pulled out of the poorest of poor category, I think they are going to join the future middle income group, the middle class, that will shape the nation. We are also seeing a substantial upgradation of the infrastructure development, roads, railways, airways, shipping, etc., leading to a better connectivity, better mobility, and also reduction in the logistics cost. This is a significant improvement that we are seeing in last, I would say, a decade or so. So we can say that as a consumer-driven domestic economy, we are doing very well. We have a population of 140 crores, 1.4 billion. We consume, somebody has to provide for that, services, manufacturing, everything. And this consumption itself can trigger a growth, and no wonder we are among the fastest growing economies of the world as of date. But we have to think that what are the threats for the future? Threats like artificial intelligence, global slowdown, increasing aging population in our country, these are going to cloud our growth in future and adversely impact jobs and general productivity of this nation. So keeping those threats in mind, keeping our ambitions and aspirations in mind, what we are already doing, and having a satisfaction of getting a good growth based on the consumption-driven economy, we can say that we are doing fairly good. But I would say that is not enough. So what do we need to look forward next, and especially for next 25 years when we want to reach 2047 as a developed nation? So in that context, I must compliment the organizers of this corporate conclave that they have very aptly chosen the theme as transforming India through local to global and leveraging of technology, education, and entrepreneurship. I think this tagline and this theme of the conclave sets a very right tone and perspective for today's conclave, where I think minds can come together and come up with good ideas in this area. We need to grow at 8 to 9% consistently for next 2 decades, but that we cannot do simply depending on the local consumption-driven economy and local incomes. So therefore, an important element for future growth has to be internationally driven trade, both services trade as well as mercantile trade. So based on this, the theme today and this perspective that I have given, in next few minutes, I would like to give some mantras for the same. Why mantras? Because mantra is something which is not chanted once. It is something which has to be repeatedly chanted, and unless you do it over and over again, the impact, the benefit of the mantras is not there. So therefore, these are some areas which have to be a priority, both for the government as well as the corporate sector, and we'll have to actually repeatedly make efforts to achieve in this area. Both government and private sector have to work together. It cannot be achieved by any one side entirely. The first mantra is that we should look at all areas where there is a potential of import substitution. Still, in India, our imports are very high, and we have been importing things which the time has come that we should start thinking that can we substitute them through local manufacturing and local services and have a roadmap for doing away with those imports. This is going to save a lot of foreign exchange and also provide potential jobs to our aspiring workforce. This would enhance technology transfer, knowledge transfer, and entrepreneurship in this country, which is going to have a very positive, cascading, and exponential impact on the economy. I would quote just a few examples of this. The list cannot be exhaustive in a small interaction. We'll have to work on it. Some examples are, we need to reduce energy imports through reducing dependence on petrol, diesel, coal, etc. And in-house development of electric vehicles, batteries, solar energy, hydro, and other such substitutes. They have a potential of saving $100 billion. Now, it is not just about this number. It is more about developing capacities which will take us ahead in the right direction. The second example can be local manufacturing of machinery, electronics, telecom parts, things like mobiles. These include industrial and defense equipments. This again has a potential of saving a foreign exchange of $100 billion. Local manufacturing of active pharmaceutical ingredients. This is a very important area where I think recently when we have been depending on China in a very large way. China has enhanced the prices like anything. This has increased the cost and obviously thinned the margin of people in this business in India. So we need to now start think in a large way to manufacture active pharmaceutical ingredients and key starting materials for pharmaceuticals and chemical industries. This will not only save $60 billion, but will provide huge employment in these areas and enhance our export potential in the pharma and chemical sectors. The list is much longer. These are just few indicative examples. The second mantra is we need to look at relatively untapped areas of exports. One such untapped area is the manpower. We are a populous country with a very rich demography. We have 140 crore people. And I think the best commodity that we can export to the world and make the world benefit from it and also gain from it is our manpower. But in the times of AI, how do we do that? Now, physical movement is not required for you to work in software areas or digital space and all that. So I think an important area is that of caregivers, physiotherapists, and skilled workers. For developed countries, aging population is there. They do not have enough people to take care of them. Countries like Japan, European countries, they need such people. And these are the jobs which will not be dampened by the advent of AI and other recent trends. So we should have very carefully crafted MOUs with these countries and try to push this as a very strong agenda. High-class institutes of higher education need to be there in India. More than 1.1 million students go abroad and spend $80 billion in getting higher education, in which I can say 70–80% of that education is of no great value. It is something which we can provide here in India itself and save this foreign exchange and also make people proud of having studied in India itself. All it would require is changing the system of maybe getting admissions into the colleges, subsidizing the poor and those who cannot afford through scholarships, and at the same time, people who can pay, people who don't mind spending 10 million rupees going abroad and taking a degree, they should be charged fully here also. We have more than 970 institutions, higher education institutions in this country, and still if our people have to go out to get degrees and spend so much money outside, I think this is one important area we need to work on. Instead of exporting raw materials, agriculture produce, etc., we should encourage processing and value addition. If we import raw materials, we lose out on so much of value addition that can provide jobs in this country. And actually, I would say that it is a drain of the resources, although we do earn something as a export, by exporting these. So this would boost MSME sector and also bring in export earnings. Tourism potential of India is tremendous. We are one single country which has everything from beaches to sand to mountains, snow, rivers, everything is there. From adventure tourism to pilgrim tourism, we have every kind of potential in our tourism sector, but I think this is one potential which still remains largely untapped. If we are able to invite the world to come to India for different kind of experiences, I think this is one area where a lot of foreign exchange can be earned. Other than this, obviously, enhancing exports is a very detailed area, and we can look at item-wise things and work towards them, but we'll have to enhance our manufacturing capacities, we'll have to enhance our skills also. And the third and the last mantra that I would like to give is that we have to work intensely in skill development. By year 2047, we would have lost the advantage of young population that we have today. We would enter into a stage where we will have more people to take care because of the aging population, and that youth and vibrance and that energy would slowly come down. So this is the time that we should skill our people appropriately at different levels and use them, make them more employable, make them contribute better to the GDP of this country and also to the exports and exports. So in next 2 decades, I think we should focus very largely on this. If we are able to do all this, these would strengthen the foundation on which we would build the future, which will be the future of our dreams, of jobs for all, appropriate education for all, world leadership in technology, knowledge leadership, a dream to build the Viksit Bharat, our country, that we will be proud of. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Manoj Dwivedi, sir. You have really given a very actionable, agenda and points to all the corporate leaders who are sitting here. And you have, shown where the potentials are, where we need to work, and how to, really work for the making Vikasit Bharat by 2047 for the next 2 decades. So our chief guest, Mr. K.J. Alphonse, is leaving, and before he leaves, I will ask everybody to give him a standing ovation and big round of applause. Abhishek ji, kindly see him off. Mr. Alphonse gave his wide vision. He shared about his experiences. But when Mr. Manoj Dwivedi was talking, he was talking the actionable points, actionable agenda, how we need to, have higher education institutions in India and why it is needed, because, 80 billion of our currency, Indian currency, is going outside just for studying. He touched upon the relevancy and importance of artificial intelligence. Now it's here, so we'll have to work together about on the other issues. He talked about the old age home and the importance of working in this area. And so many other areas has talked about, from MSME to other, export, to for how we can enhance our exports and how we can tap the potential in the tourism sector. And ultimately, we'll have to work on the skill development area. Now, I would like to invite Shri Sudhendu J. Sinha, Senior Advisor, Niti Aayog, Government of India. Shri Sudhendu J. Sinha brings a wealth of expertise to his role as expert advisor at Niti Aayog, which is the apex think tank of the Government of India. He is a distinguished alumni of St. Stephen's College, Delhi. With a major in history, he boasts over 30 years of experience in operations, infrastructure, planning, coordination, and management at both field and policy-making levels. Within the Indian Railways and various other departments, Sinha's remarkable performance has garnered national recognition, receiving prestigious awards twice at the national level, including the National Award for E-Governance in 2019 and 20, and the National Award for Outstanding Service from the Ministry of Railways in 2006. He has also been honored thrice at the ministry level. Previously, he served as Dean of Indian Railway Institute of Transport Management in Lucknow and General Manager of Web Applications at the Center of Railway Information Systems, CRIS. Mr. Sinha has undergone training and enrichment programs in various countries, including Japan, Malaysia, Germany, and US. As an advisor of Niti Aayog, Mr. Sinha plays a pivotal role in shaping India's strategic agenda for sustainable development. His expertise in advising on policy formulation and implementation will provide valuable insights into leveraging technology and entrepreneurship for socio-economic transformation of our country. A big round of applause for Mr. Sudhendu J. Sinha ji.
Thank you, Mr. Pandey. Thank you, Mr. Pandey, for such a liberal introduction. At the onset, let me compliment the team of Mr. Dubey and all other members of Business Connect for organizing this particular conference. So as we started, Mr. Alphonse, he gave the wide angle. Mr. Dwivedi gave a very, very specific kind of suggestions that how precisely we should be moving forward. And if we deconstruct the theme of the day, which is from local to global, with the help of education, technology, and entrepreneurship. So if you just, a few thought starters, how it is that a small state in Germany, say Baden-Württemberg state with its capital at Stuttgart, becomes the automobile hub for the entire world. How come place and cluster like Osaka, Kobe, Kyoto region of Japan becomes the electronic hub for the world? How it is that a small fishing village of Shenzhen becomes again the manufacturing hub in China for the entire world? Singapore, which only some 40 years ago, 40, 50 years ago, was a rundown kind of state which nobody wanted to live and visit. It was just a transshipment port. That becomes one of the most favored destinations for the entire world with respect to education, setting up financial institutions. So there is something innately strong in them. And if you try to connect that what are the three common things, you would find that it is technology, it is education, and it is entrepreneurship. All three of them combine together and they make a particular place awesome for the world. You can remember, I have just given you a few examples. You can go on remembering examples after examples, good number of them in the European, American, even in African geography for that matter. So, not that in India we are not moving, we are moving absolutely on a fast forward manner. So on technology perspective, if I tell you that in this particular budget, till now our focus was Jai Jawan, Jai Kisan, Jai Vigyan. Now this time it is Jai Anusandhan, that is research and development. And to Mr. Manoj Dwivedi sir, if I might just help you register that at Niti Aayog we have nudged 16 out of 23 IITs to set up centers of excellence. So 16 IITs having centers of excellence in the area of transformative mobility. So you were mentioning about electric vehicles, battery manufacturing. So this is what is being taken care by all these 16 IITs, which also includes your own alma mater, that is IIT Delhi. So multiple initiatives are already going on. Not that this is the end of the game. In the education, you are aware that the way national education policy, it has been, the new national education policy, it has been positioned with focus on individual learning, with focus on the teachers, and with the focus on what was being told as one of the mantras on skill development. So these are with these three focus, the new education policy is being taken forward. If you see international global experiences, good number of them are there. So there is a project, there is an organization that is called Pencil of Promise. Pencil ka Vada. So what they do is that in the small little countries around the world, they go and lift up the education by providing infrastructure support to small places, and that is what is bringing about change. Similarly, Teacher for All network, similarly a room to read. So what these organizations do, they go around the world and create small libraries, little support to infrastructure so that the schools and the colleges can grow forward. One laptop per child. These are the projects, international projects, that are being driven around by many of the philanthropic funds and multiple societies. My sense is that in India, all these three areas, entrepreneurship, technology, of course you are aware of the digital innate digital strength of the country, and of course the area of education. All three are being focused. It is necessary that as the national aspiration is to become the manufacturing hub of the world. The aspiration, ladies and gentlemen, is very clear. The national aspiration is to become globally best. And if we want to become globally best in production and services, we ought to be remembering that the product and services we need to have control over the supply chain, number one. Number two, the quality has to be really world class. It is not only that you say that this is world class and it becomes like that. Third is, your prices have to be globally competitive, so it has to be cheaper so that you can compete. And finally, the production process has to be sustainable, so that the ethical value, what they say, that is there in your business processes. So with these four strengths, my sense is that we should be able to do it. And the way we are progressing, ladies and gentlemen, the way the aspirations are, I will again refer to the budget, which so many things are there, but one very innocuous paragraph mentions about the philosophy of the budget. And it says that inclusivity is the philosophy. Inclusive development is the core value proposition. And it defines inclusiveness as social inclusiveness, so across different social sectors, and geographical inclusiveness, so across different areas. And you can see that what a massive change it has brought about. This approach has brought about all over the country. So many areas of Northeast, which were infrastructurally deficit areas, now they have been connected to the country. And these are bringing about a lot of change. A lot of people are getting into the national mainstream. They are acquiring new technologies, new education, new entrepreneurship, and that is bringing about the change all through the country. Because the idea is very clear, that in a class, you cannot only have pride in saying that we have 5 toppers. The pride is if you can say that the whole class is, let's say, 95% plus. That is where the pride is. So precisely that is what the approach of the government is, and that is what, majority of the government today, of course, with the whole of government approach, they are working so closely with the states so that we are able to take them forward, so that at the end of the day, we transform the country from local to global with the help of course, education, technology, and entrepreneurship, and achieve the national aspiration to be the manufacturing hub of the world. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sinha sir. You talked about inclusive development, and you gave your vision about how India can develop in coming days. Since we have too short of time, and one of our the today's chairperson, Dr. Karthikeya Anand, who is OSD2 Minister of Finance and Skill, Government of Andhra Pradesh, has to leave. So I would break the rule, and I would like to invite him first with the permission from the other senior, speakers and guests. So I would like to invite Mr. Karthikeya Sinha, and Mr. Karthikeya's role as OSD2 Minister of Finance and Skill in the Government of Andhra Pradesh showcases his commitment to driving economic growth and skill development. Dr. Karthikeya embodies the spirit of George Bernard Shaw's quote, dedicating his life to serving the community, which he has been doing. With over 18 years of experience in public policy and development sectors, he has worked tirelessly to uplift vulnerable communities. Dr. Karthike holds Masters in Public Policy from ISB Hyderabad and has collaborated with various ministries, state governments, and multilateral agencies to drive initiative focusing on sustainable development, education, women empowerment, livelihood creation, and poverty alleviation. Dr. Anand brings a wealth of expertise in strategic planning, policy development, and all these areas. He has diverse experience in multinational companies also, which has equipped him with the skill in project management, quality assurance, and lean methodologies. His strength lie in forging strategic alliances, capacity building, risk management, and ensuring legal compliance, making a valuable asset in the pursuit of societal betterment. With his expertise in policy advocacy and program implementation, Dr. Karthike brings invaluable insights into nurturing entrepreneurship and innovation. So I invite Dr. Karthike Anand, and I request a big round of applause from everybody.
Jai Shri Ram. A very good morning to all and all the dignitaries who's beyond the dais and off the dais. Today we are talking about transforming education, technology, and also entrepreneurship, local to the global. So which is we're talking about today, but it is not for today. It's already started in 1990s itself. And ages from our state, Andhra, I hail from Andhra, and I'll give you a perspective of Andhra, what we are doing in terms of local to global. So 1990s in IT, when it's in a boom in US, so most of Andhra, they are from IT engineers and software engineers. They have already traveled for US. If you see in US, more than 30% of people are from IT software engineers from Andhra Pradesh. And say we can talk on Hyderabad, also cyber city. We talk most on Hyderabad. So in coming to my portfolio, we have education and skill also. In when World Economic Forum, we have visited with a delegation from our Honorable CM to the Davos. En route, we have been to Germany. So when you see in Germany, their youth population is less and older age population is there. But there are most of opportunities are there in Germany, where we started focusing on skill international, which also government of India also is going on, taking a drastic step towards a skill international. Then we started working on skill in how we can send our people from India to abroad, where we can show international placements. On that one area, we are working on it. That is where, for that, we need to strengthen our education system when it's talking about an NEP 2020, which talks about more not a theoretical side and more into practical side. So the state is also implemented in terms of NEP 2020 and also giving, see, we actually talking about education skill. Nowadays, everyone is talking about skill development, skill training and all this, but it is there in education. It's a part of education itself. But unfortunately, we are segregating both in two different aspects. So when you see education with the right skills, we could talk about more 35% of theoretical knowledge, and if you talk about 65% of practical, which talks about it, then we can get a desired results. So in collaboration with industry, how we can collaborate with industry. So involving industry in terms of what kind of curriculum we can get, what kind of work environment will be there. Getting that is a part of then where we can get a successful results in that. For that state, what we have done is in terms of skill and education together, every member of Legislative Assembly constituency, we have one skill hub, which talks about NSQ level of 1 to 5, where we which skill hub is collaborated with one industry, where the entire skill hub is driven by the industry partner itself. It is nowhere from the government or from any education institute will be involved in that. It is completely from industry perspective. So when industry is involved, we get the right people of that, and candidates who are really skilled people will come out of that. And apart from that, when you are going to the federal level, we have 25 member of parliament constituencies are there. There we have NSQ of 5 to 10 level. We have skill colleges. Where is the next level of skill hub? Skill hub is initial, then mid level is a skill colleges. We have 25 skill colleges again. There also we collaborated with industry part like automobile sector, electronic sector, and IT sector. and beauty and wellness. So we segregated zone-wise, and we have started working with the industry partnership with the help of NSDC and also sector skill councils. Then we came with a pyramid when we'll talk about a skill university. Skill university, we are talking at every state, they are actually coming with skill university. But what are the outcome of a skill university? Why do you want a skill university? So we need to have that ITIs and polytechnic colleges and engineering and also graduates. The next level, we are talking about skill university, where we have in Hyderabad, we have ISB, is a university. Same way we are trying to get a skill university in Tirupati, which most of the industry partners. That is one initiative we have taken out, skill universities, skill colleges, and skill hubs. Then apart from that, Skill International, which I spoke earlier also, a Skill University, Skill International, where there are ample opportunities. We can't create many opportunities in India, but at the same time, where other countries, we have globally, we have many opportunities. So why can't we train our youth and also give that language, and why can't we take those opportunities where we have in abroad? That is one initiative we are working on it. Then apart from industry collaboration, where industry connect with the polytechnic colleges and ITI colleges. So basically, when you're talking about skill development, ITIs and polytechnic already there in 30, 40 years back, they established. So why can't we strengthen those? So what we have done in Andhra is Center of Excellence. Polytechnic colleges turned into Center of Excellences with the partnership with industry, like Kia Automobiles had adopted in Minister Constituency where Kia is doing it. SEM, Center of Marine and Shipping, where we have polytechnic colleges, ITI colleges. So this is what we are strengthening our ITIs and polytechnic college in terms of Center of Excellences, where in education, when they are pursuing their diploma and IT vocational courses, we are getting industry connected there, where industry is involved in the course curriculum, and their on-job trainings also they're giving, internships are giving it. So it's not that once they complete their polytechnic and ITIs, they'll get an opportunities. When they are inside that polytechnic and diploma and also IT vocational, they'll get opportunities with the industry help. And the same way, engineering, we have almost 3 to 4 lakh students every year coming out from engineering students. How we going to give them opportunities? So for that, what we are doing, T-Hub we have, T-Hub and V-Hub, and the same way we have a startup ecosystem in Andhra. We need to create entrepreneurs. We can't create employment opportunities for everyone. So entrepreneur at the same time, he is going to create employment opportunities. So by 2047, we should focus more and more entrepreneurs should come and establish their companies and where they can give opportunities to people. So when we're in school, if you ask any student what do you want to become in life, they'll say IAS, IPS, doctor and engineer. Why can't we say the student should say that I want to be a businessman and where I'm going to give opportunities for every rest of the class? That kind of attitude we need to create in our children. So basically, when we talk about entrepreneurship, only few communities will go with that, but not everyone. So we should change now. We should work on more like entrepreneurship model. Every student, they have that entrepreneurship skills. Why can't we develop that? Entrepreneurs will come with a problem. So they find a solution for the problem. Why can't we make them, handhold them till they get success in that? So if we can focus more entrepreneurship model, then we'll get more startups. Startups also, it's not until they handhold them, we have to handhold them till they sustain that. So these areas we are working on it, and more entrepreneurs should come to create employment opportunities. With this, I would like to conclude here. Local to the global, we are already working on it. Yes, we need to strengthen more. For that, our Honorable Prime Minister and to the CMs of our states were really working on it. Only thing is we need to strengthen our education system. A quality education system will give that opportunity to the global platform. And where global, we need to get universities to be part of our education system, where international universities, global universities should come. We share that, that should create a platform where we'll exchange ideas, exchange the course curriculums, exchange the methodologies, where our people can equal to that level. And also their students also should come to our country and should learn our ideas, whatever ecosystem, education system we have. There should be a cross-learning platform. With that, local to global, we are working on it. So once my guru said, if you want to go far, go alone. If you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go with everyone. So I want to go far. So let's go together, make a brighter future for the nation. Jai Hind. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Karthikeya. Now, before we request Dr. Partha Sarthi Mishra to come forward for to apprise us, I would take your permission, and I would, because everybody has spoken the policy side as well as from the government official side, I would like to request Mr. Rishi Mehta, President and CEO, WAISL Limited, Gurgaon, to come and take the podium so that we can hear from the industry perspective side as well. Can we please have Mr. Rishi Mehta? And next I would like to call upon Ms. Shruti Ghat as well as Ms. Yogita, turn by turn. But I would request all of you to kindly take 5 minutes so that we can listen to the industry perspective as well. Thank you.
Got it. Thank you. So, do we have the something to move the slide with?
Mic, please. Podium mic.
I think I'll use the laptop. Thank you.
It's audible now.
So I'm Rishi Mehta. I'm CEO and President of Visal. And today I wanted to cover a topic, which is very dear to my heart, culture of innovation. And just before I do that, sorry, how much time do I have? How much time do I have? 5 minutes? Okay. So I'll have to go very fast actually. But let me hit upon some of the key points. See, the world you live in, actually it's moving at a very, very fast pace. So you are always on your toes because your customers are demanding things out of you, your market is changing, competition is around you. Whether you are a big company, mid-sized company, you are always, competing against a lot of indirect competition and even the startups. So day one is always going to last for you because if you leave anything for day two or subsequent days, you're kind of dying. So that's, I think, mantra that all of you probably go through it, and that's one has to live also. And that's actually becomes a necessary evil. That's a problem you have to solve when either you're running a startup or you're running a big company, but you're trying to run it like a startup. Gone are the days when big used to basically eat up the small players. Nowadays, it is more about a fast-moving player can eat up a slow player. And a startup can be really fast, in case they are able to put the things act together. So I've gone through many transitions in my life. Very fortunate to do that. I've worked for many startups. I've run my 2 startups in the past. I've worked for multi-billion-dollar MNCs. I've worked in India, US, all over the place. And I can tell you right now, the company that I'm very fortunate to be running, Visal Limited, I'm able to apply many lessons that I've learned over the years, especially on the innovation and how we are basically espousing that every day. I'll just share a very quick journey through the lens of the company, and I can share you some of the innovative programs we are after. So essentially, Visal is all about giving airport experiences through the digital interventions. So even though the company is 14 years old, I call it a mid-sized startup because every day, every year, we have to reinvent to go into a new orbit altogether. And we have been growing our business year by year, if you see some of the metrics, and we are not going to rest on our laurels. And hence, the whole innovation has become our DNA as we evolve from one orbit to the next orbit. So recently, we were awarded as one of the key players in many categories in the aviation ecosystem. We supply technology, IT systems, as well as solutions to the airports around the globe, with India being our basically primary customer base. So some of you, if you look at the lens of the innovation programs that have come up in a regulated industry like airport also, those who are familiar with DigiYatra, this was launched by Visal in tandem with the airports and partner ecosystem. So we use the cutting edge computer vision, artificial intelligence, and high-speed networks to basically give a very seamless onboarding and passenger processing so that passengers can go from entry gate all the way to the craft in a matter of few minutes. And this has now become a nationwide phenomena, something that was even very unimaginable. So when I go abroad and talk about some of these scenarios with the overseas airports, they're really surprised how fast we have been able to move in India with the DigiYatra solution. And these are some of the great raving comments we got in the social media as soon as Digi Yatra became a success for our customers. Then we have also taken some of the very mundane items like the airport operations that US passengers don't see. We have gone in, we have used some of the cutting edge technologies, whether it is IoT, it is again computer visions, Zovis, sensors, and completely redefined how operations are run. But the key element out here has been engaging with multiple stakeholders, doing something for the operations team, for the engineering team, for the security team, for the passengers. All those have to be taken into account when we build the entire new airport operations for some of our customers. Now, we all have heard, the different technologies that are helping different businesses as they're evolving. And these technologies, they fall on the different, basically, curve. Some of them are emerging, other have, going through the adoption to growth and maturity level. And we pay a lot of attention on the technology, but I think the key part that we miss always is, while technology enables the change, but it's not about technology end of the day, it's all about how you think. And when I say how you think, it's all about how you use the technology to solve certain problems. You don't have to go use generative AI for everything as an example. You don't have to use AR, VR all the time to solve some of the problem. You'll be surprised how sometimes you can just use very simple automation to do what you want to do. But it's all about having technology as a toolkit available to you, and then you go through the problem definition and solve that problem. Now, I'm using again airport ecosystem as an example here, but you can see how this is applicable across businesses. So when you are doing something innovation, it's very key that you are not doing a science project. It has to be married to the business levers. Like one of the gentlemen speaker, he talked about supply chain, pricing, many things. So if you take some of these business levers, like there are 6 business levers we always look at. Passenger experience, you can replace that with the customer experience. There's people nowadays look at ROE, return on experience, instead of ROI alone. You can look at capacity unlocking, that how do you augment the capacity, how do you improve your operational efficiency, how do you improve the revenue. Then security is paramount, no matter which business you are in. And finally, the ESG sustainability, you have to think through that and all the ethical practices that come with it. So one lesson I learned long time ago, anytime you look at innovation, try just not to look at solving one of the levers. While solving one or two levers, if your innovation, anything that you're driving in your business, if it can solve multiple levers, that's going to give you a lot of edge. Now, here is something I'll share with you, which can be a little bit more holistic approach when you look at the innovation. A lot of times, especially people who come with technology background, I've also dealt with technology all my life. We tend to think of innovation as something that we want to create. But I would challenge ourselves, the pace at which we are moving, going back to my very first slide, that your day 1 is forever and day 2 is death, which means your time to market is extremely critical. You have to look very holistically when you look at innovation, which means figure out what you can do in-house versus what you can partner. And that partner can be, again, public-private partnership. In private partnership, you look at the other startups which are trying to solve the problems. Startups today, they do not have the markets, they do not have the partners, but if they have the good competence, good technology, you can partner with them, bring them on board in proof of concept, and then go through the rest of the journey. And in the journey, then you can also even think of investing into the startup so that you have a strategic, partnership now. Partnership goes all the way from tactical to strategic, where you can basically influence the roadmap and hence influence the outcomes in the market as well. So I would highly encourage, when you look at the innovation from the lens of not only what you can create in-house, the competence that you can build in-house, but also whom you want to collaborate, partner with, especially the whole startup ecosystem. And India is actually buzzing with a lot of startups. I think this is going to be a shot in the arm for even big companies when they start to partner more and more with the startups. It's a goodness for both of them and eventually for customer as well as the market. And there are many life lessons I've learned throughout working in various startups and going from startups to, multi-billion-dollar companies also, and through success and failures. And there are certain things I can share with you, because innovation is going to be the result of the culture that you're going to end up creating. And there are certain attributes, I think, which I can champion, which I have lived through, and I still breathe them every day, something to think through. You need to have a very open and collaborative culture in your work environment, so that ideas, you'll be shocked, ideas are not coming only from the top. Ideas can come all the way from the bottom, no matter where people are sitting. Ideas can come from business users, from technology users, people at N-10 level. So you have to allow those ideas to spring up. You do your ideathons, you do your hackathons, bring them out. Agility. It is, what I also notice is we end up doing a lot of analysis paralysis. We wait for the perfect data to come before we make a decision. I think that is a sin nowadays. As leaders, you probably would not have all the data that you want to put your hands on. There'll be ambiguity. You have to make the decisions. The trick is, you make quick decisions, but then you know how to fail fast and cheap. You should identify when you're wrong. There is nothing wrong in being wrong. Cut your losses, go reiterate, go change your assumptions, revalidate, and go on the journey again. You fail again, you do the process again. I think that's the mantra people need to evolve. And that is one reason, to be honest, why startups sometimes, they take the rug away, they pull the rug away from the big players. So big players, even though they have created these innovation departments now, but unfortunately, they are departments and processes, heavy processes. They are still not thinking very agile. They are still not thinking like startups. And that's, one big difference I see, where big companies, mid-sized companies can tend to, imbibe the spirit from the startups around us, and that's what will actually keep industry very global, very competitive also. There are a few more ideas I'll share, very practical ideas, like I've written a bullet on time-driven POCs, proof of concept, or a tiger team. The reason I call this word tiger team, if you're in a big company, you want to do something innovative, what happens? You assign it to a senior VP or a CXO who's very process-oriented, very procedural-oriented, because he's driving a cash cow business. That gentleman, unfortunately, does not have the DNA of trying and failing fast. So what you need to do, CEO of the company should create something called as a tiger team. Tiger team has only one mantra: no matter what problem I give you give me a POC in 3 months, whether you build in-house or you bring from the industry, you fail fast, you move forward. Their only metric is to produce a POC. And then you take that POC to the other departments. If departments love it, then you have a minimal viable product. And then you go through the process rigor of making it a quality product. But prior to that, you got to play this Indian Idol, where you go through a lot of series before identifying who's your best shot. So you got to use that approach, have a completely separate team reporting into the highest office, so that they are not driven by bureaucracy process at all. So this, I can tell you, I've tried and tested this in the last 20 years, both in US and here, and this actually really produces results for you. Now, I've already spoke about fail fast and cheap.
Mr.
Organic
Rishi,
and inorganic solutions.
I'm so sorry, let's keep
I'm
it
just
to
1 minute away.
Sure.
This is my last slide, I've rushed through it. So 10 minutes, I've pulled it in 7-8 minutes. So now, organic and inorganic solutions, it's all about collaboration with the industry. I see no innovation ever happening in the silos ever. You just cannot pull it off. And other lesson I can share with you is, whenever you look at your business levers, and if you're going through anything innovative, please do not try to solve it only for one lever. Try to solve for multiple levers at the same time. Imbibe that 360-degree approach. If you're looking for revenue enhancement through an innovative program, look for ways how you can even cut down your cost. Look for ways how you can improve your customer morale, customer basically experience also. Because if you bet on 2-3 levers, I promise you this, you will produce a better innovative product and a solution. And even if one of the levers does not take off, other 2 levers will take off, and you will have a very differentiable offering to offer in the marketplace. So thank you so much. Sorry about rushing. I know we are running short on time.
No problem.
So I think you should all remember this. We're in a world whether either you're innovating every day or somebody else will innovate and you'll die. So thank you.
Absolutely. Innovation is the key. Thank you so much, Mr. Rishi Mehta, for all your expertise and sharing your learning. I would now like to invite Ms. Shruti Ghat. She's the founder and CEO of Rekla International Private Limited, Pune. Kindly take the dais, and I'll request you to keep it concise. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. I think the ballroom is sleeping. It needs more coffee. I don't see faces which are laughing and more enthusiastic. So, guys, good morning. Good morning. So, I am Shruti. I am a founder at Rekla International Private Limited. First of all, thank you, Business Connect, for giving me this wonderful opportunity and present some of my learnings, my journey, my company in front of all of you. So, we started this company 3.5 years back. We are industrial shade manufacturers. We build factories, we build warehouses, or anything that can be done in steel. So, I had been asked many of the times that why this field. I mean, looking at me when I go somewhere and people see me pitching about industrial shades, they ask me, why have you chosen this field out of all the opportunities which are available? So let me tell you something about myself. I'm a hardcore mechanical engineer and business is in my blood. So combining both of these things keep me alive. So I think this was the only best choice for me. So while looking at the journey which we could have in last 3 years, I think we've done wonderful projects. We'd worked with Tata, we'd worked with Whirlpool, we had worked with Foxconn also recently. So these all clientele give us actually a cutting edge, and that is where we're blessed to have them around. So I would like to share one milestone, which was our first ever customer. When I started 3 years back, I think I come from a background of a medical practitioner. My parents are doctors, so we had no background of when I started. And by being motivated with the steel as being the fascination for the future, fascination for the world, the next, whatever the developments we are having, I thought of just putting my efforts, putting my young years into this field. Then I started at that point of time, almost entire year, I think I wasted running around door to door, looking out for orders and trying to connect with people. And there was almost a year, and now it was a hard time for me that I should have something on my platter, otherwise the dream would be only dream. So just thought of putting additional efforts, and one fine day I had received a mail from one of the architects knowing that, okay, Whirlpool wants to build a factory. And we were like, okay, let me get onto it. I worked bloody hard for that, and fortunately I could convert. And what people knew, what people were telling me, that you have nothing. Almost at that point of time, I think I did not even have a factory to gel up with the needs what customer has. But at that point of time, I had a hunger to start working with them, to start working with Whirlpool, and that's something what helped me to get through the order. And fortunately, we could worked on it, we got it, and then after there's no look back. I think in order to serve these kind of corporate customer, you need to develop systems, you need to have team, staff which will be there to serve them as per their own requirements. And in order to deliver them, we built all of that, whatever was required, and in the process of delivering to the prestigious customers we had, we could develop the company till this day. So this journey was possible only because of help from our family, from friends, our suppliers, investors, and now I think we had worked to a valuation of around 1,000 crores, and this had been a wonderful journey to achieve for a women founder. I think I'm very blessed for the days which India is seeing now. They're helping a lot. Within just 3 years, we could achieve this much. And there's one thing which I would like to share with all of you, be it men, be it women. Before even starting, we think, how is it possible? I mean, I am going to enter a male-dominated industry, let's say. Will people help me? Will people give me order? Will people look at me and say, how will you build the shade? Yes, these questions are still there, But if we break all of these things, then there's no looking back. Guys, please believe me. There is something which you can do which you never have thought of. One can achieve whatever they have thought of. And women, please, if you have something in your head that you want to do and something is stopping you from going there, then go out. There's nothing. Everything is in the head. And we should definitely go out and try. That was just a small learning I wanted to share. That is why I shared. So one thing. And talking about the support. Yeah, it all starts with the family, first of all. And the man, because of whom I dare to dream, first of all, is my father, who's sitting right here. I'm very blessed to have been witnessed by him, Dr. Sukumar Gad. I have been born in a family of medical practitioners. My parents both are doctors, just I mentioned. And the women, because of whom I could survive through the journey, I could survive through the challenges, is my mother, who's sitting here. So, and also, I'm being witnessed by my grandfather, so he's also there. So I'm very happy to have witnessed by my family over here and taking this opportunity to share my journey with all of you. There's one point which I had observed being in the steel industry, as government dignitaries are also there, I think I would like to mention that there's a major cash flow problem. One might have seen there's a customer-vendor relationship in the market that everyone is thinking about who should put money first. Customer is also not willing to give advances, and also vendors, there have been mishappenings that if advances are given, vendors are also using money in a misway. That is also wrong, but I think government should take some steps to put into extraordinary measures or the controls where both things should be in a win-win situation. I think customer-vendor relationship in a construction industry should be strengthened in a world where we see India to be a developed country, or where we are thinking India to go massive. So this part, something had to be taken care. I think if there are some measures already, I must not be know, then I'm very sorry for that if I have mentioned it wrongly. But I think there's something which needs more attention from the government. This is what I wanted to share, having opportunity of this dais. So looking at the future, I dreamed of constructing a resilient supply chain where we are trying to organize the discretely scattered world of steel fabricators. Actually, steel fabrication is still perceived as a low-key business, and we don't really want to see it in the future. Looking at the business which is coming up in India, I think we should have fabrication business of leveled up to multifolds. So these all things are lying ahead in the future. So I think looking at all of these points and my learnings, there's also one point I would like to mention, that when we think of why should we work hard, I mean, every business has a why, and that is very, very important. So I'm ending my keynote with one particular thought to leave away with everyone, that we are experiencing the best world today. Today we have everything in our fingertips, the technology, whatever we wish, we get it within no time, and I think we are experiencing the best possible era of this world. I don't call it Kali Yuga, I call it the best possible Yuga, and I think we are experiencing that. And now it's our turn to give back to the society, and that should be the biggest motive for everyone, as everyone who is sitting here is an achiever. I truly admire all of your works, and thank you so much for listening to me patiently. Thank you everyone.
Thank you, Ms. Shruti, for your motivational words. Without any further ado, can we please have now Ms. Yogita Tulsiani, Director and Co-founder, iXceed Solutions, to the dais so that you can shed some light on the industry perspective. And once again, I would like to request you to kindly keep it brief.
So first of all, thank you so much to Business Connect and giving me the opportunity on this podium to present my thoughts. I was asked to sort of present my views on Indian transformation, transforming India from local to global through TEE, technology, entrepreneurship, and education. Right, so very, very briefly about me. I represent iXceed Solutions. I'm the director and co-founder of a talent solutions company by the name of iXceed Solutions. We operate in UK, Europe, Southeast Asia, Middle East, and we have strong footprint in India as well. And I would keep it very, very short. When I think about India, the first thing that comes to my mind is talent. India is a vast talent pool, and it is the talent pool of the young, the aspiring, and the educated Indian. And this is one of the strongest, I would say, strengths that India has. Apart from the fact that India has a third largest startup ecosystem, close to 112,000 startups, of which 100 plus are unicorns as of 2023. Now, considering this, there are many, many places where Indian startups have actually been very, very successful because their approach has been very, very heart-led, which means that they want to lead, they want to sort of manage the team using the heart. So that sort of covers the entrepreneurship aspect of India Shining. The other aspect was technology. And as I would like to say, technology is no longer a vertical. Technology is a horizontal. And every business is a technology business, every business. Even, when I talk about talent, I would say there also we deploy artificial intelligence technologies. So if you get the tech transformation right, I think you've got it all. You get that accelerated thing. So technology, entrepreneurship, and education together, TEE, they do contribute to that graduation of India from local to global. Apart from that, the entrepreneurs, there's a huge, I would say, emphasis on encouraging entrepreneurship in India. India is full of very young, very aspiring individuals who want to be entrepreneurs. There was a time when people were very skeptical of joining startups, but now the youngsters, they understand that if the risk is high in joining a startup, so are the reward. So they understand the risk-reward profile. That is where, I see that it is a perfect area to touch upon that, yes, technology, entrepreneurship, and education, how the industry, academia are pairing up, it forms a perfect recipe for success. Also, there are some of the areas where I feel India has emerged the leader, and one of them is healthcare, definitely, the pharma industry and the healthcare industry. How we tackled the pandemic during the COVID, when the entire world was fighting India, how graciously it came up. The e-vaccine cards which were issued were still in the West. I remember getting a paper vaccine card for the vaccines that I had taken for COVID. So which was a phenomenal thing which was done by the Indian government. So I would say India has emerged as a leader in a lot of areas, and the growth opportunities are huge, huge. For example, if I talk about things like UPI, it's being rolled out in Nepal and Bhutan, and I think in Singapore as well. As I said, I would keep my discussion very, very short and would stick to, the movement of India from local to global utilizing TEE. Those are some of the thoughts that I wanted to share. And I would be very happy to connect with you guys, with a lot of you guys over networking to understand what you do and how we can understand and collaborate together, because I really didn't want to take this platform as a sales platform to sort of talk about my services. Thank you so much. Thanks.
Thank you, Ms. Yogita, for all your thoughts. And that was the industry perspective for all of you. I would like to now invite Mr. Onkareshwar once again to invite our eminent speaker, Dr. Partha, so that he can share his views and, of course, answer the questions which were thrown at him from the industry point of view. Let's see how gracefully he answers them.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Neha. And thank you, Yogita Tulsiani. We heard your views, and we heard the views of Shruti Gatt and also Mr. Rishi Mehta. His presentation we saw. And this was the industry perspective, because the policy people and senior, bureaucrats are sitting here. So it was necessary to give a, presentation from the industry side, so that they can understand what kind of and what level of thinking has the industry people. Now, I again request Manoj Dwivedi sir and Indrajit Singh to kindly come on the dais, because we will be closing this session very soon. And we also have the owner of LML Vespa, Mr. Yogesh Bhatia here. He will be joining in the next session. Kindly rise to, so that everybody can. So, without any further delay, I would like to invite Dr. Parth Sarthi Mishra. He has especially come from Bhubaneswar. Dr. Mishra, an IAS officer currently serving as the Director and Additional Secretary to the Government in the Public Enterprise Department, Government of Odisha. Dr. Mishra also holds directorship positions in various state corporations. Dr. Partha Sarthi Mishra is a seasoned administrator with expertise in civil administration, urban governance, you name it, and he is there everywhere. He is known for his ability to identify and address governance-related challenges through policy interventions and innovative approaches, ensuring timely and transparent public service delivery. A PhD in international studies from JNU, the famous JNU in New Delhi, along with specialized courses in urban management from Erasmus University, Netherlands, and public policy and good governance from Oxford University, UK. Additionally, Dr. Mishra holds an LLB from Utkal University. So throughout his career, Dr. Mishra has held several key positions, including Additional Secretary in the Home Department and Higher Education, Managing Director of OSIC, Secretary to the Minister of Higher Education, Tourism and Culture, among others. So his skills span not only public policy but community outreach, policy analysis and formulation, innovation in governance, program evaluation, public speaking and academic administration. He has received numerous accolades for his contributions that includes the United Nations Human Rights Division and recognition from institutions like MIT Pune and World Trade Center Mumbai. So I would like to invite Dr. Partha Sarthi Mishra with his background in public administration and strategic management. Dr. Mishra brings a unique perspective on fostering entrepreneurship and innovation at the central and state level. A big round of applause for Dr. Partha Sarthi Mishra ji.
Very good afternoon. I thought a speech before the lunch, I have to put some josh in you. So how is the josh? Josh has to be very high. Honorable Chief Guest was already left. Manoj Trivedi sir, Mr. Kadu sir, Mr. Sinha sir, and all the dignitaries who are present over here, all my friends from the media, both from the print, electronic, and the social media, all the thought leaders, the great corporate leaders, entrepreneurs, all over whoever here has joined here in this great platform, conceived, developed, and continuing by Mr. Pandey. A big thank you to him as well. I would start with a quotation of Victor Hugo, the great French novelist. He says, "You cannot stop an idea whose time has come. No force on earth can stop an idea whose time has come." In fact, today, truly, the time of India has come. If you look at India's growth trajectory, you will find India's presence is felt everywhere. You may love India, you may hate India, you cannot ignore India. India as a brand has globally arrived. Look at our role diplomatically, look at our role politically, militarily, socially, culturally, everywhere our presence has been felt. And who could thought of that India could be, in the economy ranking, would be the 5th, and in the G20 countries it is the 2nd. Who could have imagined that India would be hosting the major international events in India? We did that. And the kind of policy formulations, the kind of policy decisions, and more taking into account the changing time and technology is very important. So, from Atmanirbhar Bharat to Vikasit Bharat, the way the vision and mandate has been designed of to Vikasit Bharat 47, there is a huge strategic planning has been done. Sinha sir is here. He can better speak on how we have been planning to do it. So, the India's, if you look at the developmental index, everywhere India is present. Now, our chief guest has mentioned one thing, that you focus on the central role everybody speaks on. So you kindly speak something on the state specific. Gentlemen, as you know that I represent the government of Odisha. I'm the director and the additional secretary in the Public Enterprise Department. Public Enterprise Department is the nodal department for all the state PSUs. And some transformative reforms we have introduced in the state, which has been replicated globally. Odisha is the first state where the corporate governance manual has been first published. This is an advisory to all the corporates operating in the state for the government and as well as the PSUs of the state and private PSUs. So this is the first state which adopted this in tune with the Ministry of Corporate Affairs decisions. Secondly, as you know that Odisha is a minerally very rich state. We in the aluminium, in the steel and the stainless steel, we are the top in the country. In the bauxite, nickel, we are in the 98%, 93%, apart from coal and iron ore. So it is a minerally rich state, and almost all the top MNCs, they have their presence in Odisha. Now, we thought that how these CSR activities of the state can be, instead of going here and there, spending here and there, how the CSR funds can be institutionalized in Odisha. For that, Government of Odisha, in its own, it has decided a CSR portal where entire information is available. That is called Go Care. Then we have a CSR council where Chief Secretary is the chairman and Finance Secretary is the chairman, Public and Department Secretary is also one of the co-chairmen. Three of them were there, and all the couple of corporates, they are its members. So this council is like advising what is to be done. And the roadmap they have prepared, all the missing links in the state where it is required in terms of education or healthcare or skill development, women empowerment, whatever is required as per the guideline, this council decides everything. So this is an advisory body. Then every year, the government awards the best CSR activities. Clear that we give a lot of awards, we encourage a lot of entrepreneurs. Every day, if you open the newspaper, you find a complete page dedicated to Odisha. Join the Juggernaut, isn't it? So look at our history. Odisha has always been marked by poverty. It's a flawed and cyclone-prone state for years together. In spite of against all odds, the narrative has changed massively. It is one of those states coming within the three best investors paradise. So these changes have come not because that we have to keep an organic pace with the change of time and technology and taking in cognizance what Government of India initiatives are being taken. So it is the Government of India's the roadmap we followed, and we have achieved these things. So I thought that it being a model, since all this is a conclave on the corporates, obviously you should know that how the CSR activities by the government of Odisha has been institutionalized in a very, very methodical, in a very, very strategic, in a very, very pro-people way it has been designed. So now everybody has spoken so much about India's from local to global and our presence and all. And similarly, keeping a pace with that thing, the state government has also contributed in many ways to fill the nation's pride in different corners of the world. So I will not speak much. I will just end up because the lunch time is there. I think 2-3 speakers are always there. So I will only say that you can face a lot of, in the corporate world, you can face a lot of challenges. And every day, in PSUs also, we feel a lot of issues. But as corporate leaders, it would be that you have to be very active, very proactive rather, because knowledge alone cannot make you powerful. Knowledge clubbed with information can make you powerful. You should understand what the government of India is taking plans, initiatives, schemes, state government things. So taking the entire cooperative federalism into account, you need to be smart enough to handle the things. We see many corporates, they close down, either de-invested or any other thing or it could be merger, it could be anything. But remember, if you adopt a very proactive policy, and this policy has to be realistic, then definitely the corporate can be shaped. So I will end up, and with regard to this, I will just to all the corporate things. What is our mantra for all the corporate leaders, all the corporate people who are here? I will just end up with 2 lines. मैं उड़ना चाहता हूँ, मैं दौड़ना चाहता हूँ, मैं गिरना भी चाहता हूँ, लेकिन मैं रुकना नहीं चाहता हूँ. Thank you very much. With this, I'll end up my short speech. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Every word was, very, very useful and very, very impactful both. A big round of applause for Dr. Parthsarthi Mishra ji. And at the last, you all are sitting here, lunchtime is also going to be, we are little slightly delayed, but our last speaker, a very, very, renowned person, again, a very senior IAS officer. His name is enough because in the bureaucracy, everybody knows him and everybody knows him in the name of Dadu. So, Mr. J.K. Dadu, I am going to invite former Additional Secretary and also the advisor, financial advisor to the Government of India is here, and I am inviting to give his deliberations. He is known for writing a special book, 100 Ideas to Improve the Governance in India, and that was very, very famous. And I'm not going to tell much about because he is already well known. A big round of applause for Mr. J.K. Dadu.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Mr. Pandey, for inviting me. Thanks for a wonderful panel on the dais. And thanks to the august audience who have had the patience to sit through the entire morning and listen. Now, this topic is very wide, local to global, technology, education, entrepreneurship. I will try and give you a complete perspective of where we stand today with respect to local and global. What are we doing in terms of technology, education, and entrepreneurship? And then what are the gaps in local to global? In my concluding remarks, I will tell you which need to be plugged. I've done 6 hours of research, and I assure you what I'm going to speak will benefit if you can listen patiently. Number one, in 1 AD, that is 2024 years ago, India accounted for 33% of world GDP. The entire Western Europe, including the massive Roman Empire, had only 21%, and China had 26%. So when we talk of local to global today, we want to reach that same height which we had in 1 AD, 2024 years ago. Now, where do we stand today? We are number 41 in the Global Innovation Index. In Global Competitive Index, we are 39th out of 140 countries. In Logistics Performance Index, which is very, very important to develop a country, we are 35th out of 160 countries. So you can understand where we are in terms of what we were earlier, and that was the perspective which I wanted to give you. Now let's look at some of our important achievements which make us aspire from local to global. We were importing 35 raw materials for drugs that we manufacture, and we are now creating them locally. It's a very big achievement because our total exports of pharma goods is more than $40 billion today. 200 defense items we manufacture. I worked in the Ministry of Defense for 7 years. We used to buy everything from Russia. Today, 200 defense items we manufacture. We are exporting nearly 168 defense items abroad today. We were a net importer till 15 years ago. We are the fastest growing economy according to the International Monetary Fund and should reach $5 trillion by 2028. These are IMF figures, not any political figure. We have mobile broadband connectivity or user base with 840 million people out of 1.4 billion in our country. In 5G user base, we have developed the fastest globally, and we have 100 million 5G users in 738 districts of the country. No country has been able to achieve that. 5G subscriptions are expected to reach 860 million. We are 100 million now, 860 million by 2030. We are also expecting 60 to 70 million households to reach the upper middle class by 2030, which means an income of more than $10,000 annually. By 2030, generative AI would contribute nearly $1 trillion to the India's GDP, says Ernst & Young. And 200 India-origin people are in leadership positions in 15 countries, 60% of them being cabinet ministers. So you can well understand how local has gone real global. In 2023, globally, China had 362 initial public offerings, IPOs, and India was second at 240, with South Korea, a developed country, at only 112. So you again see where we are. If you look at UPI transactions, which is the biggest achievement India has made, we have crossed 100 billion transactions in 2023, covering 182 lakh crores. 40 countries today are using UPI, and once Africa starts using it, we will touch a figure of nearly 100 countries using UPI. There are 17 large fund houses who've invested more than $500 million up to $1 billion in India in the last 5 years. 17 large fund houses. The states, and Mr. Mishra just mentioned about Odisha, states are attracting investment in a very big way. Gujarat, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, UP, West Bengal, Chhattisgarh, MP, Maharashtra, Odisha, Rajasthan, Uttarakhand, Haryana, and Andhra Pradesh. They are leading the pack with more than 1 lakh crores of investment being promised and assured by private investors like you. Now, this is another very important data which I'm going to throw at you. 1,500 German companies are in India, 1,200 Japanese companies, and 1,000 Korean companies doing extensive business here. There's no other country which has this large presence of foreign companies. India, if you look at the demographics of India, we have 42 cities which have a million-plus population. 6 cities have a population of more than 10 million. Many countries don't have that kind of a population. And 13 cities have a population of about 4 million plus. So that shows the demographic demand dividend that this country invites from foreign investors. If you look at the retail industry of India in 2023, the figures are 62 lakh crores, of which the unorganized sector contributes nearly 80%. And if you look at the Indian MSME sector, this is about 200 million strong. Now I move on to technology, and the important points only I'll mention here. There's a large amount of data available. The technologies that are the technologies of future are AI, machine learning, blockchain, Internet of Things, virtual reality, and augmented reality. Now there are 3 centers of excellence which the Government of India has announced in the last budget, and in 5 years, leading research on these 6 topics would be done at these 3 centers of excellence created by the Government of India. We have 500 million internet subscribers today, 1.3 billion Aadhaar card holders, and 1.2 billion cell phone users. No other country has this. We have 360 million smartphone users and 300 million people engaged in social media, a record of sorts. Moving on, 99% of the mobile phones that we use today are manufactured in India. There was a time many of these got imported. And we are exporting cell phones to the tune of $11.1 billion, with Apple itself accounting for $5 billion. The electronics manufacturing in India is going to reach $300 million by 2030. If you look at the Fortune 500 companies, 125 of these are creating their global capacity centers in India, and these will be ready in the next 3 to 5 years. What are global capability centers? These are offshore development centers providing end-to-end solutions for all your back office, IT, and support functions. If you look at the total IT load, this again is a very good indicator of the extent of IT penetration in the country. 7 cities in India have crossed 884 megawatts in 2023, and we expect it to cross 1 gigawatt this year. The National Quantum Mission, about which you might have read in the Economic Times today, is going to be set up with thematic hubs by 150 researchers in 40 identified institutions of India, again a record of sorts. The new Telecom Act allows for the first time allocation of satellite spectrum, which has huge potential to ensure that every corner of this country, no matter how remote it is, will get linked to mobile and broadband connectivity, which is fast, which comes from space, and like Elon Musk, will be able to penetrate every part of this country. I move on to education. Again, some data I'll throw at you. Many of you may not be aware, we have 1.5 million schools in this country. We have 260 million students And the enrollment ratio in 1,000 universities and 42,000 colleges of India is 40 million, which is the largest in the whole world. We have 10 million teachers at all levels, and India's global higher education has huge potential in STEM, sports, language, and culture. We have, for your information, 50,000 international students studying in India. Now, where does the challenge lie in education? Just 2 small points. We spend $17 billion on Indian students going abroad. And 50% of our higher education institutes in the country are not accredited. So these are 2 main challenges: how to ensure that we don't send so many students abroad and spend $17 billion of foreign exchange, and how do we accredit most of our higher education institutes so that people study here. Then there are two or three other challenges which I'll quickly tell you. There are 2 lakh government schools which don't have a library. There are 6,000 schools in India, government schools, which don't have a building. These are places where private sector needs to help the government. There are 5 lakh elementary schools which lack teachers, and Sarv Shiksha Abhiyan, which was started 25 years ago to ensure that we have a primary school every 2 kilometers from a village. A student should not be able to walk more than 2 kilometers, is still to be achieved. Innovations in education are plenty, but I'll mention just 2. Research parks are being set up in IITs of Madras, Mumbai, Kharagpur, Kanpur, Delhi, Guwahati, Hyderabad, and Gandhinagar, and the Indian Institute of Science for innovative research. This is a major step taken by the government. And in the Indian institutes are being allowed foreign campuses abroad, and foreign institutes are being allowed Indian campuses as per the national new education policy. Last, on this issue, NASSCOM says that from IT and ITES, our turnover today is $190 billion, and with an 8 to 10% growth rate, we should be able to achieve $500 billion by 2030. I move on to entrepreneurship, and then I'll come to the gaps in our local to global scenario. We have the 3rd largest startup ecosystem globally, and 1,14,000 startups have been registered by the Department of Public Policy and Implementation. Bangalore, Delhi, NCR, Mumbai are the 3 hotbeds of these startups, and the areas are technology, e-commerce, fintech, and healthcare. 14 science and technology entrepreneurship parks are on the anvil, and 24 technology business incubators have been established in India. Moving on to the biotechnology sector, India's turnover here is about 80 billion, and new age entrepreneurs are required to double it with solutions in healthcare, agriculture, environment, and industry. Now, in my concluding part of the speech, I'd like to mention what are the gaps in our local to global scenario. This is very, very important because that's where the new unicorns of the world will come up. Number 1, we import 2 lakh crores worth of oil seeds and pulses. And we have a pulses and an oilseed mission running for the last 25 years. Now, this is not rocket science. We can easily create enough self-sufficiency in these 2 food grains or these 2 food crops, which can save 2 lakh crores of imports. Second, fuel. Crude oil imports are more than $60 billion in our import bill. While we have local producers wanting to do more exploration, wanting to do more discovery, and wanting government to incentivize them, we need a huge impetus here to see that we are able to get oil locally. Number 3, fertilizer. Fortunately, fertilizer imports have gone down, but we still are not in a position to be self-sufficient And here again, this is not a rocket science. Fertilizer, local self-sufficiency is possible. I move on to a very interesting commodity called gold. Now, many of you may not be aware, we import 800 tons of gold, and with today's prices, $40 billion we spend on that. What is our total stock of gold in the country? World Gold Council has estimated 30,000 tons, of which 20,000 tons is with individuals like you and me, and 10,000 tons with our temples. Now, this is a stock of gold which has not become a flow. The stock is getting added on every year, and we are importing 800 tons every year. Now, we need to do something to monetize this stock so that our local requirements of 800 tons can be met locally without any imports. My last point is about semiconductor chips. You can't run any electronic equipment without these chips. We've been importing these chips for donkey's years. Now, government has decided to set up 2 semiconductor fabrication units, one by an Israeli company with an $8 billion investment, and the other by Tata's. You might have read in the Economic Times today, Tata's will tie up with a Taiwanese company and create these chips. The only hope that I want to say in my conclusion is that while politicians throw a lot of figures of what our economy will be in 2030, 2040, 2047, IMF figures are most reliable, and IMF says we will reach $5 trillion, become the 3rd largest economy in 2028. Let's hope for the best. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for your thoughts, for all your expertise. And before we move forward, we want to highlight a documentary, a short documentary, corporate documentary. Would you like to say anything, Mr. Pandey? Okay.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yes, so I would urge all of you to keep your focus, keep your eyes on the big screen as we're going to play a short corporate documentary related to Connect Ventures. They are empowering Indian MSMEs into large conglomerates of global scale. So let's see how they empower the Indian MSAs into multinational companies.
And with this, the inaugural session will end, and then after the felicitation of the guests and
Awards,
the few awards
yes.
are there. So please dim the light of the house so that people can see the video. It's a short video, 5 minutes, and then
Connect Ventures,
yeah.
yes.
Gear up, economic soldiers. You wield the power to empower nations. And guess what? We've got your back. Welcome to Connect Ventures, where we are on a mission to revolutionize how Indian entrepreneurs register their companies and handle foreign compliances. No need to travel. It's a 100% remote setup, making business registration and compliance management easier than ever. Meet the mastermind behind it all, Dr. Anil Gupta, India's premier business coach for foreign expansion. He's been a global convener for the PhD Diaspora Forum at PhD Chamber of Commerce, served as a convener for Middle East Asia at the Foreign Affairs Department of BJP, and even sat on the advisory board of the World Association of Small and Medium Enterprises. As you dive into the realm of international expansion, a myriad of questions might be racing through your mind. How do I navigate the complexities of foreign compliance? What about managing Indian regulations for overseas ventures? And when legal challenges arise, who can I truly depend on for support?
Challenges may be new to you, but we have conquered them countless times across diverse industries and geographies. At the Connect Ventures, we anticipate those challenges and provide solutions even before you encounter them. More than just an incorporation service, we are your comprehensive one-stop shop handling compliance across multiple governance systems.
Connect Ventures doesn't just cater to major business hubs like the USA, UK, Canada, Singapore, Australia, and UAE. We also extend our expertise to smaller yet significant destinations like Nepal, Mauritius, and Nigeria. With a service catalogue for over 40 countries, we've got you covered, no matter where your ambitions take you. With an impressive client base approaching the 950 mark, we've not only served multiple billion-dollar clients, but have also served listed brands and clients holding world records in their specific domains. As the go-to compliance partner in India, the Connect Venture proudly excels in 3 major areas. 1. Company registration. 2nd. Direct and indirect taxations. And 3rd. Secretarial compliance for any and all business function you may have, including FDI, fundraising, new company structuring, international tax planning, and annual return filings. Our ISO 9001-2015 and ISO 27001-2022 certifications bear witness to our commitment to excellence in quality management and information security practices. We take pride in being honored with several accolades, including 10 most promising corporate services providers for Startup 2023 and the most promising compliance service provider to watch globally 2023.
Whether you are looking to elevate your local business to a global scale or transform your MSME into a multinational powerhouse, we have got the expertise and solutions to make it happen. I established Connect Ventures with the vision to empower businesses like yours to reach new heights on the global stage.
The Connect Ventures has 4 brand promises. First, speed of action. Second, accuracy and competence. Third, ease of engagement with us. And fourth, cost competitiveness. Secure your spot now for a one-on-one complimentary discussion with our experts. As we embrace the golden era, the Amrit Kaal of India, be a partner in shaping the nation's journey to a $5 trillion economy. Visit our website for detailed information. Shoot us a message on WhatsApp. Send a fax if that's your style, or drop us an email. Thank you for watching.
And you're most welcome. Yes, thank you so much for all your patience and keeping your focus on the screen. And it's going to pay off because it is that time of the event which we've been all eagerly waiting for. It is time for the awards ceremony. We have so many people here and who are actually very, very thrilled, and they've been waiting to get their name announced in their special category of winning. And without any further ado, I would like to invite our guests back on the podium so that they can award our winners from different categories. I will once again request all the winners to kindly take the red carpet way to the stage to collect their award.
And also we have the felicitations of our senior dignitaries. I would like to request all the dignitaries of the inaugural session to kindly come on the stage. Shri Manoj Dwivedi ji, Senior IAS Officer and Additional Secretary, Government of India. Shri Dr. J.K. Dadu, Additional Secretary, another former, the Government of India. Shri Sudhendu J. Sinha, Senior Advisor, Niti Ayog. Dr. Parthsarathi Mishra, IAS Director and Additional Secretary, Government Enterprises, Government of Odisha. And some of our guests have left. Dr. Karthikeya has left and others. I also request Ms. Yogita Tulisyani, Ms. Shruti Gat and Mr. Rishi Mehta to please join on this stage. And just after felicitation, we will have the next sessions, and before that, the awards will be finished. So first of all, I request Abhishek ji to kindly felicitate our 3 prominent guests, especially Shri Sudhendu Sinha ji, Dr. Parthsarathi Mishra ji and Dr. J.K. Dadu. And I would request Shri Manoj Dwivedi sir kindly felicitate our senior guests, please. Dr. Parth Sarthi Mishra ji, and I would request the other dignitaries to kindly rise so that they can join the photo.
We're having a photo op as well. Would
Yeah.
request everybody to smile for the camera.
The next award for next felicitation for Shri Sudhendu J. Sinha ji. For Shri Sudhendu J. Sinha ji. And also
How
for
about we all have a round of applause for all our dignitaries.
Shri J.K. Dadu ji. Now, I would request Neha to kindly announce the awards.
Yes,
which will be
without
given
any
by-
further ado, because we're so excited, I'm sure all of you are just waiting to make your way to the stage. And yes, the internationally acclaimed HR Solutions Provider 2024 award is the first one coming up, and it goes to Mr. Fahad Haroon Memon. He's the Managing Director of Cosmos International Human Resource LLP. Can we please have Mr. Fahad on stage to collect your award? HR solutions allow businesses to manage their employees better by automating tasks like hiring, training, and payroll, of course. So Cosmos International Human Resource LLP is excelling in this particular segment. Many, many congratulations to the winner. We'll keep the awards rolling to keep the momentum. And with that, I'd like to announce the next category award, which is the most acclaimed brand shaping EV industry 2024. And the winner is Mr. Parveen Kumar, who's the Director of Electrify Private Limited.
And I would request all our other guests to kindly take the seats.
Ladies and gentlemen, what you are witnessing here today is the recognition, awarding, and of course rewarding the best in the industry today at the International Corporate Conclave organized by Business Connect. A round of applause for our winners, please. The next category is of the most prominent talent solutions firm to work with in 2024, and the award goes to, we already have the glamorous winner on stage, Ms. Yogita Tulsiani, Director and Co-founder of iExceed Solutions. Ms. Yogita Tulsiani. Next category is of Best Airport IT Company, which goes to, okay, we have the winner already on stage, Mr. Rishi Mehta, President and CEO of Wazel Limited. Congratulations, Mr. Rishi. Too bad you couldn't have the red carpet walk. The next category is of Excellence in Corporate Governance and Risk Management. And the award goes to Krishna Maruti Limited. Can we please have Mr. P. Baranwal, Group Head, Legal and Secretarial. on the stage to collect your award. Congratulations. The next category is of the most acclaimed handcrafted jewelry brand to watch out for in 2024. I've got my eyes open. Can we please have Ms. Seema Ghosh, the founder of Amar Shinduk, along with a lot of bling bling, of course. All the women, watch out for this winner, of course, because we all love jewelry, don't we? Congratulations, Ms. Seema. And the next award for the most innovative AR/VR company for learning in 2024 goes to, pardon me if I pronounce it wrong, but it's 5G Tech Learning Solutions Private Limited. Let's have the CEO and COO, Mr. Ashok Mehta, along with Mr. Aryan Mehta on stage, please. The next winner in the category of Digital Innovation Award in Cloud Transformation and IT Service Management 2024 goes to Petabytes Technologies Services Private Limited. Can we please have the Global Demand Generation and Client Engagement Director, Roshan Sahu. Congratulations. Please collect your award. Next award category is of the most promising ITES brand to watch in 2024. And the winner is Answer Communications Limited. Can we please have the Chairman and Managing Director, Mr. Rajneesh Sarna, to collect your award. Congratulations to the winners. Let's keep the tempo up. Let's keep the applause going for all our winners. They completely deserve it. And the first session will conclude with this award category, which is for the impact recognition. The most innovative digital marketing platform automation goes to Concord Technosoft Private Limited. Kindly make your way to the stage, Mr. Vijay Gupta, who's the director of Concord Technosoft Private Limited. Last but not the least, the award category is of Visionary in Strategic Retail Asset Enhancement India 2024. And the award goes to Mr. Najib Kunil, who's the CEO of Pioneer Property Zone Services Private Limited. Kindly make your way to the stage. Pardon me, it's Miss Najib Kunil. Many congratulations to all our winners. You totally deserve it. A round of applause, and of course, lot of accolades for the deserving. Can we have all the winners back on the stage for a photo op? Let's have a group photograph along with your awards with our prestigious chief guest and dignitaries on stage. Quickly make your way. Let's not keep our guest waiting. This is the first session of the awards given out. We will have another session with our glamorous Miss Amrita Rao, who will be joining us soon. She's a very renowned Bollywood actress. We know already so many in the guest who have a crush on her, including Mr. Abhishek Dubey, right? He's already blushing. So this is a photo op. A round of applause for all our winners, ladies and gentlemen. They stand out in their particular category of awards, and they totally deserve to be on this platform today. Business Connect obviously is helping such talent, recognition, and awarding them and rewarding them on this prestigious platform, which is the International Corporate Conclave 2024. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations once again.
Thank you, everybody. And I am especially thankful to all our guests in the inaugural session, especially Mr. K.J. Alphonse, former Union Minister, Dr. Sanjeev Patjoshi, IPS and DGP of Kerala Government, Kerala Police, Shri Manoj Dwivedi ji, Senior IAS Officer and Additional Secretary Government of India, Shri Sudhendu J. Sinha ji, Advisor, Senior Advisor Niti Ayog, Dr. Parth Sarathi Mishra, Additional Secretary and Director Government of Odisha. Two other dignitaries who could not come have sent their masses, Mr. Golok Kumar Simli, Principal Advisor and CTO Ministry of External Affairs, and Mr. Vinay Thakur, MD Nixi, Ministry of Electronics and IT, Government of India. He will be joining in our next sessions. I am also thankful to Mr. Rishi Mehta, President and CEO, Vaisal Limited, Gurgaon, Ms. Shruti Gath, Founder and CEO, Rekla, Ms. Yogita Tulsiani, Director and Co-Founder, iXeed Solutions, Shri J.K. Dadu, sir, former Additional Secretary and Advisor, Ministry of Commerce, Government of India, and Dr. Karthike Anand, who left, who is the OSD of Minister of Finance and is Additional, Finance and Skill, Government of Andhra Pradesh. I would like to thank Dr. S. Ramanna Reddy also, who is the MD and Vice Chairman of NRED CAF under the Government of Andhra Pradesh. And Dr. Kudjanai Vere, he has already joined. A couple of our guests who have joined on the Zoom link, if you can show them on video. And Ms. Rupali Ojha, Rupali Bhatt Ojha, she has joined from America. And many of our other guests who have been joining and going, and they will be joining again in the next session where our international guests will be participating. So with this is the end of the inaugural session. A big round of applause for everybody and get ready for the next session.
So we're going to head Mr. Pandey for our first panel discussion, which you will be moderating.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much.
We'll break for a moment for a personal photo op. And with that, we have concluded our inaugural session, and we are slowly and gradually shifting to our first panel discussion, and the theme of the first panel discussion is Entrepreneurial Ecosystem, New Education and Quality Skills, Global Partnerships, Catalyst for Economic Empowerment. I would once again like to call on stage the moderator for this panel discussion, who is Mr. Onkareshwar Pandey, who would further invite our other chief guest and chairperson as well as guest of honor for their special remarks. This is going to be a brief panel discussion before we break for lunch. So kindly maintain your patience and hear all our thought leaders' feedback, of course.
I would like to invite Shri Sudhendu J. Sinha, sir, to chair the next panel. A very brief panel, sir. Very brief panel. And Dr. Parth Sarthi Mishra ji also. And it was 4 or 5 industry, people are there, and they would like to share their views with the policy people and senior people like you. So I would request Shri Sudhendu Sinha, sir, Dr. Parth Sarthi Mishra, sir, and also Dadu, sir, if you could join in this panel. A small panel, then after you can leave, sir. Please. Manoj Dwivedi, sir, if you could stay for half an hour, you could see at least, you can hear the views
you're a part of this
so I
panel
would request
discussion
you
as
also
well.
to kindly join. And I request Dr. Yogesh Bhatia, MD and CEO LML Emotions, Gurgaon, to kindly join. Mr. Rajesh Lal, co-founder and director partner, practice head, financial F&A, tax and regulatory, Optimaxis Global Partnership, Mr. Rajesh Lal, and Mr. Sumant Palepu, senior director, sales and marketing at GUS Global Services India, UPS, and Mr. Rishi Bhatia, president and CEO, Vysel Limited, to kindly join on the stage. I also request Dr. Karandeep Singh, United Nations Ambassador of India for SDGs and founder Rasta Foundation and ROAR, to kindly come on the stage. Please join on the stage. Manoj Dwivedi, sir, Sinha, sir, and Parth Sarthi, sir, kindly come. Rishi Mehta ji, President and CEO Vysel Limited, kindly come. And I would request you to moderate this particular session, which is focused on entrepreneurial ecosystems and new education and quality skills, and global partnership, which is catalyst for the economic empowerment. ये शायद ऑनलाइन होंगे तो एक बार चेक कर। डॉक्टर रमन्ना है क्या लाइन पे, देख लीजिए। ये नहीं है, पंकज सिंह नहीं है, ये सर का इंट्रोडक्शन ऑलरेडी हो चुका है, ठीक है ना, इनका हो चुका है। योगेश भाटिया जी इज देयर, कर्नल इंद्रजीत, हाँ उनको भी बुला लेंगे। कर्नल डॉक्टर इंद्रजीत सिंह, डीजी साइबर सिक्योरिटी एसोसिएशन ऑफ इंडिया, काइंडली ज्वाइन। And rest of the names and designations are written. Rest you can take it forward. इससे ज़्यादा इंट्रोडक्शन की जरूरत नहीं है। अगर शॉर्ट में लेना है तो इसमें लिखा हुआ है ना? कौन? डॉक्टर रमन्ना है। सो पहले सबसे पहले डॉक्टर रमन्ना को ले लीजिए फॉर ए ब्रीफ। डॉक्टर रमन्ना वाइस चेयरमैन एनर्जी इज ज्वाइनिंग फ्रॉम आंध्र प्रदेश, उनको आप ले लीजिए सीधे। ऑनलाइन में डॉक्टर रमन्ना
Do we have Dr. Ramana with us on the call?
If you want to sit there and
कोई बात नहीं, धीरे-धीरे चला जाऊँगा. हाँ. All right, without much further ado, we'll start the panel discussion. I'm actually very thrilled and excited to have such eminent panelists with me. You know, just for audience, all of you are on the stage except, 2-3 people. I'll just say the names, if you can just raise the hands, just to warm up, and then we'll get started. We have Shri Sudhendu Ji Sena. If you can please raise your hand. Okay. So if he's in the room, would love to welcome him here. Okay. We have Mr. S. Ramana Reddy. I think he will join online. So maybe audio team can tell me when they join online. No worries. No, sir. Hanji. Then Dr. Partha. Okay. We have Dr. Karandeep Singh. Wonderful. At least there is one hit. So we have Mr. Rajesh Lal. Welcome. We have Mr. Sumant Palepu. And sorry, I missed some other guests. We have, I'm going through the list that I have. We have Colonel Dr. Indrajit. Wonderful. Do we have Dr. Yogesh? Wonderful. And, sir, I think I missed. So we have Shri GK also with us, JK Das. So JK Dadu. Wonderful. So we'll get started. The topic today is entrepreneurial ecosystem, new education policy, new education and quality skills, right? So let me start with one of the topics which has been buzz in the industry for quite some time now. I think, sir, one of you touched upon AI earlier in the morning, and you talked about nowadays you cannot basically walk away from any discussion that's happening that's related to the AI. So the question that I have is, AI, we have seen different incarnations of it now in the last few years. It was an AI, and those who are technology oriented, there are different flavors of AI. And then came this generative AI also. We saw many use cases around it. The question I have to begin with is the generative AI really solving some of the problems which are giving more upside to the organization instead of solving the bottom line? We have heard many bottom line examples I'll give. Bottom line examples are, you can improve efficiency, you can do a better customer care, you can run certain processes better, which means I can save on my bottom line. When I say top line, it's all about increasing your revenue, right? So if you can touch upon, how you see generative AI, it's going to stay at least for quite some time till something new comes up as we are going through the whole evolution journey. Basically, how it's touching the top line in your case. If you can share some examples, use cases from your respective work and the industries that you deal with. So maybe we can start with Colonel Dr. Indrajit. So. Mic, please.
Hello. Check.
Thank you. Can you hear me at the back? Thank you. Good afternoon, and thank you, Business Connect and Varsharji for having us here. Since morning, we're having very interesting discussion from eminent, speakers who are there since morning. A lot of knowledge, and very pertinent topic which you touched upon is the generative AI, and we're already being, embarrassing AI in some form or the other, where we've been talking of, AI has already come. Some people say AI is already there. Some people say AI is matured, right? But this October, generative AI, when 2022, when we started this thing coming up, it was the next step of AI, which we never thought of. Okay, generative AI. It's a disruption to the progress of the AI itself. And if you look at the AI, the way we thought the AI to be as an unsupervised or supervised AI by 2030 or 2035, generative AI is one technology which is really helping us improve upon the efficiency part of it. There are a lot of use cases in every sector. If you look at it, the large language model which is being used today, if you look at it as a horizontal platform, and every sector is a vertical on top of it, which is building up. It's changing. It's being a game changer overall. And in times to come, it is also bring to kind of get the revenue generated. Other thing which is important is it's changed the way the programming is being done. And today, the most highest paid salary is of a prompt engineer, which never thought of it, and this was a skill which never trained for it. Right? So that is the way we are looking at the generative AI coming in. We are seeing the chat GPT coming in. We are seeing the voice GPT, and just off late, what we are seeing is from text to video, it's being created, right? So every facet of life it's touching, and the way AI is really growing, we have to, one point which I am always, talking of is be a responsible AI, have a ethical AI, which you need to do. So that's what, to the initial topic, I will just touch upon. Yeah.
Good. Thank you. Thank you for covering various facets of it. Anybody else has a perspective or a use case? Please, please.
Right. Hi. Thank you for the question, and I'm just going to add to what Sir was talking about here. So. When we look at AGI, you brought out certain aspects that there is a sort of ambiguity when it comes to understanding it. I'll give you the perspective from two angles. One, when I'm in the shoes of an ambassador who's representing India to solve global warming, it's been 5 years we've been trying to do that. And I can tell you with scientific data that a lot of generative AI-based models are actually helping us more on groundwork level, grassroots level, when we're trying to solve sustainable development goals in India, which we were not able to do possibly some time back. So when you have to look at the bigger picture, as you rightly pointed out, see, ironically, we are entering an age of singularity, where content knowledge is going to be surpassed definitely by AI, but what will not be surpassed, ironically, is the human factor. So we are living in such times where there is a possibility that in terms of content, AI can beat us hands down. But how do we use it, the whole idea of what we call prompt engineering, that is the key. And the irony is, now more than ever, people have this misconception that critical thinking is going out of the window. On the contrary, critical thinking has become the #1 important skill for a person, because how you use artificial intelligence deciphers. It's like putting a pizza in the oven and saying it's just going to make its own way. It doesn't work like that. You mentioned ChatGPT. You can do wonderful work with ChatGPT 4. ChatGPT 5 is on the way. So having worked on AI-based projects globally with United Nations, locally with Government of India, one thing is very clear. It depends on how you use it, and it genuinely depends on what kind of outcome are you looking at from that AI. It should not be ambiguous. I just wanted to add that. Thank you.
Got it. Now this is very interesting, and if I can tie up one theme with it, other panel members can come in. You can't hear? Guys, I'm audible or no?
Am I audible? Yeah, so let me help out a little bit. Since it's a rare kind of combination who is sitting on the dais, the senior people from the government, policy makers are sitting, and the industry people are sitting there, who are the direct users of any domain whatever industry they belong to. So I think I would request the industry people also, if you have any suggestion, if you have any question which you want to ask to any of our senior dignitaries who are like Shri Manoj Dwivedi sir is sitting, J.K. Dadu sir is, and Dr. Parth Sathi Misra sir is sitting. So whether you want to convey something to the government, whether you want to suggest something, whether you want to ask something, you can freely ask. And then you can use your ideas, then you can say something. So please go ahead.
Yeah.
Next.
Actually, this is where I wanted some inputs from our other eminent panelists who are associated with government and policies.
So one by one, you can take the name so that they can come.
So like maybe Shri J.K. Dadus, maybe you can start touch upon some of the education gap related to what industry actually requires.
I'll make 4 points.
Please.
So please be closer to the mic, sir.
Yeah, I'll make 4 points. 2 are repetitive from my earlier presentation, and 2 are from an article I wrote.
Mic closer to your mouth, sir.
And 2 I wrote on AI from LinkedIn, which you can see at LinkedIn. Number 1, as I mentioned, Ernst & Young has estimated that by 2030, nearly $1 trillion of our GDP would be contributed through Gen AI. Number 2, to ensure that this happens, the Government of India is setting up 3 centers of excellence, which I mentioned, and they will be, they have to produce in the next 5 years all the material and the use cases that are possible in the government. Now, coming to the article which I mentioned, which I wrote on LinkedIn after attending a meeting of the CII Grand Convention, I found there was a gentleman there, T.S. Chopra, who identified 4 very big use cases in the manufacturing sector. I think it will be of great interest to the audience, so I'll just repeat that. He mentioned that he was having a major wind farm, and when his wind turbines started failing, to replace them costed him 14 crores. So he innovated and connected all the 100 wind turbines through online data for preventive action through AI. Now, this particular experiment resulted in DP World inviting him to get online feedback on their 4 to 5 humongous cranes which are stationed at their large ports. And what he did was he fitted data collection devices on each crane so he could easily find out when a crane requires preventive maintenance. This is again a huge idea which DP World complimented him for.
Thank you, sir.
Moving on, the Bangalore airport, you mentioned about Hyderabad airport,
Correct.
Bangalore airport, he has put 500 vision cameras to improve airport efficiency and better airport management. This is again T.S. Chopra. And the last point was when an EU conglomerate of steel chemicals with huge apex in each factory wanted to know, sitting in his head office, how to check what is going to fail and what is not going to fail, he again installed data collection devices which enabled the machines to talk to each other, which earlier they were not, and it helped him to use AI and get the right answers. So when I heard this, he was of the view that $20 billion worth of wind and solar farms exist in this country, exist globally. And if you can do this everywhere, the CEO sitting in his head office at the touch of a button can find out which machines are doing well, which machines need preventive maintenance. To my mind, I think this is one of the most important uses of AI. Thank you.
Wonderful. Wonderful examples, great use cases. Thank you for elaborating. If I can ask an extension of that question to my other panel members, would you ever report to an AI machine? Would you have an AI machine as your boss? Why or why not? If AI is so great, it can make decisions.
I'm actually
other panel members, and you can also come in. So we'll have a gentleman over there. Would you have AI as your boss? Why or why not? And let's hear from other people
So
also.
since voice is not very clear, so I'll have to introduce him, Mr. Sumant Palepu, Senior Director, Sales and Marketing. Am I right? So he is putting his views. You can either take cue from whatever he said, or if you want to say something which you want to say, or if you want to suggest or ask something to the next to you sitting is very senior person, Shri Manoj Dwivedi sir. Whatever, it's up to you.
So I come from education organization.
Or if you want to come here, you can come. If you want to be comfortable.
As long as I'm audible, I'm fine. Right?
It's okay.
Yeah, yeah. So I come from an education organization, right? So been training students in developing skills towards managing and working towards AI, data science. That has been one of the sphere of our training. From universities, like some of the universities, GUS is Global University Systems. We are a London-based organization which manages around 30 universities across the globe, including UPES in Dehradun, very popular, Pearl Academy, which is into fashion, design, etc. Right? So rather than getting, at least my personal view is, rather than getting stuck on the moot point of is AI good or not, is AI the future, how it is going to change, I think as a teacher, as an educationist, our focus has always been on how do I train today's generation towards building the skills required so that when this reality is there, they are ready to impact and improve the workforce and the organizations they work with. So, one of the realities we realize is that will AI replace humans is a question. I think it's a very outstretched Hollywood, Bollywood, Tollywood. Right now, I come from Andhra Pradesh and Telangana. So I refer to a lot of Tollywood references, and today it's been doing very well also. So I think that sci-fi movie aside, the intelligence around creating a machine and training it still lies with human. So you cannot supplant that. I've worked on personalized, AI-driven personalized learning algorithms which will tell a student what to be done, at what moment, what are the areas they have to focus on, etc. But the intelligence has been fed by a teacher like me over years of our experience, understanding data, and that is how that intelligence has been brought in. So I think it's not about AI replacing, it's about we understanding what skills we need to gain so that how best can we apply technology into various domains. And just a small experiential correction here, technology is not restricted to IT, ITES. Right? In fact, other day I was working with Mahindra group, and there is an AI solution to their EV procurement problem. That means in supply chain or logistics, artificial intelligence has been applied to predict models, to predict the way people are, ordering their cars, etc. A 2-year waiting period has been brought down to a 6-month delivery period. Entire thing has been anchored by a student of AI applying it to that kind of a solution.
Wonderful.
So I think that's the kind of skills, because one of my topic area I need to focus today is on quality skills. When people ask quality skills, I think the key quality skills is understanding technology's application towards solving a business problem. Irrespective of the domain, irrespective of the place we are, if we are able to build such skills among young students and young entrepreneurs and leaders, I think then we have a lot of problems are solved.
Where we given the data, we get the output. Okay, that's a simple story which we look at it, and that's been happening since 2015 to 2021. Second is a semi-supervised AI, where we start telling the AI to think something, predict something, and tell us how it really works. And this is the phase we are in right now. And it's going to go on till 2027, 2028, or 2030 also. The other part is the unsupervised AI. And that is one where the AI will take a decision on its own, and that's the phase which is going to be called AI versus AI. And how many of you want that phase to come in? Do you want a robot to overtake you? The answer is a big no. Yeah? So that's where the answer to this is we cannot have a boss as AI, because we don't want the state where the AI tells me what to do. Because I have the cognitive intelligence which AI doesn't have. And that's where we have to be very careful about the cognitive intelligence. We are trying to make the robo as intelligent as possible, but to a limit. And that's where we talk of a controlled growth of AI. That's why we talk of measured control of AI. So it should not go like, even like nuclear warfare, we always controlled everything.
So with these words, I'll have to take you from your controlled word of AI, control use of AI. I'll have to control the panel as well because we have very limited time and everybody is waiting for the lunch. So next to you sitting Dr. Yogesh Bhatia, and he's a well-known, coming from the automobile industry. The Vespa scooter, we from the childhood have been listening about two scooters, one is Bajaj and one is Vespa. He owns the Vespa scooters, LML Vespa, and now coming up with the new version also. We have Mr. Rajesh Lal also. Before that, I would request Mr. Bhatia to briefly say a few words. Because our subject is entrepreneurial ecosystem and education and quality skills also. Quality skills are required in every sector. Mr. Bhatia.
सबसे पहले मैं मिस्टर पांडे का हेलो ओके सबसे पहले मैं मिस्टर पांडे का बाय हार्टली थैंक्स करना चाहूँगा टू इनवाइट इन दिस सेशन और पिछले 1.5 आवर से मैं सेशन को अटेंड कर रहा हूँ और काफ़ी यूज़फुल और इंसाइटफुल थॉट्स इंडस्ट्री लीडर्स के मुझे मिले और मैंने सुना उनको काफ़ी अच्छा लगा। इन शॉर्ट में मैं सिर्फ आप लोगों को यही कहना चाहूँगा, अब समय इंडिया को नए भारत में ले जाने का है। अब वो नहीं है कि ये चीज़ इंपोर्ट होगी, ऐसी टेक इंपोर्ट होगी, ऐसा डिज़ाइन इंपोर्ट होगा। अब समय है क्या कैसे मिलकर हम इंडिया से करके पूरे विश्व को दे सकते हैं। तो इसी दिशा में डॉक्टर योगेश भाटिया, मैं MD एंड CEO ऑफ LML हूँ। हम लोगों ने LML को स्कूटर को 2-व्हीलर फर्टिनिटी जो आइस से इलेक्ट्रिक में दौर चल रहा है ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन का, हमने MHI मिनिस्ट्री को अपना एक एश्योरेंस एक वादा किया है आने वाले फाइनेंशियल ईयर नेक्स्ट क्वार्टर में हम लोग LML का स्टार स्कूटर रिलॉन्च करने जा रहे हैं, जिसमें कि वो एक स्कूटर नहीं होगा। हमारी 18 to 80 ईयर्स डिस्पाइट ऑफ एनी जेंडर, डिस्पाइट ऑफ एनी एज, उनकी 2-व्हीलर फर्टिनिटी का एक प्रॉब्लम सोल्यूशन हम लोग देने जा रहे हैं। फॉर एग्जाम्पल मैं आपको 2-3 चीज़ें हाईलाइट सिर्फ करूंगा इन अ ब्रीफ कि आप लोगों ने देखा होगा 4 व्हील में 360 डिग्री कैमरा लगा होता है, जिससे कि इंश्योरेंस कंपनीज एक बेस्ट नेगोशिएटेड प्राइस देती हैं, बट 2-व्हीलर में ऐसी कोई फैसिलिटी नहीं होती। तो हम लोगों ने उस फीचर को हाईलाइट करके 360 डिग्री कैमरा लगाया है। हम लोगों ने ऐसे फीचर्स उसमें इनेबल्ड किए हैं और वर्ल्ड का बेस्ट डिज़ाइन बनाया है, क्योंकि LML इज़ द ब्रांड जो लास्ट 30 ईयर से US यूरोपियन कंट्रीज में लीड कर रहा था। सो वी हैव दैट प्रिविलेज कि हम एक अच्छा यूनिक इनोवेटिव डिज़ाइन जो हमारी इंडो इटालियन टीम ने तैयार किया है, उसमें ऐसे सॉल्यूशन इनबिल्ट हम लोगों ने किए हैं कि आने वाली जनरेशन को ही नहीं, हम कंप्लीट फर्टिनिटी की बात कर रहे हैं। 18 to 80 ईयर्स, हमारे घर की छोटी बिटिया 18 साल की और हमारे फादर 80 ईयर्स के, एवरीवन शुड प्राउडली से वी वांट टू बाय दिस LML। अभी मैंने काफ़ी अच्छा AI के बारे में सुना, टेक के बारे में सुना, बट यहाँ पर मैंने डिज़ाइन के बारे में नहीं सुना। तो मैं अपना इनपुट आप लोगों को ये देना चाहूँगा, नाउ इज़ द टाइम फ्रॉम इंडिया, not only make in India and made in India, with made in India not only and design in India। अब जो स्टोरी शुरू होने वाली है डिज़ाइन इन इंडिया की होने वाली है। कई MNCs कंपनी इंडिया में मैन्युफैक्चरिंग कर रही हैं, बट इन शॉर्ट में बताऊं तो उन मैन्युफैक्चरिंग से इंडिया को सिर्फ उसकी लेबर कॉस्ट, असेंबलिंग कॉस्ट का पैसा मिलता है, रेवेन्यू मिलता है। आप टोयोटा की बात करें, आप एप्पल की बात करें, आप किसी की भी बात करें, हम ऐसा इनोवेटिव डिज़ाइन क्रिएट करेंगे, ऐसा क्लस्टर क्रिएट करेंगे कि इंडिया के डिज़ाइन जो कि यहाँ के टैलेंट US और यूरोपियन कंट्रीज में जाकर लीड कर सकता है, तो इंडिया में क्यों नहीं लीड कर सकता। तो इसके लिए हमने इटली की एक बेस्ट डिज़ाइन कंपनी के साथ इंडो इटालियन टीम क्रिएट की है और हम एक ऐसा प्रोडक्ट अपनी 2-व्हीलर फर्टिनिटी को देने जाने वाले हैं, जिससे कि आने वाले लास्ट 70 ईयर से जो 2-व्हीलर इंडस्ट्री एक ट्रेडिशनल वे में चलती आ रही थी, हम उसको ट्रांसफॉर्म करने का पूरा प्रयास करेंगे। इसी के साथ मैं धन्यवाद कहना चाहूँगा।
Thank you so much for your wonderful deliberation. Please go ahead. I think Dr. Karandeep Singh wanted to say something.
Thank you. So there have been amazing, perspectives that are brought in by Sir here, a lot of people. I'm just going to give 3 very potent points. Keep it very short and succinct. See, I'm a former army man. There's a gentleman sitting next to me. We're both from the military background who then went into industry. It is very important for us to understand, and this is going to be very pragmatic for you in the future. See, you need to move away from the I mentality first to the we mentality. See, you need to move from the sea of competition to the sea of collaboration. If we are assuming that we are here forever, the number one misconception sometimes we have when we build amazing things is money versus legacy. So what are you going to leave behind in whatever job you are doing? We are all perishable items. Artificial intelligence is not. Entrepreneurship is not. So what are we doing for the young people? There was a question that was asked to the gentleman here about what's happening with artificial intelligence in education. So it's been 20 years that I've been fighting the battle in India in localizing the sustainable development goals pan-India in grassroots levels where kids are not even aware what sustainability is. And we are a country that was born out of sustainability. So a very simple factor, we need to get out of our own heads. I'll have to put it in a very crass manner. We have to work together. There is no other way. By 2030, and I'm giving you scientific insight knowledge from the United Nations, your world is going to a point, what we call the point of irreversibility. If you are under this conception that this planet is going to stay the way it is, it's not. You're already seeing the ripple effects. So do not assume that it's not going to happen to you. Remember that a lot of you have lived the prime of your life, but it's going to be a crime against humanity if you leave the planet with the students, with the young learners who are there to face this planet with an existential crisis. So think about the students, think about your legacy, and work in a we environment. Do not harp your tune, because you are as perishable as an item as I am. But the kids that you're leaving behind, the students, they are the ones who are bearing the burden of our mistakes. And our mistakes are there. Last 40 years, we have procrastinated on sustainability, on global warming, thinking it's not going to happen to me. If the president of the most powerful country, ex-president Donald J. Trump, can say that global warming is a myth, so I wonder what kind of IQ and EQ we are building in this world. Be very careful, ladies and gentlemen. We are dealing with a world which is very sick, and we are dealing with the possibility that we're not in a science fiction movie anymore. These are genuine facts that every day at the United Nations we talk about. And we are worried because people are not internalizing them. We assume that we're living for ourselves, but दूसरों के लिए जीना ही जिंदगी का नाम है. Please, let's work together. It is absolutely important and pertinent at this point. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So, moving ahead, yes, Mr. Rajesh Lal, since he is the co-founder and director partner of Optimaxis, I would request you to kindly talk about the global partnerships and catalyst for economic empowerment a little bit. Yeah, please come.
Thank you. I certainly don't want AI as my boss, please. The other thing is, I love this session. It's supposed to be very brief. They say brevity is the soul of wit, but also, so for me, it's behind the desk. It's much better. So, being very brief, for us, debit is equal to credit. That answers a lot, right? But then it doesn't answer everything. So I'll take this opportunity mention about global partnerships, catalysts, and things like those. There is a word global partnership. There is a word economic empowerment. They're different words, but they are linked in some manner. One, I will dwell on my experience as a finance person. I will dwell on my experience as the treasurer for the Warehousing Association of India, experience as the co-founder for Optimaxis, where we have former bureaucrats, the industry people from the defense, people from the paramilitary, the former military secretary to the president of India is the CEO. I'll dwell on these and just talk about a few illustrations of why when we talk about economic empowerment, it is not just economic in the sense of economic, but it is beyond that. I've made a few notes. We had a few points hearing whatever was being talked. So one experience I had was for a joint venture between two of the largest conglomerates. One is Tata Steel and the other was BlueScope from Australia. In that the first and the foremost thing which I noticed was the emphasis which was being placed on safety. Safety of workers to that extent at the construction site. It's a construction industry. Somebody mentioned construction here. How many people look at the lowest denominator and the safety aspect of the people there? In fact, there was celebration of no incidents during the construction of 3 steel plants across India. Amazing. And there was a practical incident which happened later. One of the lady employees, and this was in Pune, a lot of them don't wear helmets. Because of this, she wore helmet on one day. In fact, she fell from the scooter and she was saved. It's an incident, and I'm talking about global partnership. This emphasis was laid by BlueScope. They brought it to the joint venture, Tata BlueScope. Another one, in the warehousing sector, warehousing sector is being given a lot of impetus by the government. In fact, the logistics sector is being given a lot of impetus. We try and differentiate and say, look, logistics is not equal to warehousing. Logistics and warehousing are entirely different things. Talking about 13% CAGR over the next few years. But there is a lot of requirement for logistics on the supply chain side to be looked into to reduce the cost of logistics to a single digit. Technology is going to play a big role there, of course, in every aspect of the supply chain. Third, we talked about education. There is a center in Oxford University which actually does innovations, and that is meant essentially for the continent of Africa. I heard here somebody talking about the developments, the technology, or the innovations happening in the IITs of India. We at Optimax are obviously in touch with Oxford. We are looking at South-South collaborations. Why can't we look at Indian technologies, taking them across to Africa? And there is obviously a lot of startup system. The Indian ecosystem is thriving. It's another thing which can happen India outward. And lastly, the most important part when we talk about economic empowerment, I think we are missing out the one big bit, which is women empowerment. If you don't have women empowerment, you're talking about 50% of your GDP not there. That's one of the most critical aspects which has to be looked into and taken care of. Just as an example, again, in the warehousing, how many women are there who are on the, in the warehouse operating goods moving equipment? How many of them? Do they have the necessary safeguards and the safeties in place? Is necessary facilities made available to them? We have to look into many, many things. Just leaving these thoughts for the esteemed panel here and for the audience here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. So, as this forum is now coming to an end, I invite sir to please come and engage with some of our other panelists also, whom we have not heard at all. Dr. Partha and team, we would love to hear from you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Rishi Mehta, wonderfully moderating this session. So I'll take a very brief remark from Dr. Parsarthi Mishra ji, and then I would request Manoj Dwivedi sir for his concluding remark in very brief. Dr. Parsarthi Mishra ji. Yeah, it's audible.
Thank you, Mr. Pandey. Being a practitioner, I would just highlight 2 areas where the government of Odisha has already adopted AI and has been very successfully done. Recently, the 10th board examination has started just 4 days back. And government of Odisha has, this examination is conducted for the first time under AI observation control. You will not believe in 4 days' time, there are more than 5,000, 6,000 problems which are immediately came to the department and it got resolved as well. So the faster the information came, we could attend that. Apart from the logistic issues, there are some wrong questioning, there are some areas where malpractice was there. They're all over immediately relate to us. So the faster I mean, I'm talking of the positive side of it, how best we can utilize this AI technology and how best the government policymakers can use this. As a practitioner, I am very, very happy that this is giving a good result. The second area where we have been using this AI, because it is already in ground, it is the weather forecasting. As you know that our state is always very prone to cyclone and floods and all. So this AI technology application has really helped the government in a major way to be prepared for what is coming actually. So this kind of preparedness was not, we could not do it earlier because of the lack of information or late reporting of the things. So this is another area. And in the private sector, in the media sector, you will be happy to know that there is a Odisha television, there is one channel where the entire one news reader comes, one lady in the AI, she reads the news. So there is a slot for that. One AI news reader comes and the entire news gives around 7 o'clock in the evening. So thank you very much. I will speak this much only.
It was quite interesting to hear the speakers here. And I must say that we touched upon two issues: skilling, education, and future things like AI. I would like to say that first of all, we should not fear the technology and the changes that are happening. The history tells us that these things have been happening and everything gets adjusted accordingly. There was a time when photostat machine was introduced in offices, and a lot of people went on strike saying that the manual copies that were to be given can now be photocopied. So this would throw many people out of employment, and many secrecy and all that will have to be guarded because of this new technology. But today, no office can manage without a photocopy machine. Something similar happened when typewriters were replaced with computers, and this is an ongoing process, and now today we have artificial intelligence replacing many things. The only thing that we need to see is that how do we leverage the new technologies and plug the gap between the demand and supply. If we are able to do that through skilling, then I think for a country like India, where there is no dearth of manpower, I think we will be able to add productively to our economy through this re-engineering. So good amount of skilling has to be done based on the requirement of the industry. Now somewhere that is a gap area, because industry wants something and there are people in ample supply, but they don't have that kind of skills. So if this mapping is done and courses related to the new technologies, for example, suppose you are introducing solar technologies, electric vehicles, and digital technologies, face recognition technologies. We'll require people to maintain these technologies, to operationalize them and all that. So these are the future skills which will be needed. And if that skilling is done properly, from government perspective, I can say that this is not going to take away jobs, but it is actually going to open up new options of employment. From a personal experience, I can tell you, Samsung approached us for opening some centers. We provided the infrastructure, they did the entire interiors and everything, and came up with 3 to 4 months of course, which had 1 month of English language and 3 months of technical language to handle Samsung equipments. And I must tell you, with just 4 months of course, people got jobs like anything. And then they started getting demand from countries like Australia, and therefore they introduced this 1 month English course. And after training that person in English and with these kind of skills, they could be immediately employed in countries like Australia. So whereas 5 years, 4 years of conventional education would not have fetched him the job, this 4 months of skilling, as per the requirement of the industry, could immediately fetch jobs to our graduates and undergraduates. So this is a live example that if industry comes forward and states their demand very accurately, and there are suppliers who are in the edutech business, skilling business, and with the support of government, if they come together and this mapping is done properly, I think we don't need to fear the technologies of the future, and we need not fear about job loss and all, and we can have a very good growth, which would not be a jobless growth, but actually empowering the nation with proper jobs in the right direction. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much for your kind deliberations and also for giving so much of time. I request Mr. Abhishek Dubey ji and others to please come, and Neha to please take over for a small 2-3 felicitation and awards.
Yes, so we are going to make a special announcement for an award category, which is of the Impact Recognition Pioneer in Social and Emotional Learning in Transformative Education 2024. And I would like to request the winner to make her way on the stage. And the winner is Ms. Nandini Chatterjee, Senior National Project Officer, Research and Development, UNESCO MGIEP. Can we please have Ms. Nandini Chatterjee on stage, please, to collect her award for being the pioneer in social and emotional learning in transformative education 2024. Can we please request Mr. Dwivedi ji, yes, to kindly award her? Many, many congratulations. Thank you. Please do, yes, for a minute, of course. The mic is open.
I'm sorry for grabbing this microphone for exactly 65 seconds.
Okay.
I want to just say this is not mine. This is UNESCO MGIP's award. We work on something which is very unique. I don't know how many of you are aware, but the brain makes decisions using cognitive and emotional processes. All of you probably in this room think that every decision you make in your life is purely rational in nature. I can assure you, as a cognitive neuroscientist, it is a cognitive emotional decision that you make. And therefore, teachers as well as decision makers and children need to be equipped with social emotional skills. And that's what MGIP focuses on. It's a critical requirement for 21st century learning and for all decision makers. If your emotions are not in the right place, you will not be able to make the right decisions. So there's a course we've developed recently called SEL for decision makers, which we are hoping can be useful to many of you, and we'd be happy to provide more information on that. Thank you very much.
And with that, we will also like to take the opportunity to give out a friendly memento to our guest of honor, Colonel Dr. Inderjeet Singh, DG Cybersecurity Association of India. Also to Mr. Rajesh Lal, co-founder and director, partner and practice head, FNA Tax and Regulatory. Thank you so much for gracing your presence on this special and a very, very important day. I would like to thank all the gentlemen on stage today to make their way here and making this event such a success already. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for all our guest speakers, dignitaries, and of course, all the VIPs present here. Thank you so much. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we break for lunch. You can make your way outside the hall and fill your appetite, of course. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all the gentlemen. Thank you all the guests. Also, we will be back into the main hall again for our next session. And the theme for the next session will be the empowering entrepreneurship for social impact. And I would request all our guests and of course the speakers to make their way back into the main hall by 3:15 so that we can keep the entire event rolling. We will also have the renowned Bollywood actress, Miss Amrita Rao, who will recognize and of course reward excellence in different categories. And she will make her way today by 4 o'clock. So before that, we're going to wrap up both our panel discussions. So request all of you to have your lunch and please come back to this main hall by 3:15. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoy.
It's been almost 1 year that I'm taking a lot of services from Pacholi. I am a happy client.
They have an amazing offers and amazing services to provide you.
The services are wonderful. They are excellent at their work, their customer satisfaction.
The name stands true to itself. It's an elite clinic where you can find all kinds of skin treatments and body sculpting treatments.
It's been almost 1 year that I'm taking a lot of services from Pacholi. I am a happy client.
They have an amazing offers and amazing services to provide you.
The services are wonderful. They are excellent at their work, their customer satisfaction.
The name stands true to itself. It's an elite clinic where you can find all kinds of skin treatments and body sculpting treatments.
It's been almost 1 year that I'm taking a lot of services from Pacholi. I am a happy client.
They have an amazing offers and amazing services to provide you.
The services are wonderful. They are excellent at their work, their customer satisfaction.
The name stands true to itself. It's an elite clinic where you can find all kinds of skin treatments and body sculpting treatments.
been almost 1 year that I'm taking a lot of services from Pacholi. I am a happy client.
They have an amazing offers and amazing services to provide you.
The services are wonderful. They are excellent at their work, their customer satisfaction.
The name stands true to itself. It's an elite clinic where you can find all kinds of skin treatments and body sculpting treatments.
It's been almost 1 year that I'm taking a lot of services from Pacholi. I am a happy client.
They have an amazing offers and amazing services to provide you.
The services are wonderful. They are excellent at their work, their customer satisfaction.
The name stands true to itself. It's an elite clinic where you can find all kinds of skin treatments and body sculpting treatments.
It's been almost 1 year that I'm taking a lot of services from Pacholi. I am a happy client.
They have an amazing offers and amazing services to provide you.
The services are wonderful. They are excellent at their work, their customer satisfaction.
The name stands true to itself. It's an elite clinic where you can find all kinds of skin treatments and body sculpting treatments.
It's been almost 1 year that I'm taking a lot of services from Pacholi. I am a happy client.
They have an amazing offers and amazing services to provide you.
The services are wonderful. They are excellent at their work, their customer satisfaction.
The name stands true to itself. It's an elite clinic where you can find all kinds of skin treatments and body sculpting treatments.
It's been almost 1 year that I'm taking a lot of services from Pacholi. I am a happy client.
They have an amazing offers and amazing services to provide you.
The services are wonderful. They are excellent at their work, their customer satisfaction.
The name stands true to itself. It's an elite clinic where you can find all kinds of skin treatments and body sculpting treatments.
It's been almost 1 year that I'm taking a lot of services from Pacholi. I am a happy client.
They have an amazing offers and amazing services to provide you.
The services are wonderful. They are excellent at their work, their customer satisfaction.
The name stands true to itself. It's an elite clinic where you can find all kinds of skin treatments and body sculpting treatments.
been almost 1 year that I'm taking a lot of services from Pacholi. I am a happy client.
They have an amazing offers and amazing services to provide you.
The services are wonderful. They are excellent at their work, their customer satisfaction.
The name stands true to itself. It's an elite clinic where you can find all kinds of skin treatments and body sculpting treatments.
It's been almost 1 year that I'm taking a lot of services from Pacholi. I am a happy client.
They have an amazing offers and amazing services to provide you.
The services are wonderful. They are excellent at their work, their customer satisfaction.
The name stands true to itself. It's an elite clinic where you can find all kinds of skin treatments and body sculpting treatments.
It's been almost 1 year that I'm taking a lot of services from Pacholi. I am a happy client.
They have an amazing offers and amazing services to provide you.
The services are wonderful. They are excellent at their work, their customer satisfaction.
The name stands true to itself. It's an elite clinic where you can find all kinds of skin treatments and body sculpting treatments.
been almost 1 year that I'm taking a lot of services from Pacholi. I am a happy client.
They have an amazing offers and amazing services to provide you.
The services are wonderful. They are excellent at their work, their customer satisfaction.
The name stands true to itself. It's an elite clinic where you can find all kinds of skin treatments and body sculpting treatments.
It's been almost 1 year that I'm taking a lot of services from Pacholi. I am a happy client.
They have an amazing offers and amazing services to provide you.
The services are wonderful. They are excellent at their work, their customer satisfaction.
The name stands true to itself. It's an elite clinic where you can find all kinds of skin treatments and body sculpting treatments.
It's been almost 1 year that I'm taking a lot of services from Pacholi. I am a happy client.
They have an amazing offers and amazing services to provide you.
The services are wonderful. They are excellent at their work, their customer satisfaction.
The name stands true to itself. It's an elite clinic where you can find all kinds of skin treatments and body sculpting treatments.
been almost 1 year that I'm taking a lot of services from Pacholi. I am a happy client.
They have an amazing offers and amazing services to provide you.
The services are wonderful. They are excellent at their work, their customer satisfaction.
The name stands true to itself. It's an elite clinic where you can find all kinds of skin treatments and body sculpting treatments.
It's been almost 1 year that I'm taking a lot of services from Pacholi. I am a happy client.
They have an amazing offers and amazing services to provide you.
The services are wonderful. They are excellent at their work, their customer satisfaction.
The name stands true to itself. It's an elite clinic where you can find all kinds of skin treatments and body sculpting treatments.
It's been almost 1 year that I'm taking a lot of services from Pacholi. I am a happy client.
They have an amazing offers and amazing services to provide you.
The services are wonderful. They are excellent at their work, their customer satisfaction.
The name stands true to itself. It's an elite clinic where you can find all kinds of skin treatments and body sculpting treatments.
been almost 1 year that I'm taking a lot of services from Pacholi. I am a happy client.
They have an amazing offers and amazing services to provide you.
The services are wonderful. They are excellent at their work, their customer satisfaction.
The name stands true to itself. It's an elite clinic where you can find all kinds of skin treatments and body sculpting treatments.
It's been almost 1 year that I'm taking a lot of services from Pacholi. I am a happy client.
They have an amazing offers and amazing services to provide you.
The services are wonderful. They are excellent at their work, their customer satisfaction.
The name stands true to itself. It's an elite clinic where you can find all kinds of skin treatments and body sculpting treatments.
It's been almost 1 year that I'm taking a lot of services from Pacholi. I am a happy client.
They have an amazing offers and amazing services to provide you.
The services are wonderful. They are excellent at their work,
Check,
their customer
check.
satisfaction.
Check. Mic testing. Check. Check. 1, 2. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you're having a lovely day with Business Connect and with International Corporate Conclave 2024. आप सभी का एक बार फिर स्वागत है. I am your Sutradhar, your host, Neha Bajaj. And all those people who are still filling their appetite, I'd urge you all, especially who are outside the hall, I'd urge you all to kindly make your way back into the main hall, as we're going to start with our next session. So we'll take 2 minutes more and we will wait for all our guests, thank you, to kindly make their way back into the main hall. I would once again like to take this immense pleasure and opportunity to thank all of our chief guests, all of our eminent speakers, to take out time from their busy schedule and make their way here today to this very, very important day to make it even more special and, of course, memorable. And I hope most of the guests who are outside the hall have made their way here, because I wouldn't like to keep others waiting. Yes, yes. Okay, so without any further ado, let's start our next session. And the theme of the next session is empowering entrepreneurship for social impact. We all know that it's the world for social media, and socially, somebody who's not active obviously will stay behind in the race. And this special theme and this special session is very important for today's generation, for today's business, technology-wise, and of course for all the entrepreneurs who obviously want to excel in their category. Educate, communicate, market. What are some of the catalysts for economic empowerment? That is what we will be discussing in this particular panel discussion. And the moderator for this particular session is going to be once again Mr. Omkareshwar Pandey. Can we please have Mr. Omkareshwar Pandey once again on stage? Kindly welcome him with a round of applause. I think he's one of the best moderators I have seen, I have come across when it comes to panel discussions. Along with him, I'd like to invite our chief guest and of course our eminent speakers. For the academy perspective, we have Dr. Peer G.N. Suhail, ex-director and CEO, J&K Skill Development Mission. Can we please have you on stage, sir? Good afternoon. For the industry perspective, we have Mr. Sudeep Bhatnagar, co-founder and CEO, Adjacent Technologies Private Limited. Let's have you on stage, sir. Welcome. Ms. Sana Communications UNESCO MGIEP. Do we have Ms. Sana Khan? I would also like the opportunity to call upon stage Dr. Karandeep Singh, United Nations Ambassador of India for SDGs and founder, Rasta Foundation and ROAR. Can we please have Dr. Karandeep Singh on stage, please? Welcome. Mr. Saurabh Mahurkar, Director, Accent Tech Services. Mr. Manoj Mishra, Director, Bhumi Educational Consultancy. Last but not the least, Mr. Vikas K. Jha, Founder and CEO, Brand Kettle Projects Private Limited. I would like to request all our speakers to kindly make their way on the stage as the next panel session is about to begin. Mr. Omkareshwar Pandey, over to you. A round of applause for our guest speakers.
Thank you so much, Neha. And I would request Dr. Parthasarathy Mishra, Senior IAS Officer from Odisha, Additional Secretary and Director of Government of Odisha, to kindly come on the stage, please, and chair this session of our conclave. And I'll also request a very senior academician, Dr. Urvashi Makkad, to please come and join as our guest of honor in this special session. So friends, welcome back to the second session, post-lunch session of the International Corporate Conclave today. This is hosted by Business Connect magazine. Today's session promises you an engaging mix of panel who will be discussing on the topic which is of empowering entrepreneurship for social impact, educate, communicate, and market catalysts for economic empowerment. Neha has already introduced our panelists on the dais, and one by one, I will be requesting all our panelists and the speakers to speak on their topic. Sitting on the dais, the chairperson, Dr. Parthasarathy Mishra ji is there. Dr. Urvashi Makkad is there. She has over 30 years of experience in academia, leading several important institutions. Dr. Peer G.N. Suhail is there. He is ex-director and CEO, J&K Skill Development Mission, and he is heading GEI Educational Institution now as Vice Chancellor Director. And we have Mr. Sudeep Bhatnagar, co-founder and CEO, Aegison Technology Private Limited, Noida. Ms. Sana Khan, is Ms. Sana Khan there? Ms. Sana Khan, I think she has left. She has left. She had to join from UNESCO MGIP Delhi. Mr. Saurabh Mahorkar. Mr. Saurabh Mahorkar. He is also not there. Mr. Manoj Mishra, Director Bhumi Educational Foundation, Consultancy, Bhumi, Director Bhumi Educational Consultancy. Is he not there? And Mr. Vikas Jha, Founder and CEO, Brand Cattle Projects Private Limited, Faridabad. Okay. So to begin with, I would request Dr. Urvashi Makkad to just say a few words about the subject and kind of a concept note you present. Very briefly, so that others can talk about on their own topic. Please. Dr. Urvashi Makkad, a big round of applause. तालियां कम पड़ रही हैं यार खाना खाने के बाद भी.
Thank you very much, Omkareshwarji, and I must congratulate Business Connect for organizing such a great platform for not only promoting the entrepreneurs, but I'm very sure the different professionals from the various spheres are present here today in this conglomerate in which we are here to discuss very, very relevant theme of today, that is transforming India through local to global. And in this particular session, it's my honor that I'm sharing the dais with various experts, and the topic of this particular session is how to empower the entrepreneurship in our country. I'm very sure, my dear friends sitting on and off dais, that we all have heard about the shark in the Shark Tank. I'm not talking about the Shark Tank, the series which is currently going on, but of course, that has definitely contributed hugely towards a lot of interest into the entrepreneurship today in our country. But when I say shark in the Shark Tank, undoubtedly, a shark, if is put into a shark tank, grows hardly 8 inches in 1 year. But the same shark, if is put into the ocean, in the sea, it grows for more than 8 feet. So the point over here is that the shark is same, but the ecosystem has been changed. So when we talk about the entrepreneurship, it definitely is about the ecosystem of the whole nation, the society, and the fundamental unit of the society, that is the family. Are we really excited for the entrepreneurial journey, or are we so much fixated and having the stigma that our kids have to go only for certain chosen career paths? So it starts from the family. It starts from the upbringing, right from the childhood. how we give them the values, the principles, the risk-taking capabilities, how we tell them that they have to have their wings spread without any fear, and we are with them. But undoubtedly, only this will not work. For having an entrepreneurial culture in our country is immensely important before we are expecting our young generation to plunge into the entrepreneurial journey. And that entrepreneurship culture can be created with the huge lot of the contribution and collaboration of the educational institutions, the corporate houses, and the various societal organizations which are involved in the skill development today. And what can be a better time than today to plunge into the entrepreneurial journey in the country, our country, where we are currently the third largest entrepreneur generating country today. And very surprisingly, once upon a time, the fear was that more than 88% entrepreneurial projects are the failures, and only 12% are the successful entrepreneurship projects. But today the data has been so encouraging, and it has reached to 62% failure rate. So we can see that the tables have turned up, and undoubtedly there is an immensely important quote which I just read in the morning by one of the Nobel laureates was given, that every single person sitting here or in any of the country as a citizen is just like the seed of a tall tree. It is up to us that are we putting that seed into the land and giving them the opportunity to blossom, or are we putting that seed into a small pot and we are making it bonsai? So obviously, as the parents, as the academicians, as the corporate professionals, our responsibility is to put that seed into the huge ecosystem so that they can flourish, they can create the entrepreneurial world and the huge universe in our country. So I'm very sure that in the coming time, in the coming 20 minutes, we'll be having a lot of deliberations on this issue. And I welcome all other delegates to speak about this issue, in which I'm so sure the questions will be answered that what should be done within our spheres so that we can improve and encourage the entrepreneurial journey of the young generation today. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Urvashi Makkad. You know what? When everything seems to be going against your direction, where you are going, so remember, when the plane flies, it goes against the wind's direction. So that means if you are going against the wind's direction, you are flying. You are reaching to some height. That's very important to understand. To make a social impact for the entrepreneurs, which is the subject of our, this session. So I would request Mr. G.N. Suhal, who is the ex-director and CEO, J&K Skill Development Corporation. It's a government of Jammu and Kashmir's entity, and now he is heading an educational institution, GKI, you know better. So I would request you to kindly brief us, tell us briefly about the importance of this skill development for the entrepreneurs, because we are talking about the quality skills nowadays. Skills, first of all, the skilled people are not available. Even if you get some skilled people, you don't get the high skilled people. And even if you get the high skilled people, there are no quality skilled people. We had done, Business Connect had done a whole lot of session, whole lot of conference in Mumbai on the quality education, especially that was ideated by Mr. Abhishek Dubey. So, and in future also, but this is an ongoing topic. So I would request, without spending more time on that, So please come and say something about that. Mr. Peer GN Suhail, a big round of applause.
Well, very good afternoon, everyone. Thank you very much for this great opportunity. I wear multiple caps. I was part of the Mr. Mishra's assignment, which he is doing now as a government service. I worked in government for many years as head of the skill development mission. Lots of you who are getting now skilled people, whether you are hiring them here or placing them outside, we've been part of either in the policy making or training them or engaging with those corporates who are training skilling. So that, and I wear also a hat of academic. I have taught in many years, wrote papers, books on skill and entrepreneurship development. Now I had an education group, it's called GNK Group of Institutions, where, wherein we impart skilling, we teach entrepreneurship, we also do liberal arts, programs, masters, bachelors, and other programs as well. So the topic which we're talking about, this entrepreneurship which leads to social impact. When we look at education, what was a role of education? Earlier, the education was designed by the educators. You have teachers who would design the curriculum for education, what kind of education we need to teach from the schools, from colleges, or the university level. That education, we took a transition in a way when education was now, the curriculum was designed by now industry. But you have NSQF levels, sector skill councils, and others coming up. He said the education is for the industry. We need to create this workforce that would be employed by industry. For that purposes, you have academia and industry coming together to creating the, this education. So, but the third is education is not only now, there's a transition from education by educators, now education designed by the industry, but there's also combination of, academicians and industry experts to create education for building enterprise. That is for the entrepreneurship. But all the thing, what you do is, we realize now we are creating education for entrepreneurs, and we taught entrepreneurship. We thought, okay, these will be the job creators. There's something we thought whether this entrepreneurship is leading to some social impact or not. So we started a program like social entrepreneurship. That is the concept which emerged now when you see now Muhammad Yunus, who's a Bangladeshi Nobel Prize winner, he runs this program like social businesses. That was actually initiated with this idea of the microfinance back in Bangladesh, for which he got a Nobel Prize, leading to our banks like Grameen banks and other microfinance institutions in our country. So when you have now education for entrepreneurship or education for social entrepreneurship had three actually aspects. One was education about entrepreneurship or education about entrepreneurs or entrepreneurs. That would be taking place in the school of management schools and what do you do. And also education how to run the enterprise was again done in the management, but there was also a challenge now, education about enterprise, how to accelerate them. Now the concept which was started in now Germany and other people have started in a sense like entrepreneurship at 60. Why entrepreneurship at 60? It's something, people normally take retirement at 60. We thought these are the productive human resource who could be trained and, provided training about how to run enterprise. They do have capital, but they need to be actually offered some sort of skills how to start a business. While all this was happening outside the caveat of mainstream education system, something that was now thought about in early, a couple of years back and now has been now mainstreamed under national education policy with my predecessors, speakers, they talked about national education policy, which was implemented from last year only. In our education institutions also, we implement NEP now. Under NEP, there is major focus on teaching entrepreneurship, whether that is entrepreneurship, business entrepreneurship or social entrepreneurship, that has been remained the focus on this. And also, there's also a major focus in the academic institution right from the school levels now. which some of you who are from the corporate world would like to know. The major challenge which you are facing is finding a quality human resource. So you had this huge gap between what industry wants, what academic institutions offer you. So the education which would be imparted in the education institutions would not be kind of relevant for the industry. So that gap is being somehow bridged through NEP by imparting the skill training programs to students right from the school levels. And likewise, what we have now, another thing which was missing here and some speakers hinted out at earlier was making people, education more inquisitive. That is to focus on innovation. So we have Atal Tinkering Labs. Innovation has become a major, driving force in the school levels. Likewise, in the government, we have many EDS, entrepreneurship development institutions. They are offering their programs through entrepreneurship. And also universities have been also encouraged to do the skill development programs at many levels, right? So, and my, previous agency where I was working, the Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship, we have lots of programs on entrepreneurship and skill development. NSDC is now running a National Skill Development International as well. Likewise, we used to have a Sankalp program, which was a World Bank funded program called Skill Acquisition for Knowledge Awareness for Livelihood Generation. Likewise, there are many such programs which are actually at play here, which offer skilling leading to entrepreneurship development. There a lot can be discussed further. I think if you have Q&A, we can discuss it there. This is just a brief introduction about these programs. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Peer Sohail. I know each one of you have a lot of experience, a lot of knowledge, and that can, go on and on. But we have our limitations because day is one. We have sessions, back-to-back sessions. We are already delayed. So I'm requesting all our speakers and panelists to kindly be brief, because brief masses will be conveyed easier than, a long masses. So I would like to request Dr. Karandeep Singh, UN Ambassador of India for SDGs and founder, Rasta Foundation and ROAR, entrepreneurial. He will talk about the entrepreneurial ecosystem and how a visionary entrepreneur advocates for sustainable development goal. Right, thank you.
Thank you. And he brought out a very wonderful point there. You can make an impact with one line. Sometimes it takes you a lifetime and you make zero impact. So it's all about what you speak, where you speak, how you speak. It's very important. I'm going to start with one word, and I would love to know your perspective on it. And the word is failure. Failure, failure, failure. In our social context, when you talk about social responsibilities of entrepreneurs, first of all, we have to debunk the whole idea of romanticizing with the word that entrepreneurship germinated just 4 or 5 years back. Any shopkeeper who opens a small shop to a small vendor is also an entrepreneur. They all understand the business metrics. The startup culture's love, unfortunately, when the 2022 bubble crashed for the edtech industry in India, we realized a very simple fact that Indians are excellent in marketing, but they do not understand what sustainability means when building sustainable business models or financial models. So when I'm going to talk about entrepreneurship with sustainability, see, we have to understand that the number one thing that we have to remove is remove the taboo, remove the stigmatization of the word failure. Because the definition of a society of failure is very, very, anti-success. Failure is actually directly proportional to success. Because if you're not failing, you're not even trying. 90% of the times, the so-called budding entrepreneurs or kids who have innovation give up on possibly their dreams because they fear what is guy X thinking about or what is my neighbor thinking about. 99% of the times we spend our lives thinking, is the neighbor happy that my kid is going to this school? And they'll proudly say, oh yeah, my kid is going to the richest school. Inside the house, there'll be toxic environment. So this is not something that happens in the films, ladies and gentlemen. This happens in every household. We have stigmatized the word failure because India lives for the end result. If you get 96%, I'm going to get you this. If you top the university, I'm going to get you this. So we are always taught to win, but we're not taught to enjoy the journey. And in the journey, when you set up challenging goals as an entrepreneur, you're bound to fail. But failure is the first step to learning. And that's the first step of sustainability. Most of the entrepreneurs, I'll give you an example of the age-old entrepreneur. Thomas Edison, 1,000 failed experiments. Nobody remembers the 1,000 failed experiments. 1,001 was a light bulb. We remember him for that. So my question is very simple to you. You have, everyone here who is sitting has a lot of potential, and the kids or the youngsters that we possibly deal with have a lot of potential. The question comes, when you're on the last breath, you're on the bed, and the ghosts of your potentials that you could have brought to life come to you and ask you a simple question that, you could have brought us to life, but you didn't because you always feared what others would think about it. So my simple perspective is, when it comes to sustainable development goals, there is a lot of amazing work that's happening in India. Big organizations like Bill Gates and Melinda Gates Foundation, Meta, are working with the Indian government to support startups that are aligned to the sustainable goals, provided we have the absorbent capacity, the tenacity to fail. So we need to remove the word failure from our dictionary. We need to teach and educate and empower our youngsters that failure is part of the so-called fancy word entrepreneurship. And second thing I would like to bring to your notice, which is very important that I've realized in my journey. See, I started my journey in the army, 4 generations. Great-grandfather, Second World War fought. Father fought, grandfather 71. Father fought 99 war. I was in 31 Para Commando, the only unit which has the madness to jump out of helicopters into enemy territory. Got the Sena Medal by the Indian government for bravery, but then I realized that that was not enough. So you're talking to a guy who pivoted from being an army veteran, then spent 20 years in education, who's done his master's from Oxford University and PhD from Kyoto University, Japan, in sustainability. And despite traveling the whole world, let me tell you one very pragmatic thing. What might be happening today on the streets of Patna at 5 a.m. in the morning at the train station, where IIT professors come and the students come and they take the teachings. 90% of the startups that are coming in a country which are sustainable are coming from the state of Bihar. We have this weird version that there are certain states that don't produce talent. It's the other way around, ladies and gentlemen. Tier 1 cities are saturated because we only look at entrepreneurship as business entrepreneurship. It's not. The term is life entrepreneurship. Life entrepreneurship, in a nutshell, is man 1 and man 2. Man 1 is very simple, the economic man, roti kapda makan. Man 2 is the person who has the the spiritual tenacity and the balance to carry the man 1 forward. Sometimes the man 1 will be greedy, will take decisions which will compromise the man 2. So, to summarize, sustainable development goals are in the hands of entrepreneurs and startups, but provided we give them the space to experiment, innovate, fail, and from failure, learn. You have an example right in front of you. The people who put India on the moon, not a single one came from any #1 university. Mr. Somnath, his salary is 53,600 rupees, and he's put India on the moon. It's all fire in the belly. We are a country where we used to carry parts of the rockets on bullock carts. We are the same country that is now on the moon. So you have to understand, if you don't have fire in the belly, twice we failed, third time we succeeded. So failure in this is the #1 step, ladies and gentlemen. Let's encourage people to not be worried at what others are thinking of us. Let's be more worried about what we think about ourselves. Turn the torch inwards. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Karandeep Singh Ji. He is UN Ambassador of India for SDGs. SDG 2030 is just 6 years away. So there are talks in the world, especially in the intellectual world, that whether the SDGs are going to be achieved. because we could not achieve the MDGs, Millennium Development Goal, when it was set till 2015. So then the world coined a new word. It was Millennium Development Goal, and that became the Sustainable Development Goal. And this is such a vast, word. So world is almost failing to achieve the Sustainable Development Goal by 2030. World leaders have already accepted it. So only 6 years are left now for achieving this goal. This is a different subject. We will talk about this separately. Now I would like to invite Mr. Sudeep Bhatnagar. Are you there? He is co-founder and CEO, Edison Technologies Private Limited. He has come from Dallas, Georgia, USA. A global entrepreneur driving innovation in technology solution and services. So technology is that which is making our lives easier in each sector, every sector. You know better. You can explain better.
Well, thanks. Yeah, hi. Thanks a lot, Business Connect, for giving us this opportunity to present some important things here. Let me just find out the cursor so that I can move the slides. All right? Just give me 1 second. Yeah, and I have come here with my co-founder and partner, Surendra Patle. He is just sitting there, so you can have a round of applause for him as well. So we have been running AGCent for the last 14 years and may have worked with probably thousands of the startups so far. So I'll try to keep it brief. So India has arrived, and as one gentleman rightfully said, that we had a larger share. I have to raise them up. I'm your digital Jack Reacher, right? So, yeah. So we were very good in history. We had a larger share in the world market. And why was it so? It was because we were precise. We were detail-oriented. We created things with details. We innovated. The pottery, the artisans, the clothing, the fashion, the architecture. We were good in all that. And then a lot of things happened, and then we are back to the business. Now, the world is looking towards India. Now, digital innovation has arrived, and which tells me that every company, no matter whether you are a software company or not, every company is a tech company, and every CEO is a tech CEO. And digital innovation is here. Many of you people will be having some ideas to creating a new kind of app or an AI solution or things like that. In fact, I've met a couple of gentlemen out there who were looking to create their own product. So I'll try to add some value to the people who have less or ambiguous or no idea about how to go about creating your digital products, right? And I believe, how many of you are having any kind of digital idea, like creating an app or a software or an AI tool? Are there any? All right. So, but still, I'll still tell something that will be useful for you all. So, starting from, the first step is your discovery session. You need to have a business analyst, the person who is like a stylist. You tell that guy your requirements, what exactly are you looking to achieve. That person will take the notes of that business requirements, can have back-to-back meetings with you. They learn about your budget, learn about your target market, learn about what kind of market that you are going to compete with. And that the same person is going to gather the skills which are needed to accomplish your product, starting from the MVP, which is the minimum viable product. Step 2 is the feasibility and the design phase. Now your BA is going to pick up a tech architect or a technical lead to confirm the feasibility of the features noted down during discovery sessions. Once feasibility is confirmed, then your BA is going to pick a UI UX specialist person to create the initial design of your solution. So Figma is a tool where you can kind of simulate or mimic the actual product that you want to offer to the market. You can do as many iterations as you want in this stage. There is no coding involved here. The budget that you spend in this stage is very, very less. Going forward, you can have these kind of simulation, or as we call them, mock-ups of the kind of product that you want to have. It's a stretched image in the PPT. Now, you can do any changes here. Again, there is no code involved, no engineering cost involved. It's only you, your designer, and your analyst. I have an example of the clickable prototype. I'm not sure whether I can see that, if it is. OK, so there is no internet. So by the way, so once you have this thing ready, you can share this prototype link with your investors, with your peers, friends, for various objectives. It could be gathering the feedback. It could be gathering, raising the funds. It could be getting some early stage signups. And of course, you can use the same Figma design with other development teams to get the quotations of your project. And you can have this whole thing ready in 4 to 6 weeks. As I'm saying, it's very cost effective, it's least hassled, and the perfect way to go about creating any digital product versus making list of features in Excel sheets or architecture drawings on all that boring stuff. That's not needed anymore in today's age. Once that step is over, you identify your MVP, what is going to be your minimum viable product, something that you're going to launch with the core features that you feel are going to disrupt the market or are going to impress your early users. Your BA will now turn up into a project manager if you want to go about creating the whole product. And then he allocates the task to the right people, app development to the app developer, backend part to the backend developer, design part to the designer, and so on and so forth. And then you can keep on developing your product in a progressive manner. So every week or every fortnight, you can have new features, like the way that you get updates of all the apps that you use on your phone. Your product is going to work like that. Every couple of weeks, you can have new features, you can update them, people get the upgrades, and you go back to the development board and add more features, and it keeps going on throughout the journey of the product. And at this stage itself, you can plan the marketing, you can finalize your target market, you can see what sort of marketing channel you want to go about. It can be influencers marketing, click to install, ASU, press, conventional media, so on and so forth. You can build up partnerships with the brands for the brand integrations to give the offers to your users coming from different brands and vice versa. And as I said, you can launch, iterate, and enhance, grow, and repeat. That's the simple recipe of creating the digital products. This is how my company is going to help you in creating this thing. The MVP prototypes are the full-fledged product. We offer you discovery sessions to clickable prototype development services. We offer you agile MVP development services. We offer you continuous development, something that I just explained. We also offer you marketing and promotional services, investor pitching services, back office operations. For startups, we can build your whole startup, not just the digital product. For brands, we build your entire product suite, handle the related ops too, leave all things tech on us. And these are the pricing plans precisely for the United States market, but since we are in India right now, we are going to have some INR versions of these prices as well as the discounts. You guys can connect me over the WhatsApp. It's the QR code. You guys can feel free to scan this thing, and we can have more discussions offline. I hope that helps some of you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And now I have last speaker of this panel, Mr. Vikas Kumar Jha. He is founder and CEO, Brand Kettle Projects. Before he comes, मुझे एक शेर याद आ रहा है. इलाही क्या खाक कर गए? इलाही क्या खाक कर गए? एमए किया, नौकरी की और मर गए. गनीमत है कि आप उन लोगों में से नहीं हैं जो एमए करते हैं, नौकरी करते हैं और मर जाते हैं. आप एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप कर रहे हैं जो अपने अलावा दूसरों को भी रोजी रोटी देता है, जॉब देता है. और बहुत देर से इंग्लिश हो रही थी तो हमारे कुछ साथियों ने कहा कि भाई साहब सर के ऊपर से जा रहा है, थोड़ा नज़दीक भी ले आइए. तो मैं इनसे भी रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा विकास जी से कि थोड़ा हिंदी में एड्रेस कर लें. विकास कुमार झा, एक बैकग्राउंड ऑफ अपलॉड फॉर हिम.
थैंक यू सो मच. बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर. एक मिनट स्टॉप कर दो. Thank you. First of all, I would like to thank you all the speakers. And I can understand everybody here is present in the hall. We all are entrepreneurs. And most of us might be first generation entrepreneur. So I am also a first generation entrepreneur. I am here to represent all the entrepreneur fraternity. But how I became entrepreneur, its journey is very interesting. तो मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि अगर शायद मैं इस स्टोरी को आप लोगों से शेयर करूं तो कुछ हम लोग इस चीज़ से घर लेके जा सकते हैं. 4 साल पहले का समय जब पूरा विश्व कोरोना के चपेट में था और हम सब कोविड के दौरान अपने अपने घरों में बंद थे, काम एवरीथिंग वाज क्लोज्ड, फ्लाइट्स क्लोज्ड, रेलवे स्टेशन सब कुछ बंद था. उस दौरान मेरे दिमाग में एक आइडिया आया. जिस फील्ड में मैं जॉब करता था मुझे लगा कि शायद हम क्या उसमें कुछ कर सकते हैं. आप सबको याद होगा आनंद विहार बस अड्डे का वो दृश्य, जब जब सब कुछ बंद था तो सारे के सारे लोग एंड स्पेशली जो ब्लू कॉलर जॉब पीपल हैं, जिनकी बेचारों की 12,000, 14,000, 15,000, 18,000 सैलरी के लेवल के लोग बिल्कुल लाइन लगा के खड़े थे और अपनी फैमिली के साथ बिल्कुल पैदल ही, कोई बिहार का बिहार में, यूपी वाले यूपी, एमपी वाले एमपी, राजस्थान, पंजाब, पूरे इंडिया से लोग आनंद विहार पे इकट्ठे हो गए और सब लोग पैदल जाने लग गए। तो मुझे उस दृश्य ने मुझे थोड़ा सा विचलित किया और मेरे दिमाग में आया कि क्यों ना हम कुछ एक कंपनी ऐसे स्टार्ट करें, क्योंकि हम जिस कंपनी में काम कर रहे थे वो भी बंद होने के कगार पे थी और उसमें भी सबको ऑलमोस्ट बोल दिया गया था, बिकॉज आई कम फ्रॉम द सेल्स बैकग्राउंड। तो सेल्स के लोगों को बाद में निकाला जाता है, उनको लगता है कि पहले चलो धंधा आ रहा है तो तब तक रोक लें। लेकिन उस टाइम पे मैंने अपने एक फ्रेंड को, हमने एक पिज़्ज़ा शॉप में हम लोग मिले और एक टिश्यू पेपर पे हमने एक प्लान बनाया कि लेट्स स्टार्ट समथिंग वेर इन वी आर एबल टू जनरेट एम्प्लॉयमेंट अपॉर्चुनिटीज़, मोर एंड मोर एम्प्लॉयमेंट अपॉर्चुनिटीज़। बट येस, वी डिड नॉट हैव एनी मनी, हमारे पास कोई पैसा कुछ भी नहीं था। बट आई वॉन्ट टू शेयर द जर्नी नाउ। मैं कुछ इससे पहले बोलूँ, मैं एक वीडियो प्रेजेंट करूँगा अपनी कंपनी के लिए, अपनी प्रोफाइल, अपनी कॉर्पोरेट प्रोफाइल, हम लोगों ने कैसे शुरुआत करी और आज हम लोग कहाँ पर खड़े हैं। नाउ आई वॉन्ट टू स्टार्ट द वीडियो। थैंक यू सो मच।
Welcome to Brand Kettle, the leading provider of turnkey retail delivery services for multi-store rollout brands throughout India. At Brand Kettle, we take pride in our ability to manufacture all facets of retail requirements, utilizing our modern and efficient manufacturing facility. Whether it's metal, wood, acrylic, signage, or branding, we have got it all covered for you. Our commitment to excellence is reflected in every product which leaves our facility. But don't just take our word for it. Let's hear from some of the key members of Brand Kettle family.
एक छोटा सा स्टार्टअप था हमारे ही किसी दोस्त का, और वो पिज़्ज़ा विला करके वो जगह थी, वहाँ पे हम दोनों बैठे एक शाम को और एक टिश्यू पेपर पे हम लोगों ने एक प्लान उतारा, इस तरीके से हम एक कंपनी की स्थापना करेंगे जिसका नाम है ब्रांड केटल प्रोजेक्ट्स प्राइवेट लिमिटेड। उस दिन हमने एक 2 सीटर कैबिन के ऑफिस से अपने जर्नी की शुरुआत करी और आज हम लोग 100+ लोगों की कंपनी है जो कि पूरे इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर और टीम से लैस है।
Now coming back to the factory, which is covering 60,000 square feet area with a dedicated team of more than 100+ skilled manpower, a brand which house manufacturing setup. The strength that separates us from other turnkey vendors, providing all services under one roof to minimize your tracking efforts and maximize efficiency. Equipped with the cutting-edge machines to work with various forms of wood surface and metals like solid wood, panel boards, sheet metal, stainless steel, copper, and many more. Machinery set up for woodwork, which includes beam saw, panel saw, paint booth, multi-boring, cold press, and through-fit edge bending. And machinery set up for metals that includes CNC laser, bending, fabrication setup, TIG, MIG welding stations, and 8-tank semi-auto conveyorized powder coating booth. Hi, I am Vikas Jha, founder and CEO of Brand Kettle. Started in June 2020 in the lockdown with a small co-working space with just a 2-seater cabin with my friend Gaurav. We had always dreamed of having our own amazing corporate office, a place where work isn't just an office, but the beginning of an incredible story. As our business is more into manufacturing, so in the very beginning of this journey, we focused on setting up our manufacturing facility. We continuously worked really hard for 3 years and finally got our dream corporate office set up in one of the best available corporate office space in the heart of city, Delhi Faridabad Badarpur border, that is Vatika Business Center. Now, it's not about always to work and to getting things from the society. Sometimes you also have to giving back to the society. So just a couple of months back, Brand Kettle, on the completion of 3 years, we have decided to start Brand Kettle Foundation. We don't just focus on business, we believe in giving back to the community as well. So every month we organize and participate in various CSR events and activities aimed to making a positive impact on the lives of those who live in slum areas. Also, whatever amount Brand Kettle Projects is earning from your projects, from the clients which we do the projects, So a particular amount of the percentage goes to the Brand Kettle Foundation so that we can take care of that foundation as well in a perfect manner. From educational initiatives to healthcare drives, we are committed to uplifting the communities we serve. Because at Brand Kettle, we understand the importance of making a difference beyond the boardroom. Our commitment to excellence has earned us the trust of renowned brands. Some of the names we have proudly worked with includes Malabar Gold and Diamonds, PMJ Jewels, Marks and Spencer, Bluestone Jewelry, Tira, Samsung Global. This order came from Dubai, Oppo, Vivo, OnePlus, Realme, Tasva, Reliance, Lenskart, Pizza Hut, KFC, and many more. As we look ahead, the future is undeniably bright for Brand Kettle. Our passion for innovation, commitment to quality, and dedication to social responsibility will continue to drive us forward.
So we just started as a small company, and we never thought that we could become this big in this short span of time. So I really thank to Almighty who has been really kind on us. Brand Kettle company, family, community welcomes all the investors and our clients, all business partners who wants to join hands with us and to collaborate in the success journey of the Brand Kettle. So please come, and we would really love to welcome you and to serve you as the better part of the society.
Thank you for choosing Brand Kettle, the partner of choice for all your retail delivery needs. Together, let's build a future where excellence meets innovation. Brand Kettle, where your vision becomes reality.
Thank you everyone. So हम लोग इंटीरियर्स के बिजनेस में हैं. Anyone who is willing to जिसको अपने ऑफिस का इंटीरियर कराना है या रेजिडेंशियल इंटीरियर और मे बी स्टोर्स और शोरूम, so you guys can contact Brand Kettle. We are always there for you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. It was wonderful presentation. And with this session is over. I request Dr. Parsarthi Mishra सब 1 मिनट में बस शॉर्ट, क्योंकि हमारे जो वीआईपी वो सेलिब्रिटी आने वाली हैं, तो सिर्फ खत्म करें ताकि ये सेशन हम वाइंड अप कर लें. जस्ट ए ब्लेसिंग्स.
Very good afternoon. I would again have a quotation here. T.S. Eliot, the great English poet, he says, time present and time past lie in the time future. What kind of entrepreneurship you adopt today, that kind of social impact you will have. It all depends on how responsible entrepreneurship you have. Every successful innovation or successful entrepreneurship doesn't have to have a good social impact. The topic is extremely relevant. I head a department which deals with 40 state corporations. Every corporation has its economic, social issues. And when we develop a model of CSR, we always feel that how best we can address to the human conditions. Things, people who are socially marginalized, how best the corporates can reach to them. So the topic is that when we talk about entrepreneurship and social impact, it will be essentially analyzed in 5 major parameters. The first would be the quality, the second would be equity, the third would be equality, fourth would be affordability, and last but not the least would be accountability. So when we all start entrepreneurship and we think that everything will go, there are n number of companies are flourishing in the name of startups, but not necessarily they have a good social impact. So the responsible entrepreneurship is my view, and we all have to have, and who can do that? How can you do that? Obviously it is the government. Second would be the peer groups, right from the civil society. And third is the more knowledge you acquire. So I will not take much. I think Mr. Pandey has already indicated, sir, your speech has to be cut short. Thank you very much. We'll discuss during our discussions. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for giving so much of time and your deliberations. And with this, this session is over now. So we have next panel, a very small panel of a few minutes, and then we have the award function. So I would request the panelists kindly to be seated in the hall, please. So we have a very special panel and very small panel that is on the women, because women are a crucial part of entrepreneurship in our life, our society, and will continue to lead change for years down the lane. Owing to their ingenuity, they bring with them economic growth, innovation, creativity, and productivity. They also inspire other women and individuals to become business owner and be financially independent. So they are the untapped reservoir of talent over the years, and this is the special session. In every conclave which we do, we keep a special session for the women. Those women who are willing to join this session have always been welcome. So for this session, those who have been in the panel of our session today, I will read out the names. Dr. Urvashi Makkad, a very senior academician who was sitting here, is going to moderate this session. I would request her to kindly come on the dais, please. Ms. Ravi Birbal, Advocate Supreme Court of India, could not come. She has sent a video message. We will be playing whenever it is feasible. I would request Ms. Yogita Tulsiani to please come on the dais. Ms. Rubina Khan, entrepreneur, NVTech Solution, Delhi. Ms. Yogita Tulsiani is director and co-founder of iExceed Solutions, London. Ms. Sana Khan, National Project Officer Communication, UNESCO MGIP, Delhi. I think she has left. And Ms. Shruti Gath, founder and CEO, Rekla Steel, Pune, Maharashtra. Dr. Preeti Seth, founder and mentor, Pacholi Aesthetics and Wellness. Are you there, Dr. Preeti Seth? Oh yeah, please come. And again, Ms. Shruti Bist is not there. So this is the small panel, and without spending any more time, I would request Dr. Urvashi Makkad, who is also the co-founder and CEO of PhoneDekho.com, hailing from Noida. Dr. Makkad is a trailblazer in the tech industry, driving innovation and empowering women entrepreneurship. Over to you, Dr. Urvashi Makkad.
So once again, very good afternoon to all of you. I'm sure all of us are anticipating the award ceremony and welcome of the VIP guest coming very soon. So prior to that, I once again extend my thanks to Mr. Abhishek ji and Omkareshwar ji for giving this great opportunity. And this women-centric panel discussion on the topic Women Prosperity and Social Change in India is so much relevant. I'm so sure that all of us will feel pride that when we say that the present contribution of women in the national GDP is more than 18%. And our country is having more than 48% women population, out of which 43 crore women are currently in the working age group, and they are contributing to the country's economy. So women is such a huge database, such a huge geographical and demographic and psychographic segment, which no one can ignore, whether that is the social issue, cultural, professional, corporate, or the education sector, or any other sphere you talk about, and even the politics. In 1965, only 5% women were representing to the Indian political scenario, but today the number is not very exciting, but still it has crossed 16%, which is more than 3 times since 1965, and the things are improving. And I'm so sure all of us feel proud when we say that more than 30% contribution in the service sector is of the women. In the agriculture sector, 38% contribution is through the women again. So this is one segment. If we'll talk about their economic contributions and the tangibilities, will not be doing justice with that. The emotional connect, their psychographic profiling, and then their contributions to every single sphere of the society is so immense, which cannot be overlooked by any dimension or any sphere of the professional bodies or the personal bodies. I'm very sure that with this base, the various experts of this particular panel discussion will speak up, share their thoughts that how the women are contributing to the Indian ecosystem in the entrepreneurship and other different spheres where these panelists are belonging to. And I'm sure a huge deliberation is waiting for us. And I'm very pleased to make announcement that we have in this panel Ms. Yogita Tulsiani, Ms. Rubina Khan, Ms. Shruti Gat, and Dr. Preeti Seth. We have the video clip of Ms. Ravi Birbal's message. So first of all, I'll request Ms. Yogita Tulsiani to speak about her experiences of being an entrepreneur, being a professional corporate woman, and how her contributions have made change around her ecosystem, and what is his journey all about. So looking forward to hearing from Ms. Yogita. And I will request all the panelists to be brief and crisp so that we can proceed with the award ceremony well in time. So we can proceed with the discussion sitting on the place where we are at the moment. So thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, sure. I'll be very, very brief. Okay, so thank you so much for the introduction and for this opportunity. Very quickly, as we all know, it is said that a nation's prosperity is actually determined by the opportunities it gives to its women, by its women, how they treat its women. So I think women empowerment is something that we shouldn't even be talking about, should be a given in. In one of the researches, it was sort of published that in India, only if it gave equal opportunities to women, not more, India's GDP would grow by some $70 billion by 2025. So that speaks for itself. A lot of work has already been done in this space, and the proof is, us all, sitting here on the dais, speaking about our individual journeys, how we've done well, what has worked, what has not worked for us. I'm sure the journey has not been easy for any woman who is trying to do good for herself, for her family, for her children. The journey, I'm sure, has been difficult, but it's an amazing one. We love what we do. We inspire each other. We motivate each other. There are a lot of challenges because still a lot needs to be done in terms of the society, the thoughts of the society. And I think in one of the panel discussions last time, I said that apart from the women changing, it's the men who need to change as well in terms of the thought, in terms of the outlook, because both of them have to go hand in hand together to bring about this change, to bring about a change in the society. It's such an interesting topic, very, very close to my heart. I can go on, but in the interest of time, I would like to pause here and give opportunity to the other women, fabulous, fantastic women out here to share their experiences and thoughts.
Well, thank you very much, Yogita, for sharing your journey. So next we are proceeding to hearing from Ms. Rubina Khan. And she has been an entrepreneur at Envitech Solution Delhi, and I'm sure she has wonderful stories.
First of all, I extremely obliged to the Business Connect to provide me this platform. And this is the live example that we all are here discussing about the women driving change. So at the same platform, we are just inspiring each other and just learning the things. And I simply say that one woman can make the difference, but together we can change the world. We can rock the world. So women itself, like herself, it's a multitasking, lots of multitasking abilities in her. Like she can manage everything, like from kitchen to the boardrooms. She's handling very well all the things, and God, like given, we can say that it's a God-gifted quality in the women. And of course, we must think like a queen, and a queen do not fail, do not afraid to fail. Like, and failure is the another stepping stone of greatness. So we must be confident, determined, and like, of course, timing is changing. As I'm from a conventional and a traditional society, and I'm sitting here, so time is changing, and of course, we must value the education and the hard work. This is the key of the success for like every woman, and of course, it depends like our step, what we want to do. Because I have very long story, I have faced multiple obstacles in my life, so it would take hours to share with you. So definitely, I will definitely make it in next time. And shortly, I would say that जिंदगी च जो मकसद लेके आंदा है, जिंदगी च जो मकसद लेके आंदा है, वो वही करता है जो उनका दिल कहता है. Thank you so much.
So well, great. It's really great, inspiring hearing from you, Rubina. And let's proceed to Ms. Shruti Ghat. And she has been founder and CEO of Rekla Steel, Pune, Maharashtra. And being at this place, I'm sure that the journey would have been full of challenges. I'm sure we would all be keen to understand her role and how her ecosystem is contributing to the social change in India. So over to Shruti, please.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for giving me once again a chance. I think I spoke a few lines about my journey initially, but here specifically talking about women-centric system, I would like to give two contrary thought processes a women should have. This is out of my learnings and the journey I have had till date. Contrary thought processes in a sense, one is go out and do whatever you want to do. The world will not think of you anything in a different way. They are there to support you, first. And second is, women, please do not expect the world to be fair with you. Definitely the journey, whoever wants to go out and start something, or all our achievers already who are sitting over here, definitely facing a lot of challenges, definitely facing a lot of difficulties while being in the journey. So rather than thinking why this is happening with me, why am I a woman, why I have to be a extra step ahead, why I have to work additionally hard, rather than thinking all of this and expecting a world to be fair with you, you just put your extra mile ahead. Do, if it requires extra, then put extra, conquer it, be fearless, be greedy, do whatever you want to do, and so the world will follow. I think this was a short and crisp takeaway, and about my journey, I think I've already spoken, so everyone knows we're into steel structures. So this can be an example, I mean, for anyone who wants to explore in the different kind of business, which is not looked out specifically for women. So go ahead, people. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Shruti. And of course, it's always inspiring to be into the company of the powerful women around, and that's the feeling which I'm feeling today. And of course, after 30 years spending in the academics, if today I can be an entrepreneur, everyone can be. So age is just a number when we talk about the entrepreneurship. And today leading a company, PhoneDekho.com, as the founder and CEO, gives immense pleasure that it's a baby which we are nurturing once again, and I'm sure that all of us sitting here are having the same feeling. So we are coming next to the powerful women sitting with us, Dr. Preeti Seth, founder and mentor,
Pacholi Aesthetics and Wellness, New Delhi. I'm sure she has wonderful, interesting stories to share with all of us. So over to you, Preeti, please.
Thank you so much. First of all, I would like to thank you, Business Connect, for welcoming Pacholi and making us their wellness partner and giving me the opportunity to be a panelist. It's beautiful journey. It has been a beautiful journey. When I started my career with the brands, I always thought that I used to be entranced with beauty, glamour. So my dad always wanted me to be a doctor. But I tried my best. But I thought, let me be a doctor of beauty and let me treat people beautifully and make them beautiful. So with that thought, I started Pacholi in year 2010. And this was something mind-blowing concept wherein it was amalgamation of latest and greatest technology along with Ayurveda principles. And people used to really come forward to Delhi to just see that there is Pacholi, and they used to comment that Bollywood, Mumbai has Bollywood, Goa has beaches, and Delhi has Pacholi. So with that concept, we started Pacholi and touched more than 2 lakhs lives till now. And this industry, if I talk about, it has been valued 12.10 billion, USD 12.10 billion in the past. And it has been projected by 2022 to 2030, it will be 39.20 USD 39.200 billion, which is a CAGR of 11.4%, which is a mind-blowing growth. And when I see that, this 11.4% growth, meaning the growth in economic development by women, because in this industry, we engage, we take women, and those women which are not very qualified, rather they want to do something.
I will have to just intervene, Preeti ji. The guest has arrived.
No
so
problem, and no worries. And we are here to make you beautiful and spread wellness. Yeah.
So thank you very much, all the panelists.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And I especially would like to thank Dr. Pacholi, Dr. Preeti Seth. She is our wellness partner also, and health is wealth, we all know. And the gift hamper shared by her office only to everybody. So we are thankful especially for you. Our chief guest, our star guest has almost arrived. She will be coming in a few seconds, and I would request Neha Bajaj.
Thank you. So they say women don't need to find a voice. They have a voice already. You can hear mine very clearly, I hope. And they need to feel empowered to use it. And people like you need to be encouraged to listen. I hope you liked our all-women exclusive panel discussion. And leading the way is another woman who has been a style icon, who has been a role model in the Bollywood industry since many, many years. In fact, I've had the fondest memory when I saw her for the first time on the big screen as Sanjana Bakshi. You know, everybody who was a college-going girl or a school-going girl, everybody just imagined her and wanted to dress like Sanjana Bakshi from Main Hoon Na. Yes, it is that time, it is that special time to welcome here amongst us our special guest of honor, Miss Amrita Rao. She's one of the rare actresses in Bollywood. It's an example that people are already falling head over heels looking at her beauty. She's one Bollywood actor who has accomplished her dreams without any godfather in the film industry, found her own identity in the world of Indian cinema with utmost dignity and grace, with many super hit films like Ishq Vishk, Main Hoon Na, Masti and Vivha. She became the national crush of India. I can see so many men oogling at her timeless beauty already. In fact, she has been rated as Times of India's 50 most beautiful faces. She's also the youngest winner of the very prestigious Dada Saab Palke Award. for her eternal performance in Vibha. She's also the legendary painter M.F. Hussein's second muse after Madhuri Dixit. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together to give a very warm welcome and show your appreciation for Miss Amrita Rao. Welcome. I'm so happy and privileged to meet you here today. I'm Neha Bajaj. I'm the host and, of course, the Sutradhar for today. And how would you like to address our special gathering?
Neha, thank you for the wonderful welcome.
Did you hear, like I was sharing the story where, you know, when I was in school time especially, when you played on screen as Sanjana Bakshi, the pink suit which you were wearing, if I would have had the picture, I would have shown you. I got the same suit stitched because I was so inspired by your looks there, back then.
Put that picture on Instagram if you haven't.
I will.
I'll tag you. A lovely afternoon, all of you. Wow, I know this is wonderful to be with you, but I think I feel privileged this afternoon because each one of you, immense achievers in your field. It's not easy to be where you are. I understand the hard work, the determination, the self-encouragement that you give to yourself each day, especially when you're in business. You have to keep motivating yourself. Nobody is your sugar daddy. You have to do it yourself. So it's my privilege to be here. And let's celebrate this moment. It's a very, very beautiful feeling to stand on stage, to win awards. It's like a dream when you have a trophy in your hand and people are applauding for you. So today is your moment. Let's celebrate the dream. I'm excited. Thank you.
Such graceful beauty and even more better words coming out of your beautiful face. I would like to invite Mr. Onkareshwar Pandey, Mr. Abhishek Dubey, Mr. Ashutosh, and Mr. Ashish to kindly felicitate our guest of honor. In fact, we have, I won't name him, but one of them has a huge crush on you. I won't name him, but he's already blushing.
All have seen many of your films, Main Hoon Na or Ishq Vishq,
Vibha,
and Jolly LLB. Perhaps.
Welcome to Sajjanpur.
So everybody, you know, remember your dialogues. If you would like to share your dialogue for the sake of, you know.
Especially from Main Hoon Na.
So, first of all, felicitation to our guest, you know. Yeah,
Yes.
I was asking about your films, if you could share a couple of dialogues, if you remember, or otherwise your experience normally.
I think the best part about my journey in the film industry is that I could choose what I wanted to do and I didn't want to do. I was always at that, that stage very early in my life. And I have only destiny to thank because nobody can sit and plan for you. कोई plan नहीं कर सकता कि आप film में आएंगे, पहली film इश्क विश्क, 25 weeks, मैं हूँ ना, मस्ती, all silver jubilees, फिर गाने भी super hit होंगे. ये कोई आपके लिए बैठ के plan नहीं कर सकता. ये सिर्फ किस्मत plan कर सकता है. तो ये मेरे साथ हुआ और मुझे बहुत जल्दी life में ये मौका मिला कि मैं बैठकर I was a teenager and मैं suddenly अमृता जी बन गई इंडस्ट्री में. तो मैंने हमारी फिल्मों को, मैंने जितने भी फिल्में की हैं, मेरी हमेशा एक एम्बिशन रही है कि वो पारिवारिक फिल्में होंगी, वो साफ़ सुथरी होंगी. जो भी मेरे जो दायरे थे, मैंने अपने उसूल नहीं तोड़े. मैंने अपने उसूलों के साथ एक करियर फॉलो किया. And I think that's my greatest achievement. Yes?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
And I'm sure many would be already inspired by your journey today after listening. And I'm sure not everybody would be well aware of what you've gone through, how you achieved your stardom on your own terms.
For all of you, we're celebrating business awards and corporate awards. There is no definition of success. You have to define your own definition of success. Because everybody around you will have a different perception about the success that you should achieve. But you should know that, no, this is my route, this is what I want to do, and this is success for me. And I actually stand for that.
Absolutely. I will
So without
request
any further ado, let's celebrate that success here today on this platform at Business Connect International Corporate Conclave. And of course, let's get the winners rolling in, because Ms. Amrita Rao is obviously here to congratulate all of the winners here personally and award and reward the best in the industry. Let's start with our first award category. Keep your fingers crossed. Business Connect's pick, highly regarded computer institute in Focus 2024, goes to Mr. Rajesh Kathuria, Director from
Mr.
Campus.
Abhishek Dubey to come on the stage, please. Mr. Abhishek Dubey.
Kindly have a walk down the red carpet slowly so that we can capture your special moment today. Congratulations. The award for the most influential business leader to follow in 2024 goes to Rasta Foundation and ROAR. Can we please have Dr. Karandeep Singh, PhD Director of Academics and Business and founder of ROAR, on stage, please. Congratulations. The award for the Business Excellence Best Interior Management Platform for Interiors 2024 goes to Decorite, a BVM install brand. Can we please have the CEO and founder, Vishal Sharma, along with Ms. Shikha Gupta, who's the managing partner. Let's keep the thunder of applause rolling in for our winners. And the next category is of Academa Award for the Best Online Learning Education 2024. And it goes to UPES On. Can we please have the Senior Director, Sales and Marketing at Gus Global Services Indian team, Somnath Palepu. Next award for the Best Event Management Plugin for WordPress goes to WP Event Manager. Let's have you on stage, Miss Navodita Srivastava, Marketing Head at WP Event Manager. The next category is that of globally acclaimed tech hiring and branding event. And the winner is Tech Jobs Fair. Let's have Bindu Kalwadia, Head of Growth and Business at Tech Jobs Fair, on the stage, please. The next category is of Best strategic wealth advisory and financial planning firm 20. And the winner is FinCare Capital Investments LLP. Let's have on stage Shri Prasanna Kumar Mulpuri, Director and Business Head, Srimati Pallav Mulpuri, Founder and Director, Bhanupriya Mulpuri on stage to collect their award. Come on, let's cheer for our winners. Impact recognition. Highly regarded AWS advanced consulting brand to watch out for in this year is Avatech Services Private Limited. Let's have Jitendra Bodha, founder and CEO, along with Ms. Priyanka, who's the director from Avatech Services Private Limited. Many, many congratulations. कहते हैं पानी जिंदगी का सार है, and this next category of award definitely is deserved by NVTech Solutions, who are highly regarded as the best water treatment solution provider to watch out for in 2024. Let's have the entrepreneur, Ms. Rubina Khan. A round of applause for our winners. Our next category is that of highly regarded financial consultancy and advisory solutions for MSME and startups. And the winner is Credib Advisors LLP. Can we please have Mr. Jatin Kapoor to collect his award on stage? And a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. This is the time which we've been waiting for since morning. And obviously, it is the opportunity where we promote and of course motivate our winners to do the best. And the simplest way to do that is by obviously giving them a round of applause. The next award category is that of outstanding fintech platform to watch in 2024, and the award goes to ITIO Innovex Private Limited. Let's have the Chief Technology Officer Mithilesh Kumar Singh on stage to collect the award. Congratulations. Let's proceed to the next category award, which is of Academic Excellence Award for the Best Online Education Institution of 2024. Can we please have on stage the winner, Dr. Veena Bhalla, from Dr. D.Y. Patil Vidyapeeth Center for Online Learning. Many, many congratulations. They say that the best way to predict the future is to create it, and it can only be done when you have a strong education foundation. And our winner is exactly doing that. Kudos. The next category is of the most acclaimed B2B procurement solution provider 2024. And the winner is Anutech Infra Private Limited. Let's have the CEO, Anil Vishnai, CTO, Akshay Chaudhary, Head Business Development, Mr. Dharmesh Bishnoi, last but not the least, Siddharth Singh Rathore from Operations. The most recommended digital marketing company of 2024 goes out to Click Multimedia and Data Analytics Private Limited. Let's have the founder and managing director, Mr. Shankar Bansal, on stage to collect your award. It is the time, it is the world of digital, and you have to be ahead of everybody. And that's how Click Multimedia has proven themselves to remain at the top. Next award is of highly regarded financial services provider, and it goes to Niraga Capital Private Limited. Let's have Jay Jain, co-founder of Niraga Capital Private Limited, on stage to collect your award. The next category is of the most leading medical admission consultancy in India. And the winner is Al Educare. Can we please have Mr. Yusuf, the founder of Al Educare, on stage to collect your award, please? Congratulations. Can we have a big round of applause for our winner, please? Excellent award for emerging company for payroll HRMS software goes to Wunify Technology Private Limited. Can we have Mr. Manish Kumar, the director, to come on stage and kindly collect your award from Ms. Amrita Rao? Let's have a cheer for the winner, guys. Come on. Coffee for need that Josh and Kharosh. Come on. Special recognition award for highly regarded styling solutions provider to watch out for goes to Style Buddy India. Can we have the Chief Operating Officer, Ms. Priya Rajesh, on stage, please? Many congratulations, Priya. The next award category is of the most acclaimed company for excellence in web design and development. The winner is A Pixel House. Let's have the visionary and mastermind at APH, Mr. Karan Kothari, on stage to collect your award. The most promising astrology app of the year. Ooh, that's interesting. I'm sure everyone wants to know that because everyone is excited to know about their future. I'll meet you, the winner, Mr. Nitin Verma, founder and CEO from Insta Astro, later. Many congratulations. So, Mr. Nitin Verma, did you predict your win for today? Congratulations. How sweet. That's a personal memento from Ms. Amrita Rao from Mr. Nitin Verma. Next award category is of leading digital transformation company. It goes to Sparks IT Solutions Private Limited. Mr. Rohit Chaudhary, please come to the stage to collect your award. That's a long walk on the carpet. Let's welcome the winner on stage with some cheer and thunder, guys. Next award category is of Excellence Award in Project Management of Real Estate. And the winner is Encircle Sales and Marketing Solutions Private Limited. Can we have the founder and CEO, Vijay Bhardwaj, on stage? The next award category is of the most acclaimed influencer marketing firm, and it goes to Sauce Media. Can we have the founder and co-founder, Mr. Piyush Arora and Mr. Ravinder Singh, respectively, on stage, please? A round of applause for our winners making their way to the stage. Business Connect's Impact Recognition, highly regarded corporate wellness consultant and performance coach, goes to Padmaja Iyer. Can we please have you on stage? Class personified. That's exactly how I will compliment you, Ms. Padmaji. Most Innovative Web and Mobile App Development Company of the Year 2024 goes to Adjacent Technologies Private Limited. Can we have on stage the winners? Mr. Sudeep Bhatnagar, co-founder and CEO. Mr. Surendra Patle, co-founder and CTO, on stage to collect your award. Web and mobile app, as we all know, and its development is essential for businesses to reach wider audiences and stay competitive in this digital age. And for adding innovations here, Adjacent Technologies Private Limited stands out as the most innovative web and mobile app development company of 2024. Congratulations. The next award is of Business Connect's Impact Recognition. The most acclaimed steel construction brand to watch out for is Rekla International's Private Limited. Let's have Shruti Ghat, founder CEO, along with her parents, as she requested, to collect her award. Congratulations, making India as well as Indian women proud. Shruti Ghat, the founder of Rekla International Private Limited, has been featured on Business Connect's cover page in view of performing outstandingly in its targeted industry and for adding value. The next award category is of the most promising player in professional development space 2024. And the winner is Scholars Merit Online Private Limited. Can we please have Ms. Rashi Vadwa, Vice President, Business Development, on stage to collect your award. Professional development is pivotal for individuals to enhance their skills, stay relevant, and unlock new growth opportunities. And with that focus on excellence, Scholars Merit Online Private Limited has become the winner today. The next category is of the fastest fit-out interior company to watch for, and it is Brand Kettle Projects Private Limited, Vikas K. Jha. Can we please have you on stage? Many congratulations. The next award for the India's most acclaimed intelligence and risk management services provider goes to Insightful Intelligence Consultancy Private Limited. Can we have the founder and CEO, Mr. Nishant Vadvani, on stage to collect your award from Ms. Amrita Rao. Most popular performance marketing company in Delhi NCR 2024 goes to HTL Infotech. Can we have the winner, founder and CEO, Yogesh Quatra, here on the dais, please. Many congratulations, Mr. Yogesh. Performance marketing is a game changer in today's digital landscape, enabling business to achieve. Infotech has been successful to do exactly that. Next up, Excellence in PR and Media Relations Award, and the award goes to SNV Creations. Can we have the founder and CEO, Ms. Samta Nirankari, to collect her award. With the rising ailments, along with competitions and social media on everyone's mind, everyone wants to look their best and feel the best also. And for that, we need to look forward to nutrition and the right diet consultancy. And the award for the same goes to Nutri. Can we please have the founder and CEO, Ms. Priyanka Agarwal, on stage to collect your award. Check. Next award is of EdTech of the year 2024 and goes to Zell Education. Mr. Pratham Barrett, co-founder and CEO, will come to the stage to receive his prestigious award. Congratulations to all our winners. It's a long list and there are many more to recognize. So I would request all of you, don't stop with your roar, of course. Emerging Software Solutions Startup in 2024 goes to Logic Code LLP. Can we please have the director, Ms. Shubhi Srivastava, on stage to collect your award? A round of applause for our winner. Next award is of the most promising content marketing company, and it goes to Growthic. Let's welcome the winner, Yogansh Chokra, founder and CEO, on stage. The next award category is of Innovative AI and Machine Learning Excellence Award, and it goes to Hyatt Center for Innovation. Can we please have Mr. Aman Tawari, Assistant General Manager, and Astha Singh, HR VP, to collect your award. Best Performance Agency to Watch in 2024 goes to Shuglu Group. Let's have the winners, Mansi Bhatia and Ankita Dhawan, on stage, please. Highly regarded HR consultancy to watch out for in 2024 goes to Navyasa Consulting Private Limited. Let's have the winners, twinning at the moment. Founder Ruchi Vasti and Alokita Sharma, founding member, on stage to collect your award. The next award is for the most trusted market research company, and it goes to Insights Opinion Private Limited. Can we please have Shahab Gauri, Director Research Services, on stage to collect your award. The award for the Extraordinaire in Legal Advisory Award goes to Neetu Singh and Associates. Can we please have the proprietor Neetu Singh on stage to collect your award? Many, many congratulations to the beautiful ladies. The next award category for Best Education Group of Madhya Pradesh. And the winner is SKC LNCT Group of Colleges. Can we have the Managing Director, Suprabhat Choksi, on stage, please? Oh, ladies are having a chatting session with Miss Amrita Rao. Of course. Who would miss the photo op opportunity? Come on, ladies, let's not keep the men waiting. I'd once again like to invite Suprabhat Choksi, Managing Director of SKC LNCT Group of Colleges, to make his way on the stage as he is the winner of the Best Education Group of Madhya Pradesh 2024. Congratulations. Inspiring Woman Entrepreneur in Education goes to British Youth International College, UK. Director Dr. Rashmi Mantri, please make your way to the podium to collect your award. Come on, 3 chairs for our all-women winners. I'm not being biased, but I have to. Another woman winner for the category The Most Promising Women Entrepreneurs Award goes to Dr. Preeti Seth, founder and mentor of Pacholi Aesthetics and Wellness. Congratulations, Dr. Preeti Seth. All right, the most promising YouTube content creator and insurance guide of the year goes to Akash Garg. Can we please have him on stage? A round of applause from Akash Garg for trending on YouTube as the best insurance guide of 2024. The most acclaimed mobile app development company goes to Code Diffusion. Can we have the director, Mr. Abhishek Singh, on stage to collect your... Come on, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to present very few last set of awards, and I don't want your applause to stop. The next winner of fastest growing digital marketing and cybersecurity agency in India goes to Ethnical Den. Let's have the winners on stage, please. And the winner for Extraordinaire Business School of the Year 2024 goes to IMM Business School. Let's have Professor Nisha Anand on stage to collect your award, please. the award for the trusted EdTech company. Shape your career in IT and management industry goes to For Achievers LLP. Let's have Mohammad Tufail Alam, CEO, on stage to collect your award. The award for the most innovative AR VR company for learning goes to Figitech Learning Solution. Can we please have the Chief Operating Officer, Mr. Aryan Mehta, on stage to collect his award. Congratulations, Mr. Aryan Mehta. Hospitality sector in India, no doubt, is a boon, and India is one of the best hospitality consultancy firm to watch out for. Goes to Soumya Sen Gupta and Associates. Can we please have Miss Soumya Sen Gupta, the founder, on stage? Last but not the least, the CEO of the Year Award for Fashion and Lifestyle category is backed by Keval Kiran Clothing Company Limited. Can we please have Lakhbir Singh on stage on behalf of Taban Kumar Sharma, please? Congratulations. And with that, we come to the end of the award ceremony hosted by Business Connect and me, and of course led by none other than Miss Amrita Rao. Many, many congratulations to all the winners. Once again, let's hear a big thunder for all of the winners. And I'd like to thank each one of you to maintain your patience, obviously, for this award ceremony. Along with, I'd like to thank Miss Amrita Rao to grace her presence here today.
And now this is time for a brief photo op for very selected people, because all our awardees have already taken photographs with the Honorable Umaji. And so I would request Additional Secretary, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Dr. Parsarthi Mishra ji is there. Dr. Alok Mishra ji is also there. Somebody, Joint Secretary, AIU. And Dr. Urvashi Makkad to please come for a photo op, please. And Abhishek ji, Ashish ji, and Ashutosh ji, please join. Abhishek ji kahan hai?
He's just outside. He's gonna make his way soon.
Wonderful evening, and a big round of applause while we are taking snaps, photographs.
आई वुड रिक्वेस्ट, आपके जो चैनल हैं उसको हम लोग देखते रहते हैं और भी बहुत सारी एक्टिविटीज़ आप करती रहती हैं, उसके बारे में अगर आप कुछ बताना चाहें हमारे ऑडियंस को अपने चैनल के बारे में. वाइल वी आर ऑलरेडी टेकिंग फोटोग्राफ्स, दैट डजंट मैटर, यू नो, इट्स ए नेचुरल फोटोग्राफ. So say a few words about your channel, please.
Recently we celebrated love on 14th of Feb, और इसी प्यार और रिलेशनशिप को सेलिब्रेट करने के लिए ही मैंने और अनमोल ने मेरे अनमोल पतिदेव ने हमारा चैनल, खुद का चैनल खुला किया है, which is called Couple of Things. I'm sure you guys must have seen some episodes on love and relationships. And that's our mission, to spread love and relationships in a generation where perhaps there's a lot of confusion about love. There's a lot of chaos about how to go about with relationships. तो यही हमारा मकसद है कि हम couple of things, यही है चैनल का नाम, इस चैनल के ज़रिए प्यार बढ़ाए इस दुनिया में. And with those words, I would like to say once again, all the best and congratulations to all the winners.
If you could repeat the name of the channel so that we can watch also, we can subscribe.
Subscribe, Couple of Things. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Dr. Alok Mishra ji is here. He is the Joint Secretary of AIU, and Dr. Parsathi Mishra, Government of Odisha. And Abhishek ji, please come and एक शब्द धन्यवाद का तो आपका बनता है. मैडम को आप धन्यवाद करें.
So good evening everybody. हिंदी में बोलूँ? अच्छा. सबसे पहले तो बहुत ही आप लोगों को धन्यवाद. आज जो हमने प्रोग्राम सेटअप किया है ये आप सभी लोगों के सहयोग से किया है, और जितने भी हमारे मेहमान हैं यहाँ पे उपस्थित हैं या जो चले भी गए हैं, उन सभी को मैं हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ. और आप लोग का अगर ऐसा ही सहयोग बनता रहे, मिलता रहे, तो हम लोग आगे चलकर बहुत ही बड़ा प्लेटफॉर्म क्रिएट करेंगे. थैंक यू वेरी मच.
एक्सक्यूज़ मी, ऑल बीसीएम टीम एक मैम के साथ ग्रुप फोटो के लिए आ जाए स्टेज पे.
कुछ लोग फोटो लेना चाहते हैं तो वो.
ऑल बीसीएम टीम ओनली, ऑल बीसीएम टीम प्लीज एक टीम, इंटरनल टीम.
One by one, one by one.
One by one, please.
One by one. Those who have already taken photograph, you know.
इधर से रितु, इधर से. हाँ हाँ. नहीं आप उधर आ जाइए. बीसीएम टीम के साथ. अच्छा वो जब बीसीएम टीम आ गई तो हाँ आ गई है सारी टीम.
Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you.
प्लीज़ 2 मिनट के लिए हम बीसीएम टीम का इंटरनल एक शूट होगा प्लीज़. उसके बाद यहाँ पे बिठा के किया जाए. कुछ लोग बैठ जाएं, कुछ लोग पीछे चले जाएं.
कुछ लोग आगे आ जाइए आप लोग, है ना? हाँ, आप लोग बाकी का
कुछ लोग आगे बैठ सको. कुछ लोग आगे बैठ जाओ. स्कूल टाइम को याद कर लो.
Yeah, silence please, silence please.
थैंक यू. साइड से उतरे, साइड से. सारे अवार्डीज हाँ एक सेकंड आ जाओ.
चलिए सर,
एक बार तीनों डायरेक्टर हमारे आ जाएं. मैं तो आ ही गया हूँ. प्लीज़ कम. एक्सक्यूज मी, एक डायरेक्टर्स के साथ. एक डायरेक्टर्स के साथ हम लोग क्लिक कराएंगे. तीनों डायरेक्टर. बिल्कुल बिल्कुल सर बिल्कुल। अगर सारे अवार्डीज अगर गए ना हो तो एक ग्रुप फोटो हो सकता है, पॉसिबल है तो प्लीज़ 2 पार्ट में आए, है ना? 2 पार्ट में, 2 पार्ट में। हाँ हाँ 2 पार्ट में, सारे अवार्डीज 2 बार में आ जाएं प्लीज़, और खुद ही मैनेज करें मैं किसे रोकूं ना रोकूं। हाँ हाँ मैम को बिठा दिया जाए, मैम प्लीज़ बैठ जाओ, अवार्डीज़ के साथ एक ग्रुप, 2 यहाँ पे, अब बैठ जाओ प्लीज़। हाँ हाँ सारे अवार्डीज़ का 2 एक ग्रुप। हाँ हाँ आ जाओ अब। कैन यू सिट हियर? थैंक यू। कुछ लोग पीछे खड़े हो जाएं प्लीज़, और वुमेन पावर आगे बैठे तो ज़्यादा अच्छा है। अवार्ड्स दिखाते हुए। यस यस थैंक यू थैंक यू। हाँ या या थैंक यू। नेक्स्ट ग्रुप, साइड से उतरें प्लीज, साइड से प्लीज, साइड से। ये not selfie not allowed here. Yeah, recording allowed, not selfie not allowed. Yeah, thank you very much. Side से please, side से उतरें। मैम प्लीज फोटो मैम की फ्लाइट है, प्लीज जल्दी आ जाओ। हाँ सुनो, एक इनके खड़े हो जाएंगे, खड़े हो जाएंगे, चलिए क्लिक करवा के निकाल लेना। आ जाओ प्लीज़ मैम, आ जाओ मैम, इधर से। हाँ एक क्लिक कर लो। मैम इधर से प्लीज़, आप लोग थोड़ा सा देख लीजिए। मैम ये वॉच कर।
भैया माइक बंद अभी तो ये चल रहा है, लो बंद कर दो। आप कुछ नहीं है क्या? नहीं।
वीडियो नहीं, फोटो फोटो ऐसे ऐसे वाला फोटो, लैंडस्केप। हाँ, हेलो 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 हेलो। So this is the time of felicitation of our two important guests, and I would also request Dr. Parth Sarthi Mishra sir to kindly come on the dais, because Joint Secretary of AIU, Dr. Alok K. Mishra is there, and he is the Additional Secretary, Government of Odisha, Dr. Parth Sarthi Mishra ji. Two Mishra jis are there, and I am very lucky, very happy. And Dr. Urvashi Makkad is there, a beautiful lady, and very senior academician. I would request Abhishek Dubey ji to kindly felicitate them one by one. To Dr. Urvashi Makkad. Photos, please. Photos. Now I would request to kindly felicitate Dr. Alok K. Mishra, Joint Secretary, Association of Indian Universities.
नेक्स्ट नेम कर दीजिए। नेक्स्ट नेम
किसका क्या करना है?
इनका आलोक मिश्रा जी का।
हाँ. So the next memento, please kindly bring the memento of Dr. Alok K. Mishra ji, Joint Secretary, AIU, Government of India, Ministry of Education, Government of India, and I am requesting Dr. Parth Sarthi Mishra, Additional Secretary, Government of Odisha, to kindly felicitate him. Thank you so much. And I would request Dr. Alok K. Mishra ji to kindly come and say a few words about he has especially come out from his office, taken out his time. A few words in Hindi, just a शिक्षा आपका विषय है, एजुकेशन आपका विषय है, और उस पे हम चाहते हैं कि एंटरप्रेन्योर्स देश भर से इकट्ठा हुए हैं, दुनिया के कई देशों से लोग इसे वॉच कर रहे हैं, तो आप 2-4 शब्दों में आप थोड़ा सा उद्बोधन आप देने की कृपा करें।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद ओमकारेश्वर जी। और इस ये कार्यक्रम समापन को है, और ये इस समापन के अवसर पर मैं इतना कहता हूँ, बिजनेस कनेक्ट को जिस प्रकार से पूरी टीम काम कर रही है, अभिषेक जी और जो बिजनेस कनेक्ट की टीम है, वो हमने देखा कि बहुत अच्छी तरीके से लोगों को जो है यहाँ पे बुला करके और उनके कार्यों को रेखांकित किया है। आपने उनके उत्साह का सिर्फ कहते हैं कि उनको एक परचम उनमें पैदा किया है कि वो ये पुरस्कार उनको नई जिम्मेदारियों के रूप में आपने दिया है कि वो लगातार सतत अपने क्षेत्र में उच्चता को प्रदान करते रहें। ये शायद इस अवार्ड की, इस समारोह की जो गरिमा है, वो बढ़ते हुए भारत की कड़ी में एक बहुत बड़ा योगदान है। तो मैं जो पूरी टीम है, अभिषेक जी, ओमकार जी, और कि वो भारत का जो संकल्प है कि 2047 में भारत एक विकसित भारत के रूप में, एक महान देश के रूप में उभर के आए, उसमें आपके द्वारा इस प्रकार से लोगों को प्रोत्साहित करना एक बहुत बड़ी कड़ी है। इसके लिए मैं पूरी टीम को बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं। और जितने भी अवार्डी हैं और बहुत से लोग जिनको कि हम कहीं न कहीं मंचों पर मिले हुए हैं, मैडम बकर साहब यहाँ पर हैं जो अन्य संस्थानों में बहुत ही दृढ़ता से काम करते रहे हैं, तो ये मुझे लगता है कि ये अवसर जहाँ एक लोगों के कार्यों को सेलिब्रेट करने का है, वहीं पर जो है नए संकल्पों को गढ़ने का भी है। तो मैं ओमकारेश्वर जी आपको एक बार पुनः धन्यवाद देता हूँ कि आपने इस कार्यक्रम में हमें भी जोड़ा और इस कनेक्ट में आपने हमें कनेक्ट किया। तो ये बिजनेस कनेक्ट नाम बहुत अच्छा है। ये लगता है आज जो बहुत बड़ी दिक्कत समस्या है कि लोगों में बहुत सारी गति तो है, बहुत सारी प्रतिभा तो है, गति पर गंतव्य नहीं मालूम है कि जाना कहाँ है। बहुत अच्छा कर रहे हैं, लेकिन साथ ही साथ ये कि देश में अभी ये दिया कि हमें जाना कहाँ है, हमें 2047 से पहले रुकना नहीं है, हमें अपनी उत्कृष्टता के मानदंड में कहीं समझौता करना नहीं है, 0% डिफेक्ट पे काम करना है। तो ये ऐसे छोटे जो कार्यक्रम होते हैं, इससे लोगों को लगातार मोटिवेशन मिलता रहता है, उनके उत्साह का एक कहते हैं उनके अंदर उत्साह एक अंदर से भरता है खुद में। तो आप ऐसे कार्यक्रम करते रहें, आपके इस माध्यम से देश की जो सेवा हो रही है वो अद्वितीय है। तो मैं ये कहूँगा कि ये इन कार्यक्रमों में और भी इसको और बड़े लार्ज रूप में आप ले जाएं और एक राष्ट्रीय प्लेटफॉर्म पर मैं कहूँगा कि जहाँ पे आप हर राज्यों से लोगों को चुनें, और मैं चाहूँगा कि आप कुछ गाँव के लोगों से भी चुनें। कुछ गाँव में जो सोशल एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप कर रहे हैं, सो उनको भी आप लेकर के आएँ। जैसे कि माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय ने तमाम सारे कार्यक्रमों में ये कहा कि हम विश्वविद्यालयों में समारोह हो, उन समारोह में उन प्राइमरी के बच्चों को भी लाया जाए, वो एम्स का कार्यक्रम हो, वो IIM का कार्यक्रम हो, उनमें शामिल करने से उनके अंदर ये दृढ़ता बनती है कि मुझे ऐसे अवार्ड के लिए कार्य करना है। तो सिर्फ अवार्ड उनके लिए नहीं, अवार्ड औरों के लिए प्रेरणा भी बने। तो मैं कहूँगा कि वो जब आप अगला कार्यक्रम करें तो वो कुछ ग्रामीण परिवेश से भी लोगों को लेकर आएँ, और कुछ ऐसे जो नए बच्चे हैं उनको भी जो एंटरप्रेन्योर कर रहे हैं उनको भी इनवाइट करें, तो उनको ये लगे कि ये हम कुछ अच्छा करें और उसमें जो है हमें भी इस प्रकार के समारोह अवार्डों में जाने का वो मिले। तो ये और भी कनेक्ट होगा। तो रूरल अर्बन में करके तो रिमोट की चीज़ों को अगली बार में आप कम से कम 5 गाँव को आप गोद वहाँ से देखें, उन पंचायत के लोगों को कुछ बुलाएं, वो उसमें कार्य कर रहे हैं। कोई महिला समूह, सेल्फ समूह जो काम कर रही हैं, जो उत्पादन कर रहे हैं, उनको भी आइडेंटिफाई करें। तो मुझे लगता है अगर इस तरह होगा तो सरकार का जो विजन है वो भी सरकार के निगाह में पर काम जाएगा कि आपने उन वंचित महिलाओं को जो कहीं काम तो कर रहे हैं बट उन्हें कोई पहचान नहीं है, बट अगर आप उन्हें पहचान देते हैं, अपनी मैगजीन में पहचान देते हैं, तो इनके कनेक्ट के साथ उनको कनेक्ट करेंगे तो फिर मतलब ये कहते हैं ना कि वो गोल्ड 24 कैरेट का गोल्ड बन जाएगा, आपका ये अवार्ड और भी ऊंचाई को जाएगा। तो मैं बहुत बहुत बधाई और बहुत बहुत आप सबको शुभकामनाएं देता हूं ऐसे कार्यक्रम को सतत करते रहने के लिए। और गजब की प्रेरणा है कि आप साल में ऐसे 4 प्रोग्राम करते हैं, मैंने सुना तो ये बड़ी बात है। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, बहुत बहुत आप सबको बधाइयाँ, नमस्कार।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सभी हमारे सम्मानित अतिथियों का मैं विशेष रूप से धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं जो इस पैनल में हैं। और हमारा कार्यक्रम अब समापन के कगार पर है और मैं रिक्वेस्ट करता हूं हमारे टेक्निकल टीम से कि जो हमारे विदेशों में बहुत से हमारे एक्सपर्ट मेहमान जो जुड़े हुए हैं, जिम्बाब्वे हरारे से डॉक्टर कुर्जनाई वेरे, उसी तरह से हमारे अमेरिका से Wrightstown, Green Bay, USA, Mr. Jaffrey P. McNulty, founder and CEO, New Retail Ethos, and Dr. P.R. Swaroop, DG, Director General, Construction Industry Development Council. He has connected us from, Kashmir. Dr. Mithileshwar Thakur, Dr. Rigesh Ramakrishnan, he has connected to us from Kochi. Shri Mukul Garg, Managing Partner, Aditya Birla Capital from Ahmedabad, and other people have also been connected to us, and they have been waiting since the morning. So I would request them to be online, and we will also play their videos because for the SEP side, they have sent their video addresses. Now I would like to request Dr. Preeti Seth. Dr. Preeti Seth, founder and mentor, Pachauli Aesthetics and Wellness, New Delhi. Dr. Preeti Seth, if you are there in house, please come. Please come on the stage. Dr. Preeti Seth, she is also our wellness partner for this conclave, International Corporate Conclave, and the gift hampers was given by his office, our office. So, also there is another very senior person, Dr. Sanjeev Patjoshi, IPS, IIM, DGP and CMD of Kerala Police. He has also sent his special video to address this conference. And also there is Commander Mukesh Saini, veteran, former National Information Security Coordinator to Prime Minister Office. And also he is Chief Security Advisor of Microsoft. He has sent his message and video to address this conference. So I would request the technical team to play one by one. You can connect to Dr. Kurjanai, where if he is there, he can say a few words. Dr. Kurjanai Vire from Zimbabwe, Harare. Can you listen to us, Dr. Kurjanai? Dr. Kurjanai, where? Can you hear me? So, Dr. Kurjanai, although we have received your video, but I would request you to just address the conclave in 1 or 2 minutes maximum. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Vere, for taking out time and addressing our International Corporate Conclave. I can see that Mr. S. Ramana Reddy, IRPS Vice Chairman and Managing Director of New and Renewable Energy Development Corporation, Government of Andhra Pradesh, is also online. If you are hearing to us, Dr. S. Ramana Reddy, so please come on the video, and if you want to address, I invite you to kindly address the gathering. Dr. S. Ramana Reddy, Vice Chairman and Managing Director, New and Renewable Energy Development Corporation, Government of Andhra Pradesh. We can't see your video, sir. We can't see your video. If you can come, or you can say without video as well. Your voice is coming, sir. Your voice is coming. We can hear you, but your video is not coming. If you want to say without video, you can say. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dr. Reddy. And
production zones in different areas of India, and with that model, we will be having certain green hydrogen consumption domestically, and whatever excess that hydrogen will be exported to different countries. That's how India is able to contribute to the global economy and global different countries all over the globe towards achieving the decarbonization and ultimately achieving net zero. So these are the one key areas where India can take a leadership of global leadership. And the best example is recently India started this one global alliance, International Solar Alliance, not International Biofuel Alliance.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Ramana Reddy. Uh, being the Vice Chairman and Managing Director of New and Renewable Energy Development Corporation, Government of Andhra, you took out the time for addressing our conference, International Corporate Conclave in Delhi. I am very, very thankful to you. And I also want to congratulate you because under your leadership, your department has received the best PSP projects implementing our awards from our International Corporate Conclave. So thank you very much and congratulations again. So now I would request the video team to kindly play the rest of the videos, especially Dr. Commander Mukesh Saini, who is the Special Security Advisor, former Security Advisor to Prime Minister's Office. Dr. Commander Mukesh Saini.
The CEO and founder of Institute of Entrepreneurs Zimbabwe. Ladies and gentlemen, it is with great pleasure and profound
Ladies and gentlemen, it is truly an honor and a privilege to address you all today at International Corporate Conclave 2024, organized by Business Connect magazine in New Delhi under the theme Transforming India through Local to Global, and focus on the nexus of technology, education, and entrepreneurship. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to Mr. Omkareshwar Pandey, Chairman of the Organizing Committee, Mr. Abhishek Dubey, CEO of Business Connect, for extending this gracious invitation and for their exemplary leadership in spearheading this remarkable event. I am privileged to be in Augusta's company of our chief guest, Mr. K.J. Alphonse, distinguished guests, Dr. Sanjeev Padjoshi ji, guests of honor, Shri Manoj Dwivedi ji, Shri Sudhanshu Sinha ji, and Shri Golok Kumar ji, an impressive list of eminent speakers. It's my loss that I cannot be physically present here because I am a jury member in evaluating some locally developed startups at IIT Chennai today. As a former National Information Coordinator from 2002 to 2006 at National Security Council Secretariat, Prime Minister's Office, and Chief Security Advisor at Microsoft, and presently heading a new law firm, I am deeply impressed by the dedication and vision showcased by organizers in choosing this year's theme, Transforming India through Local to Global, and resonate deeply with the global community, emphasizing the importance of harnessing local resources, talents, and innovation to drive sustainable growth and prosperity on the global scale. In the dynamic landscape of the global affair, India stands at the crossroad of transforming propelled by rapid technological evolution. Initiatives such as Global Partnership on Artificial Intelligence play a central role in fostering international cooperation and collaboration on the responsible deployment and development of artificial intelligence. My single point of focus for all of you, and also an advice to all of you, is focus on security as a built-in feature and not bolt-on feature. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Ladies and gentlemen, greetings from Africa. My name is Dr. Kudanai Vere, the CEO and founder of Institute of Entrepreneurs. Ladies and gentlemen, greetings from Africa. My name is Dr. Kudanai Vere.
It's a privilege participating here with all of you.
we all unanimously thank Ganeshwarji for organizing this event. Talking about women empowerment, we have got several laws globally. Like our very own Indian constitution has got Article 14, which talks about equality before the eyes of law of every citizen, and that obviously includes women. Article 15 says that there has to be no discrimination inter alia on the grounds of gender. Article 19(1)(g) says right to practice profession or carry out an occupation, and that obviously includes women. Article 51(a)(e), which is in the nature of a fundamental duty, says that any practice which is derogatory to the modesty of the woman has to be renounced. Thereafter, we have got several judgments of Honorable Supreme Court, like the Vishakha's judgment in the year 1997, which talks about sexual harassment issues in great detail and also laid down guidelines for curtailing such issues. But because there were no penal consequences for not following the Vishakha guidelines, the Parliament promulgated the Act of Prevention of Sexual Harassment in the year 2013. The Act inter alia talks about constitution of an internal complaint committee, which is going to look into the allegations of sexual harassment made by a woman, give a report, and not following the provisions of POSH Act has got some very serious penal consequences like cancellation of registration and license to carry out the business. Even globally, if we see, we have got the Beijing Declaration and the CEDAW guidelines, which is the Convention for Elimination of Discrimination Against Women at Workplaces and even beyond. So we have got many laws for protection of women, discrimination, or at workplaces. There have been some many serious implementation also in the last couple of decades, making women empowerment possible at many places. And with unanimous efforts of all of us, we can eradicate the problem globally from everywhere, especially in the remote areas. That's my view on women empowerment. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is truly an honor and a privilege to address you all today at the International Corporate Conclave 2024, organized by Business Connect magazine in New Delhi, India. My name is Jeffrey P. McNulty, and I am the founder and CEO of New Retail Ethos and a top 100 global thought leader. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to Mr. Ankareshwar Pandey, Chairman of the Organizing Committee, and Mr. Abhishek Dube, CEO of Business Connect, for extending this gracious invitation and their exemplary leadership in spearheading this remarkable event. Friends, I am a retail engagement expert with 30 years of hands-on industry experience as an executive leader for the Home Depot, Lowe's, Barnes & Noble, PetSmart, Shopko, Toys R Us, Publix, and Festival Foods. I also have 19 years of experience as a retail research analyst, and I am the best-selling author of the Ultimate Retail Manual, which is in 25 countries around the world. I am addressing you from Green Bay, Wisconsin, in the United States of America. I am deeply impressed by the dedication and vision showcased by the organizers in choosing the theme Transforming India through Local to Global for this year's conclave. As we gather here today, I am reminded of the immense potential within each of us to drive positive change and shape a better world. The discussions and deliberations that will take place during this conclave are a testament to our collective determination to address the most pressing challenges facing our planet. I am confident that by fostering meaningful partnerships, embracing innovation, and prioritizing sustainability, we can pave the way for a brighter future for future generations to come. Together, let us work towards transforming India and the world at large through the power of collaboration and shared vision. What are the top global CEOs' concerns in 2024? International consulting firm KPMG recently conducted a survey of over 1,300 global CEOs to gather insights on their most pressing external and internal concerns. The top 5 external concerns were possible recession, ongoing inflation, remote work, energy prices, and cyber attacks. The top 2 internal concerns were talent acquisition and talent retention. This poignant survey echoes my global client sentiments as well. My team and I choose to focus on the internal concerns as we have more control over these issues. It is time to revisit the fundamental building blocks of retail and business to ensure that your organization be it a startup or a legacy brand, is creating a strong foundation, core fundamentals like customer service, merchandising, selling, safety, talent acquisition, talent retention, organizational culture, and engagement must be on point before focusing on the next silver bullet technology. Technology is bipurification personified. On the one hand, technology can drastically improve efficiency, scalability, and seamless interaction across all touch points. However, technology is creating a buffered moat between customers and employees. We are not robots. We are human beings that innately crave human interaction. This social complex is built into our DNA, and world-class brands understand this dynamic intimately. With the burgeoning trend of organizations adopting artificial intelligence at a blistering pace, many employees and leaders are feeling trepidation about their future career path. They are asking themselves, where do I fit in? Is my position being eliminated? Should I start looking for a new career? Top-tier organizations are alleviating these concerns through my 5-step adoption process of new technology and innovative strategies. Vision, plan, communicate, upskill, and execute. Complete transparency throughout this process is paramount to building and maintaining trust with your employees and leaders. The C-suite teams must show empathy and consideration during this transition. The key actuator to this formula being successful is the upskilling piece. If you seek to create massive differentiation from your competition, become proactive and laser focused on upskilling your employees and leaders ahead of time. Here are my top strategies for increasing talent acquisition and talent retention. Create an atmosphere of entrepreneurs within your organization. Entrepreneurship refers to an employee within an organization who is afforded the autonomy and opportunity to undertake innovations in products, services, processes, and strategies without risk. They can freely express their creativity. However, this must start with the CEO and be passed down through all levels within the company. The next piece is tap into employees' intrinsic motivation. Intrinsic motivation is defined as engaging in a personally rewarding behavior that you enjoy or find interesting. Think of hobbies, passions, and aptitudes that make you feel alive and purposeful in life. This type of motivation is a perpetual energy that skyrockets employee growth, productivity, and satisfaction. When New Retail Ethos works with our global clients, we implement my proprietary GAP and CAPE strategies. GAP stands for growth, autonomy, and purpose, and my CAPE strategy stands for customize, adapt, personalize, engage, and differentiate. Business and life are all about people and nurturing collaborative, supporting, and authentic relationships. We are all connected, and when we help one person, we collectively help everyone. Technology is fantastic and is required to accelerate innovation while breaking through antiquated paradigms, strategies, and methodologies. However, world-class brands are fanatical about consistently implementing employee-focused behaviors. Remember, employees are the heartbeat of your organization. The future of retail is a healthy balance between technology, innovation, and human engagement. For our consulting services, go to newretailethos.com. For our online courses, go to theultimateretailcourse.com. And my best-selling book is on Amazon. Once again, I extend my sincerest gratitude to the organizers